What do you got for me, Ember Staff? Oh, let's go! We've got our banker's note. What? What is the point of this relic? It doesn't work!
Did you mark it?
No! Weeble! What? Oh my god! I did 150k!
You're short, you're bad at the game, and you can't even kill Harak.
You! In 3, in 2, in 1! Come on, come on, come on! Let's go! Boom! It's done! No way! No way! There's no way! That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What? That's what? Bang! 224! Holy 224! Bang! Let's go! Oh! What the? What? No way! There is no way! I've never had a double drop in my life with this boss! Charge! Boss! I teleported! What? If it is Nexus 4, I'm going on my trip. I'm just leaving. I'm getting on my plane and I'm leaving. Brother, what the? Are you kidding me? In 3, in 2, in 1. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Double rim! World first! There's no way! There's actually no way! That is so insane! I'm kidding. That's it? Done. Let's go! Yes! Are you ready? 3, 2, done! Yes! Boom! So I'm kind of hoping that I don't get a drop on a reroll. Oh my god! Just kidding! I'm absolutely kidding! I take it back! 3, 2, 1! Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes! 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 Okay! Back to the G! Quick! Put him in. No shot! What? Wait, what? A double drop? It's done! Let's go! Bang! Put the teleport. Holy shit. Done. Let's go! Golden defeater completed. Oh, we cooked that P11. Nice and easy. Nice and smooth with it.
All right, and I just went like that.
Ow. Good morning, gamers. How are you doing, everyone? Welcome back to the stream. Hopefully, everyone is doing good, doing well, taking care. Welcome back. I missed you guys over the weekend. I hope you guys enjoyed, I don't know, a weekend of peace or pup stream if you guys ended up doing that. I heard he did a ton of dungeoneering. I went up to the cabin. It was great. I'm not going to lie. Really nice to get a little break, celebrate the 4th of July as part of my, we'll call it my American indoctrination, even though it is not really that. But yeah, good to get away for a little bit. Wait, I'm looking for some pictures, by the way, because I shared some earlier today, and I'm going to see if I can find them. But yeah, I had a good week getaway. It's really nice to be back. And we have, holy crap, we have a lot to talk about, because it just seems as though I go away for one weekend, and they drop everything all at once. Which is, yeah, kind of wild, but I'm super excited to get into it. There's a lot to talk about, and in addition to talking about it, obviously, we're going to progress our It's Not That Hard account. And one more extremely important thing that we need to talk about is I made a video that I never ended up publishing because I ran out of time. And what that video was, is it was a retroactive of RuneScape's Leagues 1 recorded at week 5 of the league, where I basically spent 30 minutes blaming the ever-living crap out of everything about the league that was terrible, okay? And what I thought we could do today as well is I thought it might be fun to play through it and look back, you know, put ourselves back to where we were at the end of Leagues 1, and then talk about the things that I would like to see and that I would not like to see in Leagues 2, because I have some concerns. And let me tell you, now is the time to levy them. Butler Boy, thank you for the 63 months. Yonder, thank you for the 17. Beat Soup, thank you for the 13. Welcome to the stream, everyone. It is very nice to see everyone. Hopefully, everyone is doing super, super well and taking care. And with that said, I was going to show you some pictures. One, I got to ride a boat. They just have a boat. So we got to take a boat. That was kind of fun. Boats are cool. And then we also saw a big magnetic rock, which was also pretty cool. I'm just putting that out there. Both of these things are pretty cool. Boats are cool. Rocks are cool. Great weekend. I got really, really badly sunburned somehow, but just on one shoulder. But yeah, that's the rundown. Flaming RSC. It's not flame. It's, I'm not gonna lie, before stream today, I was trying to decide if we want to watch it on stream today and put ourselves back there. And I played the first 20 minutes of it and it made me angry. Like, not at the video, but at how stupid Leagues 1 was. So we absolutely will do that. Yeah, we're gonna make that happen. But yeah, with that said, I gotta talk to you about what we've been up to. So for the last 3 days while I've been away, Pup has been dungeoneering like a fiend. Earlier today, he received a freaking warped stone. So he has what he needs now to make a tier 90 warped stone weapon, which is nuts, by the way. That's insane. Obviously, we're gonna save that till after we do the wheel spin, because the wheel spin is you know, gonna indicate what weapon he should make first with his warped stone. That's thing one. It is massive. That just happened earlier today. Thing two that is very important is, off stream, I did a couple things. First thing I did is I went and got 55 woodcutting. I wanted the woodcutting requirement for Lunar Diplomacy because I do think at some point we want to aim for looters, and it was very AFK. I was doing a lot of chilling. We were watching a lot of movies. It was a good opportunity to AFK, and it was 5 hours away each way, so I had a lot of car rides as well. Okay. Second thing I did, in addition to trading some woodcutting for lunars, just because I want to make sure y'all are caught up on the stats, I AFK'd to level 100 pickpocketing, which means we can actually go and claim a thieving cape for the first time, our first 99, which means once Pup gets 99 dungeoneering, we can spin the wheel and find out what our first boss battle is. Now, benefit of being level 100 is twofold. Thing one is if I were able to do the Branches of Darkmire quest, I get to Firewatch Tithers, which would be great. And thing two, it means I can boost to do the safes in the Asurid Arsenal. Or sorry, in the Vault of Herodotus. So basically, heists are now online, and in addition to that, yeah, we can get to Vire Tithers, which is cool. While we're here, let's buy the Thieving Cape, our first ever 99 cape. And just like that, oh wait, is that the ugly version? Bro, there's no way it defaults to the ugly version. Nah, there's no way. What? Holy, that's insane, by the way, that they use the old model by default. But yeah, that is a 99 Thieving Cape untrimmed. Feeling pretty good about that. I don't know if I've ever even seen an untrimmed Thieving Cape. But that's a good one because it means I can pickpocket stuff noted now. Basically, heists are online, and Firewatch Tithers are online, assuming I can do Branches of Darkmire, which is a pretty big assumption. Now, the one other thing I did is I am now 57 Archaeology. Holy crap, that skill is insane. And not in a good way. Let me tell you. I literally did like 8 hours of Archaeology, and I think I got 3 levels. I don't know how it's that slow. I was using jackalopes. I was chasing the time sprite. I was using porters. It just... that skill is brutal. But yeah, that is everything I did while I was offline. I promise you guys I get some AFKing in, and that is exactly what I did. Angler Fish Fillet, thank you for 3 months. Appreciate it. Do you have any other people have played Destiny Leagues. I have no idea. My assumption is that lots of people probably have, but I don't know. But yeah. What are lunars used for? I'd say Disruption Shield, and also, like, there are a bunch of, like, farming / utility things as well. But yeah, welcome to everyone. I'm super excited for today. I think the first thing I want to do is just hit a little farm run because we haven't really played this account much. Thing two is I'm 30k from 85 attack, and then I can equip the Dragon Rider Lance, which is absolutely awesome, and I'm very excited about that. Which should open the door to some PVMing, possibly some Araxor today. And then thing three, I want to talk about the video that came out on the RuneScape channel. I have not watched it, but obviously I heard a lot of people talking about leagues and all the other stuff that was announced in it. So I'm excited to go through all that, unpack all of that. And then if y'all are down, we'll find something that is like sort of not completely active. And then we're going to revisit Past Ryan and what Past Ryan felt about leagues. And that way we can keep it fresh, and then we can make a wish list of all the things that we want this league to be and to not be. So with that said, let's get it. Did I miss the blog reading? Nope, you didn't yet, because I wanted to save it. Okay, step one. That's the wrong preset. This one. Okay. You know what? I'm happy to start with a herb run. We can easily start with a cheeky herb run, and then we'll turn it into a farm run afterwards. Also, I realize I definitely don't need to swap spellbooks for a herb run. We can just kind of do the herb run. Yeah, why don't we make that happen? Yeah, I heard there was region locking too, which is kind of insane. What is the level requirement on the Shadows Grace Relic? The level requirement is 67. Oh, the other thing I was going to mention as well about, not Shadow's Grace, but Arc, is I finished the entire Saradomin log to get the Lock of Hair for the Darok Relic. So if we want the Darok Relic, we can have it. Just putting it out there. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hopefully everyone's doing super well. I missed you guys. It's really nice to be back. And yeah, with that said, we've got a lot of gaming to do. I'm guessing Pup is absolutely smoking me. Oh my, dude, look at him. 17 to 33. Yeah, dude, Pup is smoking me. He got a whole weekend. And I'm getting cooked. Like, we need to lock in. We have a lot to do. Is Redif shortcooking me? I would presume so. We gotta find out. Hey, no friends, thank you for the 100 streak. Sorry, thank you for the 40 streak on the route to 100 streak. That's the one. Missed the streams very much. I'm so sorry I was away. I'm not gonna lie. I missed you guys. Pippin missed me. There was a lot going on. Also, chat, because we're really dialed in on the upload schedule and, like, it's super important to me. Hold. I'm trying to figure out a good way to share this with you guys. Okay. I was literally recording audio for the next episode on the lake. Oh, but a little different than it usually does. That's because I'm currently on a lake in the middle of nowhere. This was me recording audio, chat. I was hard at work. All right, even when I was on vacation, of course I brought the Crocs. Hello. Anyway, all that to say, I miss you guys. It's good to be back. Bro does not leave home without the Crocs? I mean, no. What? They're like the ultimate shoes. That screenshot is going in the bank for later. It's going to end up in a video. Just wait for the video. There's a moving version. Oh, Nathan. What are you putting? Bro, are you currently looking? Okay. Okay. Okay, Nathan. You know what? As long as the video comes out, I genuinely don't care what you do with the picture of my Crocs. All right? Do whatever the hell you want. If you're delivering the videos in a timely manner, I haven't been super composting. Oh my god, I'm the worst. Wait, I'm actually the worst. I'm gonna have to redo this entire farm run. I knew I was forgetting something. Also, wow, I have a bunch of sheep. Okay, Eugene, you stay. Gert in the boat. I'm getting rid of you. Okay, hold. Sorry, this is very important for Operation Cow, which is taking way longer than it should. Okay, and then we're gonna fix our farm run. Dude, I don't play RuneScape for 2 days, forget how to play entirely. It's actually brutal how bad this is. How do you do that badly? Crocs and socks? I genuinely wear socks with Crocs every single day, by the way. Like, genuinely every single day. Did you see Felicia Day did the RC stream? I heard about that. Yeah. Very cool. Check the Wars Retreat fires. Oh, is there something wrong with that? Let me check. We can take a quick look. Think of the Prime sub Ajax. Appreciate it. Man's recorded audio for the video. Vacation is now a tax write-off. True. No, it's my in-laws family cabin. So we didn't just like go rent a cabin or whatever. That would be prohibitive, I would say. Looking tall. Hello, Middle Earth. Thank you. Wait, what's wrong with it? Oh, the torches are recessed. Oh, they're like inside the... Nah, that's just like a hot rock for like hibachi. Surely we could just cook on there. Get some cooking in. Do I tripping or are the XP pop-ups bigger? Hold. Let me look. Let me take a look. And then we'll find out. Any hype on the POH update? I am going to watch the video and look at the news post, and then we're going to talk about everything. There is a lot to talk about, but I want to look at the news post first. There we go. That's one. That's two. That one's done. Big. Then we go here. Do you feel region locking will work? I think it could work. Okay, realistically, the greatest enemy of region locking is RuneScape players who don't like having to make decisions. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see why region locking can't work. Do I think some regions will end up being better than others? Like, yeah, for sure. But I think... I would like to think that with the correct design in terms of relics and tasks and things, that there's a world where, and I know this is a crazy thing to say, and I do apologize in advance, some people will pick a region with less content because the tasks will be faster if their goal is points, whereas other people will pick regions that have more content so that they can get more upgrades, and it's going to depend on the play style. Basically, I think it'll probably be fine. That would be my guess as to how it works. I don't know. Big surge. Fremennik will be a dead zone. Fremennik was a dead zone in the old school leagues as well. I think that's like, okay. Like, I think even if there are some regions that are way better than others, the way I see it, if that is the case, then the theory crafting goes from which regions do I pick, and it changes into what order do I unlock the regions, which could still be fun and or interesting, potentially. Or maybe it's gonna suck. I don't know. I don't work here. The 5th was your birthday. Happy birthday. Wait, your birthday was a day after America? That's pretty cool. I wonder if Havenheith will be a good region. I don't know if Havenheith is its own region. Like, it'd be really fun for the early game. Like, if it were me designing a league, I would make Havenheith like almost like a free region. Because I don't know that it's good enough right now to pick it, but I would want new players playing it. Havenheith should be the starter zone, and then we unlock Mistland. Yeah, I'd be curious to see what the move is. Reed of Short! We ran into Reed of Short! Reed of Short has 3 pieces of the Shaman outfit. 1682 total! Oh my, I'm getting cooked. I'm actually getting cooked. And they still haven't trained Necromancy. They're... Holy... Okay. We, honestly, chat, I just need to play more. This is not okay. This isn't acceptable. I need to do better. I'm gonna do better. I promise. Bro, no way I ran all the way here for diseased radars. Also, Pup is 97 Dungeoneering. What an animal. Holy, okay. Do this, do this, do this. Okay. Next step in the process. Should I do a tree run? I think the answer is yes. What are the sunlight saying? I'm not going there. All right. Unlock the wheel spin. Yeah, so if Pup gets 99, we can spin the wheel today. Also, you guys are going to either love or hate this idea. Here's what we're doing with the wheel. We're orchestrating the wheel in such a way that how it's going to work is Pup is going to spin the wheel, and then I'm going to spin the wheel. And it continues to re-roll until we both match. So if he spins like Raziel and we really don't want Raziel, I need to spin not Raziel to reset it. It's going to be fun. It's going to be really fun. We basically, I had the thought over the weekend. It was like, okay, how do we make the wheel like the wheel, but also very content pilled? And that's your answer. Papayas, there we go. Nice. Okay. Let's go do a tree run. And then we'll begin. Hi, Hawkeye. Thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate it. Have you decided on SOL? What's SOL? I don't know any of these acronyms. I leave the game for 2 days and I have no idea what's going on. I know nothing. Oh, Sign of Life. Yeah, we're going to do a thing where we have to pay for it, but I don't think we've fully figured out exactly how we want to do it yet, so we're just going to not bother for now. That's fine. We got plenty of time. Signless for right now, and we'll get there when we get there, as they say. SOL is short out of luck? Hello? That's crazy. It's also wrong. But yeah, no, I'm excited for today's stream. I don't know what I'm going to do with this video, but it is pretty scathing. And I think it's going to be fun to give it a whirl. Maybe while we do some light training. Short on lives? We are definitely short on lives. That's true. There we go. Plant the papayas. I'm assuming Pup went for 70 farming. I think I should go for the same, for what it's worth. But yeah, welcome everyone. I missed you guys. I'm excited to pick up where we left off. I also think that I will either go back to Heist today, but in a universe where we're having more fun, because I'll have access to the safes. That's option one, because here's the thing, right? Pup just got his Warp Stone. Pup now has his tier 90 weapon. Part of me is like, maybe I should go get mine too? But then the other part of me is like, okay, what if we get Shadow's Grace first? In which case, while we look at League stuff, perhaps we work on unlocking Shadow's Grace. And by that, I mean we lamp arc a lot. That's our master plan for Shadow's Grace. It's a lot of lamping. Does Pup have the tokens for the Warp Stone? I would assume not. But why don't I just like jump into the voice call so that if he wants to, I'm around. That feels like a good idea. He has 1 million tokens. That's crazy. That's actually nuts. Wait, here's a question. What is the drop rate on a unique drop from Heist 1, assuming I'm getting like around 500 points? That is 66 farming coming in. Because the reason I ask is maybe it's not even that much of a grind. Like maybe we should just lock in and do it today. Go get our drop. And then on the same day that Pup got his, we can get ours. 1 in 100? Okay, and our runs probably take like 9 or 10 minutes. So let's say I'm doing 6 an hour. Wait, 1 in 102 for anything? Wait, that's rare. What? Wait, is it actually 1 in 102 for anything? Oh, it's a 1 in 35. Okay, got it. Yeah, no. So here's the thing. I want either a Gloob or an Ember Staff. I want either of the 2 uniques. Okay, so it's a 1 in 35 to get one of the 3 uniques with a 2/3 chance that it's the one that we want. Okay. That makes a lot more sense, because realistically, I was going to say, if we need to slam 35 of these in a day, I would be open to doing that so that Pup and I each have a tier 90 at the same time. That could be quite fun. I'd be open to that. But I also do want to work on Arc and my other stats. Also, chat, I'm telling you right now, I am lamping the hell out of Archaeology. This skill is... It's so slow, dude. I genuinely spent 6 hours training Arc and I gained 3 levels. Like, I don't know. I don't understand how people do this skill. It's crazy. It's unconceivably slow. So yeah, anyway, that is 100% part of my plan. But yeah, for now, I missed you all. It's very nice to be here. Oh man, we got so much to talk about. Also, I need you all to ignore the reason, the suit and the flip-flop, okay? When we watch this video, I was going for a very particular aesthetic. Just remember that I was young and dumb, okay? Everything is different. He hates Chronotes? Oh, I can pickpocket for my Chronotes. Nah, I've got a solution. Was that 2 years ago? No, it was 1 year ago. I was like a completely different person back then. Help! What changed? I don't know. A couple things did. But yeah, no, we have a ton to talk about. Okay, so after Farm Run... Oh, hello, Pup is here. Hello, Big Pup. How are you?
I am good. How are you?
I am not bad. I got a really, really bad sunburn on one shoulder specifically because I was a little lackadaisical in my application of sunscreen due to my perceived skin tone related imperviousness to the harmful rays of the sun.
I see. Got you.
But yeah, I'm good. Congrats on your warped stone.
Thank you. I was very excited with that.
I think that's sick. And you got the tokens for it as well. So basically...
I do.
I was going to do something else today, but now I'm kind of thinking like, maybe I should go to Heist now that I'm level 100 and I can boost for the safes. And I should go get my tier 90 weapon as well so that we each have one. I'm kind of thinking that might be a move.
Yes.
But yeah, no, your dungeoneering has been
agree.
very impressive. You've been
I need
cooking.
to get my 99 though, so we can
Yes,
do
you
our
do.
wheel spin.
I just bought the 99 Thieving Cape.
Oh, very powerful.
Very strong. I mean, it actually kind of is pretty strong, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she's decent. I can now AFK even better than before. Something that Thieving definitely needed, you know? What? Thieving definitely needed more AFK.
It does. It's not powerful enough.
Yep. But yeah, I took in a lot of sun. What else did I do? I did some arc. I did some pickpocketing. I did some woodcutting. What else
I
happened?
did a bit of wood cutting over the weekend. Not really because I necessarily wanted to, I guess. I just didn't really know what else to do.
I was like, I needed something to AFK anyway, and I thought woodcutting is super AFK, and the rewards are solid from it. So I said, screw it. Because 76 is for Vyres, and then 55 is for Lunars. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. Let me do both. And then that's what I did. I'm spending a lot of GP. right now. I'm buying a bunch of runes.
Oh, okay. I was about to ask what you're spending it on, but got you.
Quick teleports and stuff. Charge X, and then I think we're kind of in the money now that I can properly heist. So it kind of made sense.
In the money.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you got your
Tryptamine.
theme
Thank you for the
up.
4 months. Appreciate it. I did, and I'm also about to be Dragon Rider Lance equipping level, which I'm kind of excited about.
Yes, that's very, very fun.
I'm right there. Also, I can't believe you trained Arc. This skill, bro, it's just...
It's awful, isn't it?
It's a lot worse than I had thought it would be, or that I had envisioned. It's just, she's slow, you know? She's not fast. I would
Correct.
argue the opposite of fast. I was thinking, I'm current level 57. I might dump all of my penguin points to see if I can get 60 so I can start at Seniston. That was kind of what I was thinking.
Got you.
Is
we
that a
might as
bad
well.
idea? Probably, but
No, I would say it's about like at some. Let's be real. You're gonna use your penguin points at some point between now and 67. To be honest.
yeah, I'd rather do them
Um,
closer so I can get the pages and stuff, I think.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, because you have the Lore Hound, and I didn't, you're gonna get the pages quite fast. I think. So I feel like your pages won't be your limiting factor. It'll still just be getting the XP up to just
Getting
get
the
67.
XP.
That's my guess.
Got it. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But anyway, my first thinking was I'm gonna send penguins, and then remember that Leagues video that never came out last year,
Yes.
where I basically ripped the whole league to shreds?
Correct.
I think today, now that Leagues has been announced, would be a really fun day to go through that video, put ourselves back into the mindset of someone really disappointed at Leagues, and then that way we can kind of build a checklist of stuff that I don't want Leagues to be.
Mm-hmm.
So that's part of the plan as well.
Yeah, I'm excited about the things.
Yeah, I haven't watched the video yet. I haven't seen any of it. So I need to I'm just doing my farm runs and my active stuff, and then I literally might sit at Arc for a bit while we go through the news posts and start dissecting. That was sort of my thinking.
Got you.
But yeah, I take it you're dungeoneering today. That would be my guess.
I am, yeah. I'm currently in a saga, which is really riveting.
Oh, so you're having a ton of fun in a saga. Don't have too much fun without me.
Yeah.
Very
Hold on, I'm really
nice.
confused now.
I am blasting my penguins really quick, and then I think I'm going to spend all my penguin points on Arc, and then I'm going to sit at Arc for a bit and watch the video and read the news post and do all this stuff. I think first, though, I'm going to go get 85 attacks so I can do all of that with my Lance equipped, just to feel strong, you know? I feel like the Lance in my hand would be nice.
Got you. Yeah. I would watch the video, and then the news post doesn't really have anything that the video doesn't.
Got it. Well, I also haven't talked about the mid-game rebalance yet, so we got a lot to cover today. Chat,
got
lock
you.
in. The RuneScape discourse is about to go crazy.
I would definitely be interested in talking about the mid game with you once you've read it.
Yeah, I'm happy to. We can do that. By the pond east of the wheat field. That's... Oh, I know where I'm going. Don't mind me.
Never doubted you.
I found him. I found the guy. Oh, I got a casket too. Look at me go.
Wow.
For someone that hasn't done Leagues, what's Leagues? It's like RuneScape, but super, super accelerated. Way faster paced. Very, fun. Very exciting. Lots of pathing. Lots of, It's like the ultimate for fun RuneScape experience. And it's accelerated to the point that, you can get to endgame instantly without really having to play very much, which is kind of cool. Hello? Why is the guild... Wait, no shot. Wait. Okay. Let's go! Wait, that's actually crazy. Am I the first person to accidentally get a rank up? I might be. Wait, we're kind of flying now. Did I win? Okay, I am now an assistant. Oh, and then now they gotta teach me about research, which I won't have the chronotes to afford. Cool. I mean, I'm kind of fine with that, actually. I'm surprised that I've got a qualification, considering I've been lamping it basically the whole time. But, yeah, I'm in. Let's send it. Wow, that's hilarious.
What?
I was just trying to go to the Mages Guild thing to find a penguin. And at Ark, one of the NPCs was like, talk to me. And then now I'm an assistant.
Let's go.
Pretty big. Let's go.
So
Also,
talented.
I apparently went to Xanaris and got the wrong Xanaris penguin, so I have to go back. That's okay.
Oh.
It's not the worst thing of all time. Like, we'll get over it. It's aight. She'll be right.
How are you enjoying archaeology, though?
What?
Are you enjoying archaeology?
Okay, I can't believe how slow it is, to be honest with you. That's like my actual honest take is the fact that I dedicated 3 hours each way of a 5-hour drive. It's like 6 hours, and I got like 3 levels is like, and I was using jackalopes, and I'm using my box thing, and I'm using porters. I was like, I just didn't remember it being that slow. But, you know, it's cool.
It's just slow.
The vibes are good. It's so slow in the lower levels. And I know it gets faster later. But until it gets faster, it's not, man is not hot. Is audio desynced? I hope not. It is not. Okay, thank goodness. Now, we don't really have desync anymore. Ever since the incident. Nope. The incident is Elgato locked in, and they sent me a beautiful state-of-the-art capture card so that I never have desync ever again.
Why did
Shout
they
out
send
to
it to
them.
you?
Because they wanted me to experience joy.
That's good.
I rushed 86 arc for gate in week 1? Wait, how did you get 86 arc in week 1?
I mean, it sounds doable, but awful.
Was that the whole week? Like, did you sleep?
It sounds like the whole week was arc.
That doesn't sound like a very fun arc.
No. How's your weekend, Ryan?
It was really fun. Yeah, it was good. I can't complain. I got a lot of sun. I had a lot of yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Good.
Having to banner boost to get to this penguin every week is starting to annoy me. But yeah,
Which penguin?
It's the Tyrus camp one.
Ah, I got you.
Also, like, I definitely don't hate Arc, like, as a skill. It's just, it's specifically, I think I put up with it on a main because it's like, it is slow, but then it also, like, flows nicely and you can buy resources. Arc on an Iron Chat, if y'all are like, I don't know why you guys are Arc haters, and you're a main account, don't even talk to me. It is a completely different skill on a main account. It's specifically Iron Arc that is suspicious.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like, okay, imagine training Arc on your main, except that everything was slower, everything cost more, and then 40% of everything that you pulled out of the ground, you couldn't ever restore. Oh, and also, it was more efficient to not follow the time sprite, because if you follow the time sprite, you won't have enough materials. It's silly.
Sounds great to me.
Mm-hmm. Because, like, on a main, active arc is, like, genuinely not that bad. Because you can just buy any of the other resources you need. So, like, the XP rates are pretty fast. But yeah, you, like, just kind of can't do that. But yeah, anyway. It is. Have I missed your discussion about leagues? You have not. It's gonna happen. I wanted to get situated first. Oh, the penguin spawns here, but it's Simona. Yeah, I don't know why I went this way. That's fine. What's the quest hopper called? It's called Alt 1 Quest Buddy. Can you not charter backwards? I actually don't know if you can. Maybe you can. How many penguin points do you have? Dude, 48 penguin points? Wait, this actually might be... This might be big for us. Arc-wise. Now I'm sitting on 50. Okay, so it's Port Phasmatis. And then it is the lighthouse for the ghost penguin. Huge. Dude, if I can get the lighthouse one immediately, that would be sick. And then we'll go back to Zenaris, and then we're going to spend all our penguin points. Damn, I haven't seen penguin hunting in years. So it is, as they've like actively gotten rid of a bunch of weeklies and things, the penguin hunting situation has, it's basically the last one that they haven't got rid of that is really, really overpowered. So yeah, it's going to be really good. I think I might have missed the ghost penguin here, by the way. We'll see. Because, yeah, usually it's, like, in the water over this way. And I don't see him. Although, maybe. There's a chance. Okay, I'm going to say we may have missed the ghost penguin. Yeah, that's too bad. Unlucky. It's a good community activity. I mean, most people just do it themselves and then let World 60 Pengs figure out where they all are, but yeah, you're not wrong. All right. I am fine with no ghost penguin. I don't mind. All right. Let me grab my last penguin and then let's get some XP. And then, yeah, we've got a lot to cover. It's kind of funny. I felt like there was not a lot going on in the game, and then immediately, everything all at once. So there's much to discuss. Hi, Lion Knight PT. Keep up the good content. Maybe come back to RC. What boss are going to get used to combat changes? I would say Flesh Hatcher is a good one, and then Hellwar is a good one as well, and then Archglacior. Those would be like the 3 good ones that I would come up with. Okay. Yeah, if I can get to level 60, I think I'm going to be pretty happy with that. What if I've already found this penguin? I have not. Two. In the Fairy Realm, and then where's Penguin 6? Hello? And oh, that's one I can't get to. Yeah, because I do not have access to Nada's Knot. Got it. Okay, huge. Someone left the door. Oh, it's because it's the door that doesn't close. Fair enough. Okay. Let's go to Artie and blast some penguin points. Oh, I gotta check out PH Changes. Yeah, we're gonna cover everything. I wanted to yeah, get my bearings as we're back to streaming. And then we're going to set up either for Arc or for combat. Ask what Pup did this weekend. We talked to Pup. He did dungeoneering all weekend. That man has a warped stone already. It's very impressive. But, you know, what I was thinking is I need to do heists to get my weapon, very obviously, to get my tier 90, but Shadow's Grace would be kind of nice, to be honest with you. So, yeah, why don't we spend some penguin points? I think if not for this, then what for? I don't know what size lamps I should buy. I know they're all equal efficiency, but I think you have to use them one at a time to get the most out of them. So why don't I buy... Honestly? Dude, this feels insane. 10, 11, 12, 13 large XP lamps. Shout out penguins for being insane. Okay. Let's get it. Okay, so small lamp is 1700 XP. It's a shame there's no, like, X, because really, I'd only want to use 3 of them. But whatever, let's go. Oh, that's nuts. That is level 58 archaeology. I think we're going to get 60 here, by the way. We're definitely going to get 60 here. That is level 59 archaeology. And we keep it moving. Okay, this was so worth it. I actually think we may have taken out more penguin lamps than we needed to. Yeah, this is actually nuts. That is level 60 archaeology. And now we can go to Seniston and start working on the Shadow's Grace relic. And then for these last ones, I mean, I may as well use them. That is level 61 archaeology. Holy crap. I feel like we just hit fast forward and saved... Well, I think we saved ourselves 10 hours. That's ridiculous. Shout out to penguins for being the absolute best. That was nuts. Dreams, are they like 24 months? I appreciate it. Okay, yeah, that's sick. Okay. Last thing before I plant myself at Seniston. Because obviously, we do want to plant ourselves in Seniston. I think I'm going to go kill some Flesh Hatcher. Just to get 30k attack XP. So that I can equip the Dragon Rider Lance. And then we'll go and we'll look at all the news posts and all the updates and things. Yeah, so it turns out penguin points are insane.
Yeah, you seem to have a lot of arc levels there.
Yes, I finished up, so I used everything. But
damn,
I don't know, I figured I may as well use them. Like, if I'm doing a bunch of heists, like, I would probably rather have Shadow's Grace than not.
Yes.
That was sort of what the math was for me. It's like, okay, no, Shadow's Grace is great. And getting me to Seniston right away seems good. And the other thing, too, is if I'm training with the Thingo pet, Jackalopes, then I'm not training with the Lorehound.
Yes, true.
So yeah, anyway, I'm going to do a couple quick mech kills so that I can equip the Lance. So that you're not completely mogging me in terms of gear and weapons. And then,
I mean, I'm definitely not. You'll have the big Lancey boy.
I will. That's what we're aiming for. That's the whole point.
Like it's gonna be weird because it makes sense for me to just AFK and get level 90 and then just use my weapony thing.
Well, I mean, I think what actually makes sense is we have to spin this thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So don't you worry. I'll swiftly finish my dungeoneering tasks.
I believe you, Big Pup. The XP per kill is so funny on this. It's gonna be like 2 kills to get this level. Oh, has chat said anything about the Elder Shortbow thing?
I have seen some comments about it. It is slightly awkward.
Yeah, there's a very awkward thing that happened with the mid-game rebalance, which we'll talk about the whole news post. I'll go through the whole thing. But one of the changes they made is the Elder Shortbow, an item that we each have received multiple of from Flesh Hatcher, is it's being converted to a tier 90 for reasons.
Yes.
And that creates a lot of awkwardness for us. So I think
really
like
sure
what
why
Pup and I are gonna
they're
have to
doing it.
do.
Seems odd.
I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to drop it
I think
because
so.
it's
I'll miss it,
basically
though.
gonna be a discontinued tier 90 that was not earned.
It felt earned to me.
Yeah, did it?
Yep.
It's like, wow, instead of all of this heisting, I was a little bummed over the weekend. I was like, wait, instead of all this heisting, I could have killed Flesh Hatcher 8 times.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is my last kill, chat. Are they gonna update current ones to tier 90? Yeah. And then what they're gonna do is they're gonna change the drop on Flesh Hatcher to be a tier 60 or whatever the new tier 60 is. So, it currently drops at tier 90, but it's being replaced after the update with something that's the correct tier. There is no tier 60, then it'll have to be like a 65 or a 57 or a, you know? Whatever. All right, team. Hold. This is kind of a big one, to be honest. That is level 85 attack coming in. Which means... there it is, the Dragon Rider Lance. I am not going to lie, I'm actually quite stoked about that. Especially since Heist can't give me a melee weapon, like Heist 1. This feels like an absolutely perfect upgrade. Now, I'm a little scared about like paying the upkeep on it because it's going to end up being expensive. But yeah, that's actually really solid. I'm super happy with that. The Dragon Rider Lance is ours. Not even a bang? Well, I mean, the bang was when we unlocked it, right? Unlocking the Lance, I think, was the big bang. And now that we've unlocked it, you know? Oh, you know what I realized, too? I am out of jackalopes. So why don't we grab some jackalopes really quick before we plant ourselves in Seniston and start working on Shadow's Grace. Okay, so there's that. Is there anything else I need for jackalopes? Maybe not. Oh, yeah. Ferret. Rabbit snares. Okay. Yeah, no, that's definitely the right move. I was gonna say, this is like the Iron Man thing where there's always another thing to do, but if we're doing an arc, we need jackalopes, very evidently. Hi, Zapoli. Thank you so much for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Can't wait to hear your thoughts on PHN League. I'm really excited to go through all of it, and we're gonna do so in great detail. We're prepping so that I don't need to break up my flow once we're spitting. Jordan, take my prime, you gent. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's very kind. Have we spun the wheel? Nope. Gotta wait for Big Pup. He needs his 99 too. And then Elliot, what we're gonna do is we're gonna set it up so we both spin the wheel one after the other, and it ends when we each roll the same thing. So like if I roll Raziel and Pup rolls Zamorak, then we go again, right? And then it's round 2. And then I roll Karapak, and then he rolls Raziel. Then it goes to round 3. And then whenever there's a round where we both roll the same thing, that's the boss we're locked into. Because I think it's going to create some very, like, hype moments. Basically, when I roll a good boss and he rolls a bad boss, and then we end up stuck at Raziel, I want it to be his fault, you know? But yeah. Just to think that a few days ago, we were doing this, and this was like the pinnacle of our content. And now, we're doing this as like a little side quest, you know? Just to get some quick, cheeky jackalopes. Rhinus does want to do Raziel. I mean, we kind of talked about this. Raziel is a fine boss. The problem with Raziel is getting it first in this series, like, absolutely would sort of doom us a bit. Also, I think this guy needs to go there. But yeah. This is still the pinnacle of your content? Nah, I got a Dragon Rider Lance now. No. Don't worry. Do you just see the weapons? Yes. So we'd probably do something very creative for the armor. That would be my my guess. Here we go. Yeah, also fun fact, we should get used to this spot because the XP is actually really good in terms of Hunter. I believe it's the best way to train Hunter until like level 67-ish, which is kind of hilarious. Make it cost you something for failing a spin? Well, here's the thing. I mean, it's going to fail a bunch of times. I don't think we should be punished for not spinning the same thing. That seems a little bit silly because that's how math works. But then that way, the idea is that, like, it involves Pup a little more too, because if I'm just spinning it and then he's stuck with whatever my spin lands on, that feels a little different than us both having to independently roll the same thing. Jackalopes felt better than Chinchompas? Jackalopes are, honestly, they're pretty solid. I'm a fan of them. The only thing I don't like about the pouches, though, is they only last 15 minutes. So, like, you actually kind of need a lot of them. I would also use porters right now, but if I do jackalopes with porters, it wastes a porter charge on the rabbit part. And that feels like a complete waste. Bro, there's no way I lost both of my traps. That's crazy. Has Ryan told us our opinion on the month ahead? It's coming. Don't worry. It's loading. I want to park myself at Seniston first. The rabbit. Yeah, they give raw rabbits. There we go. Create for API. So you can tag this spot and send it to our clients. I mean, I guess. Okay. This can be our final oh, I just got a text from my wife saying check DMs on Discord. Oh, she's at the store right now and she's struggling to find Pippin's litter. I have let her know that I will handle it. Because she is trying her best. Okay. Do we think this is enough jackalopes? I mean, dude, the bank is right here. Okay, maybe I should just bank and do one more invent. This is not enough jackalopes for 60. Oh, 67. I mean, 6 levels? How many jackalopes per level? The way that archaeology feels, it's like 100. Now, let me get one more. Then we'll be good to go. By hand, I didn't even play RuneScape? No. She knows I'm streaming. Means I will go to the store after my stream. How did I train pickpocketing? Or thieving? Yeah, I just did basically pickpocketing with a little bit of safe cracking as well. But yeah. No, I'm kind of excited to try heist too, now that it's not gonna suck in terms of unlocks. That is level 43 hunter. Not bad at all. Ooh, we can hunt with a falcon. I think that's the first level where you can do, yeah, it's the Falconary in Piscatorius. And I was thinking it'd be really cool to go there and get Gloves of Silence, but to get Gloves of Silence, you have to do the dashing ones, which I think are level 57. So we're not quite there yet, but Gloves of Silence are actually very good. They were recently buffed, and they would help me a lot for heists. So there is a world that if heists aren't fully online, we go train Hunter a little bit, get a little upgrade. I'm not gonna lie, I don't see myself doing that because that sounds like a lot of work, but it's an option. Arcan Senescent is dangerous. Yeah, I did hear that. My solution is I'm gonna wear a Ring of Life, and then we should be okay. Get at least 100 Jackalopes? No, definitely not. That's overkill. I'm just gonna do this invent, make them into pouches, and we get out of here. How goes it? It's good. Yeah, I missed you guys this weekend, but honestly, I think it was good to get a break. I think I started this series going slightly too hard, where the streams being a little longer stacked with all of the making videos and then all the other like work stuff that has been going on, it tired me out a bit. So it's good to get a little rest. Got to spend some time with my in-laws and my wife. We got to do cabin stuff like hiking and boating and drinking. It was good. Can't complain. Oh, also, I heard the beach was basically dead content in, like, a good way. Is that true? Like, a good way in the sense that, like, you don't need to go? Yeah? Perfect. The dream. Beach is stupid. I'm honestly glad they spent the resources working on things like leagues and API and not an AFK slop event. It's basically a formality at this point for the people that play the game to not play the game. And for those people, I'm happy for you that you got a beach, and I'm happy that there's nothing there that is compelling me whatsoever. Did I go water skiing? I didn't. They filled the hole in? Nice. There's AFK Hunter. Do you think API is going to bring something like Greenlight? I think that's literally the whole point. That is like what the project is. Yes. Okay, that's got to be enough Jackalopes. What kind of charm are Jackalopes? I think they're gold, right? I think. Why don't I check? If only there was a thing I could click to check. 30. Jackalope. Gold. Gold charm. Jackalope antlers. Shards. Pouches. All right, and we ball. Return to RC. Since Uncharted Isle released and playing old school that time, having an absolute blast. I'm glad you're having fun. That's great. All right, it's Jackalope o'clock. Oh, I'm gonna get a summoning level from this too. Not bad. 10 levels away from access to the Queen Black Dragon. I think we've seen this episode before, but but why not? Have a bit of fun. That is 50 summoning. Water Fiend, Spirit Cape, Raven. Fair enough. All I need from API is tile markers and quests. Rest are just QOL. Yeah, I mean, to me, the sandbox nature is really, really nice with API in the sense that, like, people can build stuff as individuals. Or, like, small communities can build stuff for them and their friends. Like, I am planning on building a bunch of stuff, hopefully for creators. Just because that sounds great. That's the dream. Right? Like, the way that I view the API project is... It is, and also this is probably the way Jagex use it too, because this is probably the only reason why it would be worth investing in. To me, and maybe this is a little cynical... The API project exists so that players who are passionate can make their own solutions to the problems they encounter in the game without having to spend multiple years petitioning Jagex to do it. That is my take on why API is good. You know, I've spent the last 6 years talking to Jagex about how FreeCam is absolutely garbage and makes it really hard for creators to make content. It's ass. I can't move. I can't move. Why can't I click around in here? Okay. So, problem. I wasted 6 years of my life asking for better camera. Solution. Maybe with API, I can just make it myself. Or pay someone to make it for me. Or whatever. Or message Josh and say, pretty please. And all of a sudden, Jagex wins because they don't need to listen to me anymore. I win because I don't need to spend 6 years petitioning for something that I'm really passionate about. And you guys win because you get the, you know, you get the better cinematics. So we can do the work. Yeah, that, like, to me, that is genuinely, it's a little cynical, but that's kind of, that's kind of part of what makes it good. Okay. What are we looking for here? We are looking for Cosmic Accumulator. I need to make an Orichalcomatic. Arc Book. Arc Soil Box. Arc Book on. And then porters. 1,000 memory shards, so I can turn them into infinite porters while I'm going. 7 jackalopes. 6 doses of super restore. Is there anything missing from this preset? I don't think so. I think this is just a good arc preset. I'd be surprised if you can build a camera via this API. So that is more of an example than like an actual, you know? I have no idea what the functionality of the API is going to be for building camera tools. But it's more, that's an example of why it's helpful. Also, Gratz Reed of Short on 99 Thieving. And RIP, burbs aren't hardcore. Dude. That's crazy. And then jackalopes. You know what? I may as well bring some scrolls. Screw it. If I'm going to be dialed in as an archaeologist, we may as well send it. I love that they hired a CM just for API. Yeah, that makes me think that there are going to be a lot of plugins being made, which is good, probably. Okay, let's go to the RuneScape website. See what's what. So the road ahead is a video. Dive into the Sunlight Sands, I guess we'll look at. And then the mid-game rebalance preview and the Gobbo glow up. Okay, the Gobbo glow up seems very important, by the way. I'm just putting it out there. And then Wiki Shadows Grace. What is in here? Secrets of the Inquisition. Okay, so I start by getting the first 4 pages. Okay, amazing. We can do it. We will do it. All I want is a rotation plugin. Wait, what do you want the rotation plugin to do? I'm kind of confused. I've heard multiple people ask for a rotation plugin, but I don't know what you would want it to do. Like, because if you want a rotation on your screen, can't you just pin a picture of a rotation onto your screen? Highlight the next best attack. Ooh, I wonder if that stuff's going to be illegal. I actually wouldn't be surprised if that's against the rules. Because that feels like, I'm assuming in old school, if you had a plugin that told you when to flick your prayer and to what, that wouldn't be allowed. So, a plugin that told you what button to press for like a perfect rotate. I don't know. There is one for CG? Just for Gauntlet. Okay. Looking at the old school API rules, it probably wouldn't be allowed. I would imagine it wouldn't be for a lot of content. But yeah, anyway. Don't get mad at me for suggesting that might not be allowed. I'm not the person making the rules. That just feels kind of crazy. Okay. Fast travel to Orthan. Wait, Orthan? No. Seniston. Do I have to talk to Jimmy to do this? I don't know. Maybe I don't. Am I gonna put a video on 4K Revo Telos? I will. It's in my backlog though. There is a lot I need to cover that is probably more important than that. So if you're looking to do 4K Telos with Revo right now, I would just copy my VOD. And FF, you can make a plugin that swaps your one key to the next best attack? Wow, that's stupid. I hate that. Okay. That's probably why they've had to lean so hard into, like, movement mechanics and things. I'm waiting for a plugin to do clues on my Iron Man for EFs. Real. Please, can I get a plugin that plays the game for me? I don't want to play. I realize I don't have a Matic, by the way. I'm just making one really quick. Orichalcum Matic. All right, nice. And then we're good to go. Plugins aren't supported in FF14. It's a gray area. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Because that sounds really stupid. But yeah, I bet their bosses actually have mechanics, though. I feel like next best ability is kind of subjective. Like, what if it shows your next best ability is overpower, but Rago did a reflect? Yeah, that's part of it too, is I think you could make one for a challenge gem to practice rotations that highlighted good abilities. But I think once you got to a boss, if you were making a plugin that was adapting to the boss's mechanics and telling you what to press based on what the boss did, even if the boss is following a predetermined route, like you're doing hard mode Rago and it's like there's going to be a reflect in 3, where part of the difficulty of hard mode is that it doesn't telegraph the reflex. I feel like all of that's going to be bad. There's no way. But yeah, one thing about this API though is Jagex has to approve plugins, right? So they have to vet and approve every plugin. It seems like that's going to be what's going to happen. So yeah, they'll have to figure out what level is allowed, and then everyone will make stuff within it. Kenti, so you can't build your own? You can build your own, but then you need to get it approved. Okay. The Orichalcum Matic has been planted. The Rune Matic has actually been planted on the floor. Let's go start getting Shadow's Grace and take a look at some of the upcoming content, including the League of Legends. Better buff bar is going to be really nice. I'm very stoked. Yeah, no, there's a lot of really good stuff that they can and should and probably will do, hopefully. Okay. So I just got to do this until I get Memoir 1. But I also need a level. Got it. Amazing. How lovely. Wait, can I slam a bunch of Dig for Soil scrolls? Dude, look at him go! I don't know how good this is gonna be. Whatever. Do I know when I'm gonna get Invention going? I haven't fully figured it out yet. Yeah, it's gonna depend. There's no way. Bro, I don't have the level to go to the next spot. Brother, I was there for 4 seconds. Okay, well, we also do need to get the Shadow Urn. That's true. This is what happened when I was going for my spear tip, by the way, on my last account. I parked myself there. I put on my starting stream screen before I pulled out a single artifact. And then before my stream had started, I already had the spear tip. But yeah, anyway. What does the Jackalope do for Ark? He sifts soil for me. He's like a little soil screener dude. He's very helpful. He's cool. Also, just to make this even more AFK for us, because I'm realizing that this isn't going to be that AFK with this amount of porter charges. This stack of memory shards that I have in my invent is an infinite stack of porters that I just get to make. So we're just going to hit this and make some of the better ones. And also, this stack is, like, going to last a very long time. Okay, let's take a look at some stuff. Okay, so we've got... You know what? Why don't we start at the chillest ones and then get into the least chill ones faster? Because I know for a fact I'm going to spend the longest time on leagues. Because I want to talk about everything that upset me about the last league and all the things that I hope aren't the case in this one. So, first off, Gobbo Glow Up. Basically what they've done is they've remodeled a bunch of goblins. I am not gonna lie. I am not sure if this is where our tax dollars needed to go. But I actually disagree completely. I think that the old goblins looked stupid and had all this really weird shading. And I'm actually a lot happier with the new model. They do look a little bit like Dragon Wilds goblins, but they look way better. This is a win. In my opinion, because that Gobbo is sad because he is bad. And the new version genuinely does look better. I hope no one was mad about this. I think goblins, realistically, in RuneScape are some of the first NPCs and some of the first mobs that you encounter. I am a little confused about this, though. Goblin clearly has 3 toes, and then here they actually added an extra toe. And that I'm a little concerned about, but I didn't see it on the front page of Reddit, so nobody saw. Which is very good. But yeah, no, I was generally, like, very fine with this. There is nothing big to talk about. I just wanted to mention that they're making goblins look more modern. It's one of the first mobs you encounter. That's General Wordface. I'm personally, like, very, very down with this. Even though, like, it doesn't matter. It's the kind of thing that's like, hey, cool, fair enough. I have no major complaints, you know? Goblins deserve their own little avatar refresh, too. Yeah, that was it. Wait, which mob was doing this? I can't remember. Did they say? Mod Damo and Mod Wav. Fair enough. All right. I think that's everything we need to say about the goblins. Okay. Next one. This smells like we have new 3D artists who need a training project. True. The Sunlight Sands. Is there even anything in here? Sun, sea, and sand. As temperatures rise across Kilmore, there's no better time to escape and enjoy a well-earned beachside getaway. So a new summer event taking place at the beach this year's calendar, running from the 6th until the 3rd, offers many familiar activities, seasonal fun from previous beach events, brought together in a different environment that's more naturally woven into the world, because it isn't in Gielinor. Okay. I'm just gonna say something. I find it slightly funny to me. Also, wait, I have a better seed for this. I find it slightly funny that they're like, this doesn't fit in the world of Gielinor. And instead of going, okay, so maybe if this doesn't fit in the world of Gielinor, maybe it shouldn't exist. It's, this doesn't fit into the world of Gielinor. Let's give you a teleport to a different planet where this can take place on. Which I think is kind of funny. But sandcastles, fishing, cooking, hook a duck, harvest coconuts from palm trees, flex your pecs, and do coconut stuff. You get XP. You earned Sandy Sands as a currency. You spend them at Sheldon's Grill to unlock a whole host of everything rewards, from beachwear cosmetics to other seasonal goodies. Anyone else get the impression that, like, wow, kind of cool, we're adding cosmetics that 3 years from now they're going to have to remove from the game for not being grounded enough in an MMO? Like, I feel like it's just a circle, you know? Like, I thought that the first half of this year was like, let's fill in the beach crater and let's, you know? But yeah, anyway, I don't know. I'm not one to really care about these kind of events at all. I probably won't be checking it out. If you're someone that enjoys the beach, I hope you have fun with it. I don't feel like it needs to exist. Claudia is back as well. The beach's legacy, though. Okay. Themed seasonal events have long been part of the fabric of Gielinor, adding a different flavor of content throughout the year. They serve as a social hub, offer a chance to unwind, provide enjoyable drop-in experiences for all kinds of players. The beach has been no exception. As we continue to work to improve the game and strengthen the integrity of Gielinor, we've been involving our seasonal events to reduce daily escapes, streamline the mechanics, and make rewards more accessible. As part of that effort, we've reimagined the beach. While the setting may have changed, the spirit of the event remains the same. A place to relax, socialize, and enjoy a variety of fun, rewarding activities during the summer season. Few features of the beach that will not be making a return. So one, they got rid of the dungeoneering hole. Yeah, personally, I'm cool with this. They did just remaster dungeoneering, so giving you a hole where you could just stand in an infinite AFK DG, it kind of tracks that, you know, maybe doesn't make the most sense. Fair play. The temperature gauge, heat waves, ice creams, happy hours are also removed. Okay, that's actually a win, in my opinion. This was another part of the daily aspect of it, right? Is like, oh, you got to go through your 3 ice creams and whatever, and it didn't really feel very MMO-y, so good on them for getting rid of that too. No complaints. And then they've removed these mechanics. You can spend as long as you want at the beach. Fair enough. Several beach cocktails have been removed. Previously, they provided XP boosts. Nice. Glad they did that. And then Sandy Clues they got rid of as well because they're a daily. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, and then we've got old school plushies. Big. I mean, I guess the mole one is both games. The Jad is definitely the old school one, though. And we can purchase these. Okay, nice. Is there anything else we need to talk about here? I don't really think so. I think everything is chill. Fair enough. Love this. Shout out to Presleak for being the GOAT. This looks like it was something that was made by Asenis, was it? It was Fruitcaver, different person. Nice. All right. That's probably everything worth covering on the beach. What do you guys think about the beach, though? Socialize? Yeah, when they say, like, oh, this place needs to exist for social reasons, and it's literally just people moving their mouse 4 times an hour, I don't buy it, but, you know. I'm wondering why Sandy Clues as a daily were removed, but Claudia was kept as an hourly. Yeah, there's a lot of kind of, when they copy paste old systems that they've removed for integrity reasons, sometimes you miss stuff. It's good that it sucks because people will stop going to it and they'll stop releasing it. Yeah, that's sort of how I feel too. I think the beach was one of the first things they released when they were like really, really trying to push the player base into like the engagement metrics era, which I think y'all know what I'm talking about when I say the engagement metrics era, where it was just like, it was all about get as many people online on as many accounts as possible for as long as possible. So yeah, to me, the beach just like doesn't fit into the game anymore. But hey, if they want to do it, they can do it, I guess. I think they could have left the Sandy Clues that made them not a daily, but a limited time thing. Oh, so you can... Wait, what? So you can do as many as you want during the next month? I feel like my concern there is that kind of still creates FOMO, right? Gotta do my Sandy Clues before they're gone. A set amount during the month? That's already what it was. You could already stack them and do them all on the last day if you wanted. but it was still kind of a FOMO, right? It was do your sandy clues before they're deleted tomorrow at the end of the beach. Aren't holidays in general a FOMO, like in real life or in the game? That'll be the next layer. Is every holiday just FOMO? Designed by the capitalists? Maybe yes, maybe no. Cool. All right. Do y'all want to talk about the road ahead video, or do y'all want to talk about mid-game rebalance? What do y'all want to start with? Rebalance first? All right. Let's get it. I will say this right now. I did read the entirety of this blog. Pup was going through it the other day, so I did take a look. But with that said, I have a great much to say about it. I have a ton of thoughts. With that said, let's get it. Hello, Scapers. The mid-game rebalance is on its way, and we're strongly focusing this update on bringing certain mid-game related aspects up to standard. That means primarily looking at what can be buffed and where we can implement some good old quality of life improvements. Most excitingly, this update will be introducing the core fletching retier work that mods Breezy, Jack, and Stu have been tinkering away with for some time now. This retier will impact the value of certain fletching related items, and we strongly recommend you familiarize yourself with the changes. You'll want to consider whether you either hang on to any item that may increase in value with the update, or make use of certain items now as they may depreciate in value once the update is implemented. Sorry. That's a crazy way to tell the whole community. By the way, y'all can make a lot of money merching on this update. That is a wild thing to lead with. By the way, please buy up items now because they're going to magically turn into different items later, is the vibe I'm getting. But okay, fair enough. I'm an Iron Man. I don't know what the market is. A quick final note on the mid-game rebalance. What we laid out today as our design names, and we are already working on implementing them. However, with all the previous, there's a chance they may not be able to implement one thing or another exactly as described. Let's get into it. Okay. Core fletching retier. Also, terrifying way for most of the people in chat to find out that they added a fletching workbench in Berthorpe next to the cow pen. Yes, it's a real thing. No one has ever used it before. The core fletching retier design has been simmering for some time now, but we need dedicated time and an associated product to roll it into. This update aims to address the most inconsistencies currently present in fletching. We want to ensure that you can enjoy a consistent training method and pathway through fletching and range combat that makes sense and is easy to understand. Currently, certain weapons and ammunition in fletching can require skill levels that are out of sync with the tiering of similar power weapons for the rest of the game. Rune arrows currently require 75 fletching, but a range, smithing, and mining level of 50. Cool. Okay, important changes you should be aware of. Use short bows and long bows will be re-tiered to level 70, and as a result, they'll become members-only items. Free-to-play players will still have level 40 and 50 range options through Maple and Acadia bows. Drop tables and shop inventory containing items that have been retiered where appropriate will be replaced with a new item from that range level instead. Makes sense. Achievements and quests will be adjusted to account for these retiering changes. Shield bows are being retired and replaced wholesale with their equivalent tier longbows. What are longbows gonna do? Our data indicates that shield bows have been left in such an awkward game space their usage is incredibly low, meaning they actually add bloat and inconsistency to the game. By replacing them with longbows, we expect the choice of a bow to be made easier and less confusing. The primary reason for this change is because shield bows have acted like a bit of a trap to newer players who are fletching them without realizing they deal reduced damage compared to equivalent short bow, despite them having a higher fletching requirement. All current shield bows will gain +1 range when converted to longbows. Okay. I agree with getting rid of shield bows because they add bloat and inconsistency. But making every shield bow into a long bow that has the same stats as the short bow, but 1 extra range, does that not also add bloat and inconsistency if they're both the same? They require higher fletching? Okay. I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know that they need to do this. It's just like, it's slightly better, but not in terms of damage or anything, just in terms of having longer range. Do they attack slower? I feel like they should attack slower. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is just gonna be equally confusing. But sure, fair enough, whatever. Like, not worth nitpicking, but I don't see that as substantially less confusing. That would be my current thinking. But yeah, anyway, sure, fair enough. If they want to do it, they want to do it. I'm not gonna get mad about longbows today. Yeah, so it's +1 attack range. I miss attack speed so much. The strike bow will remain as a shield bow. We'd love to hear your thoughts on the dark bow. Should it stay as or be converted? Dark bow should not be a shield bow. It should have never been a shield bow. Bane ammo will be changed for having its own special creation method to be unified with regular arrows and bolts. Toon Bane ore will be cast on Bane arrows bolts rather than Bane ore or Bane rock to enchant them. Okay. Speaking of bloat, by the way, the fact that we have Walla Salky Bane bolts and arrows is very funny to me. Primal ammo will be unified and created in the same way as regular arrows or bolts. That's fine. Primal bolts will be made an increment of 50 umph bolts per bar. Bring them in line with the other bolt creation quantities. Okay. One final thing to note is the retier of core fletching skill rather than an entire skill overhaul. Such retiering every single fletching item was out of scope of this product, and darts, knives, and javelins have not been affected. I'm kind of surprised that darts aren't being affected, because, like, on this account that I made a couple weeks ago, right? Darts were how I trained fletching. Like, I feel like darts are... They're not used to be thrown, but they're absolutely used for fletching. But, okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Can't be too mad about that. Okay. Fletching reacher tables. Okay, so... Okay, this is good. So, short bows. So, oak is going from level... Oh, the fletching level is going down, but the lie level is staying the same. Okay, here are the discrepancies. So, after this change, maple is going to be a tier 40. Acacia is going to be a tier 50. Yew is going to be a tier 70. Okay, can I say something? This is like absolutely a nitpick. I hate that yew trees are tier 70 and they're 70 woodcutting. It just, and there's 70 fire making. It feels so wrong that a yew is at level 60. Yew is level 60. That's what it is in old school. That's what it was when I was growing up. I feel so weird about the fact that Acacia is 50, maple is 40, and then there's no tier 60 at all. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. I just feel very weird about a yew short bow being a tier 70. Yeah, Yew's been tier 70 for like a year now, and it has always been weird to me. I don't like it. Magic shortbow is going to be tier 80. Elder shortbow is going to be tier 90. And Eternal Magic shortbow is going to be tier 99, unaugmentable. Overall, I get why they're doing this for consistency, right? When you're mailing and you're mining and smithing, if you're level 90 smithing, you can make an Elder rune weapon that is level 90-ish. It's like a little under, but it's like in that ballpark. The thing that I am a little concerned about is, I'll give you an example. Every low-level creature in the heart of Gielinor drops a magic shortbow. Fleshhatcher Makarnaz drops an Elder shortbow. The Champions Guild shop sells magic shortbows and rune crossbows for nothing. And I'm just like, they need to make sure that they're being very careful to remove these items from every drop table that they're on. Otherwise, you've got a big progression problem. So, as long as they hit all of them, then it's fine, I guess. It's going to feel a little weird, but yeah, I would argue it does make more sense in this way. I will also say, there's something progression-based that I'm not fully sold on here, which is like, skilling to make weapons is good. Is it good that you can skill to make a weapon that is better than a weapon that you may have to grind out via PVMing? I don't know. it's interesting being able to make stuff that's this high level, just straight up. Like when you make an inventive Elder Shortbows, you're making a full inventive tier 90s that have the same stats as a Nox bow. And that, like, it feels a little weird to me, but yeah. They've decided it's the move, I suppose. Yeah, where, once again, it's not a bad thing, necessarily. It feels a little weird to me. But yeah. This is why PWM drops should have a bit of sauce beyond being augmentable. Well, okay, I'm going to use this as a frame of reference, actually. So, Elder Rune Longsword. This is the highest level Elder Rune weapon. Because it's craftable by yourself, it's tier 85. This is what I'm sort of confused about by all of this, like, make it make sense, unify it. So for smithing, the level 90 thing you make at upgrade is tier 85 because you made it yourself to keep, like, Drygores and Ruinous and those things still, like, relevant and good. But then for fletching, they're not doing that. And that's where I'm a little confused. Where, like, should they go, like, they have to do one of the two, right? Either they make this fletching stuff 5 tiers under, because that's what the smithing stuff is, or do they go back and they buff all of the smithing stuff? Maybe they do that too. But if they're doing all of this to, like, make everything unified and make sense, now you're creating another issue where you've rebalanced all of fletching, and all of the fletching stuff is better than all of the equal smithing stuff. Have you heard of the mining and smithing unrework? Do you need 90 attack for Elder Rune? You do, but its stats are level 85, both in accuracy and damage. Yeah. So, I mean, maybe they just didn't list it, but they're doing the same thing here? It's possible this is just the equip level, in which case maybe the Elder Shortbow won't be the same as a Nox. But I feel like if that was the case, they would have mentioned it. But yeah, anyway, I'm a little, like, I hope that whatever they do, these two things work consistently with one another. There is no reason that mining, smithing weapons should work differently from woodcutting, fletching weapons. They should all be the same, for sure. But yeah, anyway. But Filthy Casual, thank you for the primer. I appreciate it. Okay, longbows. Okay, so these are exactly the same, yeah. Dude, tier 80 magic longbow, so it's just like, it's like chaotic crossbows. But it's a magic longbow. Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. Do the current Elder Magic stuff line up at tier 99? I believe so. Why don't we check? Eternal Magic Shortbow. I love that the wiki doesn't say. Let's find out ourselves. 2458 accuracy. It's a tier 99 with tier 90 combat stats. Okay, hello. Okay, so the mining and smithing stuff is 5 tiers under. The fletching stuff is 9 tiers under. It's the same as Primal. Yes, so Primal was added around the same time as this. But all of these lower tier ones, like Magic, there aren't going to be pluses to them, right? Or it doesn't seem like there's going to be. So anyway, I'm confused as to what they do. It's just, it's not giga consistent. it is just specifically for the Eternal Magic Bows and the Primal Warhammers, but everything under that, they can't keep it the same as it is with mining and smithing. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so the Mark 1 is... It's not going to say what tier it is. It doesn't say what tier it is. Oh, you can't even equip the Mark 1. Wait, so you can equip the Primal Warhammer Mark 1, but you can't equip the Magic Shortbow Mark 1. Because it's just... It only exists to be upgraded and then destroyed. Yeah, you can't even equip it. The point I'm trying to make here is, in a desire to reach consistency, I have never been more confused in my gosh darn life. But yeah, so the base has tier 85 stats. And then the Mark 5 has tier 90 stats. But you can't equip the Mark 1, 2, 3, or 4. You just can't equip them at all. But then for the Primal 2H, you can equip all of the other ones. Okay, all I'm gonna say is, I swear the way that they did this was not the way that made the most sense. I don't buy it. Like, ultimately, all of this is fine. Like, in general, they're re-tiering stuff so that it's in a better tier that it fits. But I'm confused. Okay. On to the next. Crossbows. Oh my god. Limb. Oh, they're changing smithing levels too. No, they're not. Okay, they're... Oh, they're saying what kind of wood is used for what kind of crossbow. Got it. Okay. Bro, this table is something. Okay, so a rune crossbow is going to be level 50. That makes sense. They're adding Orichalcum, Necronium, Bane, Elder Rune, and Primal crossbows. Primal crossbows already exist. Okay. And these are going to be tier 90. Okay. I mean, I am not against this. Assuming the next thing they're going to do here is they're going to talk arrows, and then they're going to improve bolts. Because it wouldn't really make sense to make all of these crossbows and then not have bolts for any of them. Like, that wouldn't make a ton of sense. But yeah, in general, assuming there's something about bolts later, this is cool. And I think it'd be, like, can you imagine if you're training range? Like, even me on this account, right? I don't know what some of my weapons are going to be. My mining and smithing are kind of high. I make Orichalcum crossbows, and we're cooking. Okay, arrows. They are not changing anything about XP amounts at all in this table. XP per hour. Okay, this is all fine. Okay, so yeah, basically they're dropping the fletching level rec on all of these arrows. All of this is fine. I feel like I need a PhD in RuneScape to understand what the hell is going on here. Partially just because this table is absolutely giga. But yeah, you can make tier 60, 70, 80, and 90 arrows. This is good. I like this. I'm a fan of this. I have no major qualms with this. Okay, bolts. This is the important one. This is the super important one. Bolts. Bolt tips. Okay, so everything with a 3 for bolts. Okay. So it's 3 levels above the min rack. Is you can make the bolts of the tier in fletching. So now the fletching level and the smithing level don't match, but it makes sense because, yeah, you need to fill out some of those levels. Cool. Okay. Combat. Smithing level, range level, XP per hour. Okay. My question here is, so are they not re-tiering enchanted bolts? Wait. So that means all of your enchanted bolts that aren't but criminal are going to be tier 50 now? Brother. So like here's the thing. Why not make it so that you can enchant Rune, Orichalcum, Necronium, Bane, Elder Rune, or Primal Bolts, and make any of them, attach a tip to any of them? Like, surely you should be able to make Bane Ruby Bolts, or Necronium Ruby Bolts, or Elder Rune Ruby Bolts. Like, they already made all the bolts. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is a complete waste of time. They have made all of these bolts without addressing the reason that nobody uses bolts. People don't use bolts because you can't use enchanted bolts without downscaling yourself like 30 tiers. And they don't scale up. Like, realistically, even in old school, by the way, you can have Rune Ruby Bolts, and you can have Dragon Ruby Bolts, and you can have Onyx Ruby Bolts. Like, you know? Yeah, this to me is a huge miss. This is like the first really, really big miss to me, is... My understanding is they've made all these bolts because they were missing without addressing why nobody cares about bolts or uses bolts. So, yeah. They should... You can't do Onyx Ruby Bolts? Okay, I don't play old school. I knew there were at least 2 tiers. I didn't know if there were 3 or not, all right? But yeah, no. This feels silly to me. Like, going to the trouble of making these, but not letting you tip them for bolt effects that would make bolts useful. Yeah. This seems very, very weird to me, and I am not a fan. But okay, on to the next thing, I guess. Yeah, well, actually, okay, before we talk about agility, what do you guys think about that? Is that a valid criticism? That this would have been a really good opportunity to address enchanted bolts? Vicky, Ruby Bolts. Valid? Like, I don't know. Like, one of the reasons why people don't use Ruby Bolts, I mean, 1, they nerfed them, but 2... they're adamant bolts. So these things are tier 40 and they don't scale up at all. So you're meant to just use a tier 40 bolt and you get no damage. Yeah, but criminal exists. So the problem with criminal bolts is they require 95 fletching and magic to make. And then I believe you also can't equip them below level 90 ranged. Yeah, you can't. So because of that, they actually don't work for anyone who's trying to play the game below level 90 or level up. Like, you can't even buy them from the Grand Exchange and use them. Like, if you're training range or you want to kill a boss at level 80, you literally can't even equip them. Yeah. Anyway, that it feels a little weird to me. I don't want to nitpick, but to me, this is like such a missed opportunity to make a change that would make crossbows slightly useful again. My jackalope died? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, there's gravel all over the floor. Is there a material cart? Is there a material cart? Uh-oh. Help. Okay, dump. Collect. Yeah, no. I mean, I also do think part of that is wishful thinking. Like, maybe the problem is my own expectations. Like, maybe me expecting that when they were going to re-tier fletching, they would also address, like, a glaring issue with bolts. Like, arguably, that could be my fault for setting my expectations somewhere unrealistic, but yeah, still feels like a bit of a missed opportunity for me. Like, just because they spent time and resources and money making all of these new bolts, and I can guarantee you that no one is going to use them ever. And that kind of sucks. Like, to have something made that is, like, guaranteed dead on arrival just kind of feels bad. But yeah, anyway. On to the next one. Like, overall, though, I'll say fletching rebalance, I'm going to give it a B-. I think overall it makes sense that they're doing it. I still think it's weird that U is tier 70, but fine. Only really big miss is the bolts. Overall, I think it'll be cool that if you train woodcutting and you train fletching, you can make yourself decent gear to use. Okay, next thing. Moving on. Agility rebalance. We're going to address the rest of the agility courses all the way up to level 99. The blow changer intended to realign XP. Okay, so they're just upping your XP per hour from agility. Okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't train agility. Oh, my chart broke. Oh, there you go, it's back. I'm glad I didn't train agility last week. That's for sure. Can I? Wait, I can't reset. So even if I make my screen tiny, I can't see the chart. Okay. Everything's fine. I'm not going to crash out about the chart. We can make it work. Okay. So, okay. Ape Atoll is going from 46k to 49k. Anachronia is going from 37 to 46. Wildy is going from nothing to nothing. It's not changing. Werewolf is going from 43 to 60. Bandos is going from 39 to 60. Hetz is going from 70 to 70. Anachronia Advanced going from 51 to 78. Heffen is going from 60 to 100k. I'm not going to lie. If I can one-click Heffen Agility at 100k an hour, I'm just going to do that. The skill is chopped. Dorgesh Khan, 53k to 123k. Gnome Stronghold from 65 to 160k. Holy. From level 85. Damn. Anachronia, 198k. And then the ones above Anachronia full are slightly lower level as well. Yeah, I feel like this makes Heffen the meta. Overall, like, I'm not going to say no to them upping the XP rate of agility. But I will say, a lot of these courses that they've upped the XP on, like Werewolf Skullball and Bando's Throne Room, part of the reason people don't do them is the XP is bad. But part of the reason it's good that the XP is bad is because these courses are so outdated. Like, the mechanics of them are terrible. They are pre-EOC. They have not been touched or looked at in 15 years. And I would question how impactful it is to keep the terrible gameplay and just make the number higher. And if that actually does anything to remove, like, Werewolf Skullball, as an example. Yeah. I'm not sold. Like, overall, I'm not gonna be mad about them saying more XP, but, like, if you're wondering why a lot of RSG players hate agility, it's not necessarily because the XP is slow. It's because the courses are super outdated. And I'm not going to speak for everyone. I know for me, I'm pretty okay with Anachronia agility. I don't hate running laps there because you actually get to use Surge and Dive and Shadow's Grace, and you unlock Double Surge. And then you've got all these other pieces of content that kind of feed in that you're unlocking, right? You're unlocking your totems that are useful for other aspects of the game. So, like, it feels like a progression point where when I'm going from 85 to 95 agility there, it's actually, like, it's better gameplay that is also well ingrained with the game. Whereas all of these courses are just run lap until level go higher. Where there's nothing really conceivable that you're unlocking there. There's no reason to be there. There's no reward shop at the end for Werewolf or for Bandos or for Hetz. Where, yeah, I kind of feel like agility was missing that more than it was missing number. Yeah. So that'd be my take. Like, I almost would have rather, if instead of just tweaking XP, like, I know Old School has the Marks of Grace. I wouldn't want to copy from them exactly, but basically what Old School did is they have a currency for training agility on an agility course that allows you to buy something useful to you. And it's like, that would immediately be better than any of these XP changes combined. Because all of a sudden, you're actually rewarding the player for running laps beyond just like, oh, you get a little bit of XP, now you get a little bit more. So, yeah, I'm not going to say I hate it. Like, I'm not mad about them making agility slightly faster. What, am I crazy? Like, I'll take what I can get, but I do feel like this misses the mark a little bit on, like, I feel like they heard people didn't like agility, and then they made it faster. When in reality, they needed to give it meaning. Or more depth, or more whatever. And, like, I'm not talking about, like, designing a new agility course. Like, obviously, the easiest thing to do is just tweak numbers. But I also would have almost rather this time be spent, like, trying to find a way to give agility a little more depth. Yeah, like the codex pages. Exactly. I part disagree. My main issue with gameplay is horrible. My main issue is the gameplay is horrible. Gameplay is more important than rewards. Yeah, well, that was the first thing I said too, right? Is most of these agility courses are outdated AF. So it's kind of a two-parter, right? Give them some meaning and give them a lick of paint. But yeah, That's sort of my feeling on agility. I'm going to give the agility changes a... B minus? C plus? I'll say a B minus. Like, ultimately, and this is a good way to look at things from my perspective anyway. After this update, is agility going to be better than it was before? Yes. They're making it faster, so you have to spend less time doing something that you don't like. That is a net positive, but it also kind of misses the mark in a lot of ways. A C? You guys think it's a C? Okay. Maybe I'll give it a C plus instead. But yeah, all right. And then Anachronia Full, they went from 150k to 198k. Something about this that is interesting is these rates look really, really slow. Because this is the base XP. Realistically, if you're trying to train agility, grinding out a pair of brawlers that never run out of charges first, all of a sudden you're getting half a mil XP an hour. Like, there are a lot of ways to take your XP well above this, which is a good thing. Like, this is the base, and it's also a 99 skill. It doesn't go to 110 or 120, so I'm generally okay with these raids. Okay. Next thing. Divination rebalance. I already read this one. This one pissed me off, by the way. Similar to our agility rebalance, off to a not good start. We're making some changes to divination to continue the approach we set in the early game rebalance. Divi is a little harder to explain, but stick with us. We focus these changes on the effectiveness of gathering rather than boosting XP gain. We generally want to ensure that gathering feels good consistently through the levels, and that it isn't a point where it suddenly feels like it's getting worse, as the case it is in the moment. The below success chances are the planned average out success chance increases for drawing the respective energies across a full level banding, 1 to 99. Put differently, the increased chance of drawing gleaming energy is actually plus 5.10% at level 50, but slopes down to about 4% at level 60, which is the increased value it will remain through till 99. For all the energies below, a similar curve can be expected, averaging out the listed increases below. So they have taken the, I think this is like tier 40, 50, 60, 70... No, 50, 60, 70, 80, 85, 90, and 95. They have mostly boosted the success of the lower level ones by a very few percent. And that is all they have done to divination. As someone that just made a new account who is currently in the mid game for divination, I think I am actually well equipped to speak on this one. I'll say it outright. I think this is the worst change of the whole bunch. I think it completely misses why people don't like divination and means absolutely nothing. The effective XP rate increase of training at the Rift, it basically takes it from garbage and makes it still garbage. It doesn't change it at all. Like, my feeling here is, like, why bother even doing this? It's so minimal and it is so useless. I don't know how else to put it. This doesn't mean anything. It's such a tiny amount. But yeah, here's the thing about divination. Caches are dead, which is a good thing. Like, the every hour go to your caches. Once you're level 70, Hall of Memory's actually reasonable to train there. Fair enough. But when you're thinking about core divination, where you're actually training it at the Rift, you know, like doing the whole divination skill, people just don't do it. Generally, like, at all. Until you either get Slam Dunk Relic at level 98, or you get a Memory Dowser at probably in the 90s or beyond, and like 500 million coins. Until you get those two things, you do not train at the Rift ever, period, because it is unrewarding, it is slow, and it is boring. So, to me, this tiny amount of success increase doesn't do anything for any of those three issues. Yeah, that is my problem with this. Is it's, in my opinion, and I mean this with a paramount of respect, there's a whole lot of nothing being done here. This does not have any discernible impact. It doesn't kind of fix the core issues. Something that I thought about with divination is, I don't mind the idea that, like, oh, active training it's really slow, but then you get to open up a cache, or then you get to go in and do the cache, and then you come out, and it's sort of like this little loop where you do the AFK thing, and then you do the active thing. The problem is, that entire loop is so much slower than just going into Demonheim and doing Dungeoneering Divi, where you also train a bunch of other skills, like Dungeoneering and Crafting at the same time, where the loop, I think, is fine. It's balanced in such a way that it's not really worth doing, where the entire core divination skill, to me, it kind of feels like the whole skill is a trap. Like, when you get off the boat and you make your new account and you go to Lumbridge and it's like, oh, this is divination. This is how you train it. No, it isn't. It is all a trap because it's so not even close. So, yeah, what I think they should do, if it were up to me, they should remove Dungeoneering Divination so that everybody has to feel pain and train at the Rift. And that way it's not a trap. No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. Yeah. I think, realistically, caches should give more XP. The caches post-buff should last longer. Or caches should be opened up more often. So that when you're training at the Rift, it's not AFK doing nothing for 25 minutes, go do a thing. It's like AFK for 8 minutes and then go do a thing or whatever. Like, even that would help. But yeah, basically, I'm giving this a D for divination, and also because this is a whole lot of nothing. You may as well have done nothing if you're doing this. 800 is such a random number. It is. It is a really, really random number. Get that XP rates being slow is boring. Do we really want to hugely buff AFK XP rates? No, I didn't say I wanted that. I wanted them to make the active loop better. So you AFK, and then you do the active cache thing, and then the cache thing gives you more. But yeah, I'd give this a D. I don't... The only reason it's not getting lower than a D is I would imagine this did not take a ton of time. So it's not like, you know, it's not like the great scientists were spending weeks working on this. That genuinely is the only saving thing from my perspective, is like, it's just some number tweaks. And arguably, like, this was way easier to do than any of the stuff that I talked about, but I still would have rather done anything other than this instead of this. Okay. Yeah, I just think it's weird that until the end game, it's not worth training the skill like the way the skill was supposed to be trained. But yeah, anyway, that's my take. What do y'all think? What would you guys rate this? Like, what letter grade would you give the divination changes? I'm curious what you guys think too, because, you know, I've done a lot of talking. I have the whole weekend to think about how I feel about this. I've seen a lot of D's and a lot of F's. Yeah, fair enough. T- wrote before your solution. My bad. So that Dungeoneering Divi is so much more active. It's not much more active. You click on the nodes for a few minutes, and then you spend 3 times that amount of time AFKing as your character deposits them all. An L minus? Holy. Okay, on to the next. Bro was on a lake in a boat drinking beer thinking, damn, this div change kind of sucks. Yeah, it kind of was a little bit. I'm not going to lie, Elliot. I thought about pulling out the lav mics and recording a gut reaction to it. I will say this too, though. We're still kind of early in the blog throughout all the changes. There's a lot of stuff in here I actually really liked as well. So we started, I feel like they led the blog with some of the stuff that I felt sat a lot worse. But there is some absolute banger content in here too that is really, really good. Which, speaking of, let's go down. God Wars dungeon changes. Wait. Jackalope changes. All right, my Jackalope is back. Saved. God Wars dungeon changes. Kill count. We're making some changes to God Wars Dungeon 1 as we found it to be overly punishing for mid-game players. While the experience drastically improves later on in a player's journey, it can currently feel slow and punishing for those levels when you first gain access. Can I just say, this sentence is exactly what divination is. This is literally exactly what divination is. While the experience drastically, that's not a word, drastically improves later on in a player's journey, it can currently feel slow and punishing when you first gain access. We'll be making changes to kill count so it mimics how God Wars 2 works, and you'll no longer lose kill count when leaving the dungeon. Your kill count will be capped at 200. As all the above two changes will removing the Omni Soulstone along with the Armadillion, Bandusian, Saradominus, and Zarmakan Soulstones, as they are no longer necessary. So, this change I absolutely love. I love it for 2 reasons. Not only does it make the game better, but it also makes the game more simple. Because RuneScape has 3 God Wars dungeons, and currently all 3 of them have different systems for kill count. God Wars 1 has the 40 KC system, where you leave and you lose it. God Wars 2 is the 200 KC system, where you leave and you keep it. And then God Wars 3 has no kill count at all. So, them looking at those 3 systems, realizing that the system in the middle, God Wars 2, was the best one, and then making God Wars 1 have the same system as God Wars 2. I think this is a brilliant change. I actually think this gets an A. I'm really, really happy with this. This is exactly the kind of thing that they should be doing, where they're looking at existing systems that they already have. So they don't have to introduce their players to a new system. They take an existing thing that they know works and is liked by the player, and they're moving it to another piece of content as well. It's familiar, it's beautiful, it's great. This is a great change, but we are not done yet. Reputation changes God Wars 2. We're also making some changes to God Wars 2, and we feel this content is overly punishing for mid-game players, specifically with regards to grinding for too long for good drop rates. We found the reputation system is simply a bit too long for what it offers. Players often out-level the dungeon by the time they unlock full drop rates. With that in mind, we're making the following changes. Maximum rep is going from 5k down to 2k. Rewards will be rescaled to match the 2k cap. Drop rate increase unlocks will be removed. Drop rates will be a flat chance for all players, matching current highest tier unlock. I absolutely love this. I am actually giving this an S. Now, I am a little biased here. I am someone that has been advocating for this for several years. And here's why I think it's so important. This is the first place in your RuneScape journey where you are taught as a player not only to care about your own personal drop rate at a unique, but you're also taught to, like, metagame your own drop chance. Let's go do Hellward to get seals so that I have a better chance to gamble at Vindicta, so that I can go get the drop that I actually want that is at Vindicta. And then I can take those seals and then go to Greg to get... The way that it makes you think about the game and how you're going to progress, it takes it from, I want this boss because I want to go to this boss because it has something I need, to... I need this thing. I'm not going to get it because every time I kill it, my rates are bad. So let's go do this and then this and then this, and then I'll get better rates and then this and that. I hate the way that it makes you think about the game, when in reality, you should go to the boss that has the thing that you want. So in my opinion, removing this is awesome. It's really good for mid-level players. It's really good for new players. It's just way better across the board. I'm very happy about this. This is an S tier, in my opinion. It is exactly what it should be. And then dropping your rep cap is good too. The only things in there, it's like a title and the ability to use the components would be basically it, which is great. I'm not gonna lie, you made that sound cool. They're not endgame drops anymore. This is a good change. I fully agree. Also, chat, we've been reading very emphatically for the last little bit. My throat is not used to talking this amount after a full weekend off, and I feel it getting sore. I just did something truly unthinkable. I just DM'd my wife and asked her if she can make me and bring me throat coat. She said yes. Easy game. What a huge day. She also just said, I heard that. Yeah. What? I asked you to bring me throat coat, and you said yes. Where's the lie? Okay. Next change. General changes. Demonic Skull. The Demonic Skull is an awkward item that involves risk and reward, with limited risk and no real great explanation for why it exists. We agree with the broad community notion that it doesn't really make sense to keep it in the game. The Demonic Skull will be removed with this update and no longer be obtainable. If you own a skull, you'll have its cost refunded. This is also like an S tier. The Demonic Skull was stupid. They should have never added it. And now that it's gone, I am a very, very happy person. What do we think about this change? I think it's great. I think the Demonic Skull was always stupid. Now, one thing I'm going to mention, though, is if you're removing the Demonic Skull, and you're also not changing the XP on the Will the Agility course, what you've effectively done is actually make agility slower in this band. But yeah, overall, getting rid of the skull, I think, is great. I think the writing was on the wall once they changed how it worked with prayer, they changed how it worked with runecrafting. It was like, okay, this thing is going to be gonzo, and I'm very glad to see that. That's great. Next, Dive ability. I'm going to be very biased on this. This is one that I also really, really aggressively pushed for in a way that I don't think I've ever pushed for anything in my life. The dive ability currently requires the completion of the Succession quest, which has level 60 mining and smithing requirements, and also the longest cutscene known to man. This makes the ability to have rather incongruous requirements for what it actually does, makes it generally feel inconsistent. It feels more appropriate for this ability to come as a regular unlock from agility. The dive ability will now be moved to require just 30 agility to unlock. Cinema? I am extremely happy with this. This is correct. I think sometimes RuneScape falls into the trap of, oh, we have a quest coming out. The quest needs a reward so that people do the quest. So let's put anything we can or something that players want behind the quest without thinking about if it fits. And to me, unlocking like a very critical, important mobility ability from a random quest instead of from the agility skill, you know, the skill about being agile, absolutely no sense. It was a nonsense reward. It was so arbitrarily placed there. And the fact that new players don't need to grind out Succession to have fun moving around the game world. And the other thing too is I talk to a lot of new players. Obviously, I make a lot of content for new players. I get a lot of messages from new players. And one of the things I get messaged about a lot as well is when people unlock dive, they go, holy crap, this is so cool. This is one of the coolest abilities RuneScape has. But most new players, I would imagine, probably quit before they get to the point of unlocking dive. So moving this cool, liked thing earlier up in the progression, I'm a big fan of. I'm going to say it. I'm super biased on this one, but I'm giving this an S. This is an awesome change. I like about it, I feel it's not really a mid-game rebalance, but this dive change? I mean, they're moving it to early game, to be fair, but they're moving it off of a mid-game quest. But yeah, anyway, I'm very, very happy with that change. Next one, Red and Crystal Sandstone. We've heard of feedback on mining sandstone. We agree it still feels a little too slow. The recent rise in flask prices reinforces that. Can I just say, it is so funny that they managed to take something that was locked to 75 per day, all right? And they made it unlimited, and the price still went up. Do you know how hard it is to do that? Like, if you're looking at a supply and a demand curve, they made it 75 a day, they changed it to unlimited, and the price went up. That's really funny to me. But yeah, I actually like what they did here. So one, they made the HP on the rocks go down by 50. And then the second thing they did is they made the Sophanum Red Sandstone and the Melior Crystal one reduced by another 50. So now, because there was a question when they made this initial change of removing the daily limit. It's like, okay, so why are there these other spots? Or if they're the same as the main spots. And now what they've done is they've made the Red Sandstone and Sophanum a little bit softer. And they've made the Crystal Sandstone in the Enemu dungeon also a little less hard. So that unlocking them actually increases the rate that you get per hour. That seems fine to me. Overall, the one thing I did want to check though, because I don't actually know, reducing the HP of these rocks by 50, right? Wiki, Red Sandstone. My invincible, 1 second. I wanted to check that because, like, if they reduce it by 50 and it has 300 HP, you know, that's sort of significant. If they reduce it by 50 and it had 4,000 HP, you know, then it's a nothing change. There's no good frame of reference, so I'm just going to check that really quick, if y'all don't mind. All right, go there, go there. Go there, and get to work. Okay, Red Sandstone. They have a durability of 700. So the... See, this is why we always here's the thing. I really like the idea of this, but dropping the HP by 50 is nothing. So it's going from 700 to 650. Like, that's not gonna fix the prices. Like, wait. And Esophagus were all... Chat, they have pulled a fast one on us. Chat, this durability change where the higher tier one was lower was already a thing. What? They just announced it. Brother, this was already a thing. It's going down another 50, so it's going down by 100, you think? Okay, so it's going to 550. Okay, hot take. Base durability should be 500. Durability from the upgraded ones should be 400. Yeah, they're being way too light touchy with this. Let the players have the flasks so that they can mine them and then play the game. That is my take. But yeah, no. I still think this is a good change, though. Like, I'm still gonna give this change like a B+. I think it is cool that they're doing it like this. That number just needs to be bigger. Yeah. That is my take. I also hate balancing around the economy. The idea that it's like we're looking at the price of the flasks, where it's like I would rather look at how long it takes an Iron Man player to get enough flasks to do a PVM trip. To me, that is a way more important metric than the GP price on a flask that has been in the game and been hoarded for decades. But yeah. I also think this is a good instance where, like, it would have made a lot of sense to just post the raw numbers so we had a frame of reference, because I read this and I was like, oh, this seems pretty good. And then we checked the wiki, it's like, oh, this doesn't really do much. But okay. Next one. Harps. With the removal of the traveling merchant, we know obtaining harmonic dust can feel a bit grindy now. To help address that, we're making the following changes. The rate at which you receive harmonic dust will be increased by 20%. So, this is one of those ones where when you look at the harmonic dust products in the game, I'm going to skip all the bad ones and just go to the good ones, okay? 4,000, 8,000, 12,000, 16,000. We're not getting a blessed flask. Who cares? Not in this economy. We'll say 16,000, okay? From AFK crafting. With no blessed flask. In Voice of Saren, you can get 700 dust an hour. Without Voice of Saren, because that's an hourly chat, and we don't like hourlies. It's closer to like 500. Okay? So, based on this, they want you to AFK playing the harp for 32 hours. Was it 840? It's like 30 hours of AFKing harmonic dust right now is the current grind. And in my opinion, so here's the thing. There are two ways of looking at this. The first way of looking at this is as follows. 20% better is 20% better. That is a positive improvement, right? They're taking something terrible and they're making it a little faster so that you don't have to spend as much time there. That is going to save the average player hours. I would argue that harps are not a thing that you should want your players to have to do for 30 hours. They're boring. They're AFK. There's no active way to speed them up. To me, doing a bit of harps, cool. Using a harps as a training method if you need to train crafting or construction, whatever, cool. But this is missing a zero. Like, it is every 2 years they add another thing to this shop that requires another 4,000 dust, and the grind gets longer and longer and longer and longer. Yeah, I don't know if they're still taking feedback, but if they are, I would make it very clear that this number needs to go up. Yeah, this number needs to go up. That'll be my take there. Does they remove crit from Meteor Strike? What does your Carbunclar X do? You know what? I actually don't even know what it does, Joe Biran. I would assume the wiki would be able to tell you, but I'm actually not certain of that. Oh no, my guy died. Help. Oh no, dude. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hold. I gotta reclaim my dude. But yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think of the harp thing? Like, in reality, the reason Traveling Merchant was so popular was because it allowed you to skip a terrible grind. And to me, making that grind a little bit less terrible is not good enough. But maybe that means I'm out of touch and I'm in my entitlement era. But to me, plus 20% is like, bro, they could double the rate and I still wouldn't enjoy that grind. It's just not good gameplay. Like, you know? It's not what I would want my players to play and interact with. Is that screen zoomed in? Yeah, so I can read the news post. It's all about a grind, not like Livid Farm. You know, it's kind of funny you say that, Fenry, because the entire Livid Farm grind takes 9 hours now. They just made it 3 times faster. So, if you're asking me if I'd rather spend 9 hours doing Livid Farm, or I would rather spend 27 to 30 hours AFKing harps, I would much rather do Livid Farm. Especially because the XP is terrible from harps as well. It's only good if you don't have any resources. Like, I don't know. To me, it's a fine secondary crafting training method if you want it, but you should go there because you want the crafting XP, not because you need the dust in an exorbitant amount. But yeah. Instances. Next thing. Instance costs. These have been a bone of contention for a while, so we're pretty happy to confirm they'll be removing this needless friction from boss encounters. Beautiful. You'll see secondary items like Ascension Keystones, Keystone Crossing, and Barrows Totems. Sweet. This is a good change. Obviously, like, it doesn't really impact endgame players, but I am definitely, like, an enjoyer of it being an old system. And I think that's something that I talked about when the Grand Exchange tax came into place, is like, hey, maybe if you tax everybody from the Grand Exchange a little bit, you don't need to start specifically taxing certain players doing certain bosses. So, I'm happy with this. This is good to me. I don't even know if I can give it a score. Like, it's just, I'll give it an A, to be honest. Like, it doesn't impact me much, but it's the right idea. It's the right thing to do. Jad Pet. This pet is currently purchased with Zeal or Thaler, and it feels disconnected from the rest of boss pets. For this reason, we'll be moving it onto Jad's drop table and collection log. This, I'm cool with. I got no issue with this. I don't care if you can get it during Zuck or if you have to do like actual fight caves for it, assuming it's not crazy, crazy rare. Realistically, I've said this before. I'm always very happy with them adding new grinds to endgame people that basically checkmark chase. Like, if you're telling me that to get the Jad pet, you have to do 30 or 50 fight caves or whatever it is, maybe you can sacrifice fire capes for it, whatever the system is. Totally fine with that. I got no issues there at all. It's a cosmetic, it's a pet. If you want it, you can grind it. If you don't want it, you don't have to grind it. I'd rather that than coming from AFKing Soul Wars. Gembag. Gembag feels inconsistent. In some cases, upgrading it doesn't feel great. This because the upgrade actually makes it worse in some cases. So what they've done is they've made it so that it carries 100 of each gem once you upgrade it, and you can also store other gems too. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I'll give this like a B. It's fine. I'm not... It didn't cure my depression, but, you know, it's something. All right. What is next? Oh, yeah, sorry. On this instance cost thing, the other thing I was going to mention is I would love it if the next step to this is also degradable gear. There is so much random degradable inconsistent gear that, like, I don't know. Ever since they started adding tier 95 gear that doesn't degrade at all, it feels kind of bad to have, like, every single piece of equipment on my character in the early and the mid game degrade, and everything on my character at the end game doesn't. So this would be like my next step for this is like, I'd look at degrades too, probably. But yeah, cool. All right. Drop rates. Let's have a gander. Drop rates will be increased on the following items. Dragon Pickaxe. It's overly low for a mid-level item. Dragon picks will be increased from 1 in 5k to 1 in 3k from the hand cannoners, and 1 in 10k to 1 in 1k from the giants. Yeah, generally I'm good with this. This is not an endgame item anymore. It's not an ultra rare, it's an upgrade piece. So, yeah, I'm personally pretty happy with that. Good change. Sanguine Crawler and Vampirism Glove drop rates. If you look at Sanguine Crawler... Chat! I'm gonna lose my gosh darn mind. Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind about this. We said this on the day these came out. I guaranteed you guys. I said I would make a hat and I would eat it if the drop rate didn't get changed. That's how obviously wrong it was. I literally said, I am 100% certain it's going to be changed because it makes no sense. They've done the classic late bird bonus where on release day, we balance around the economy and we need endgame players to spend a day AFKing low-level Slayer creatures. And now the intended audience can't get the upgrade that was for them. It annoys me that they keep doing this. But I'm happy that they've changed it. I'm just, I don't know. It was so obvious. It was so obvious from day zero. We want to keep this smart rare. We'll be making changes to improve the accessibility. So it's going to a 1 in 200 on task and a 1 in 1,000 off task. So this is a 5 times drop rate increase. And they're still too rare. Do you know how many items in RuneScape you can increase the drop rate by 5 times and have me still think that they're too rare? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I looked through this yesterday. And one of the things that I was gonna say about this is like, one, this is absolutely a W change. I'm glad that they've done it. It's good. But this drop rate on task of 1 in 200 that looks really good, this is kind of bait. And the reason I say it's kind of bait, like, this is a fake number that is not real, is because you know who gets to pick their task? People with the 120 Slayer cape who also have VIP tickets, right? That endgame player gets to pick their task. You know who doesn't get to pick their task? The people who are in the upgrade path slot of the mid game. And because you don't get to pick your task, the most common giver of Sanguine Crawlers is Vanica, and it is weighted at 10, the lowest weighting you can have on a Vanica task out of 340. Which means, in order to be assigned, you get 50 per, so to hit the drop rate on this, you need 4 Sanguine Crawler tasks on average, okay? 4 Sanguine Crawler tasks on average means, in order to get that, you will find yourself doing and completing, it's 1 in 34, 140 Slayer tasks at Vanica. 140 Slayer tasks to hit the drop rate to get your Vampirism gloves. So by the time you are at the drop rate of these gloves, even at a 1 in 200, you are no longer in the mid game. You probably have 90 combat stats or beyond. Holy shit. It's so bad. So anyway, that's my frustration with a lot of this stuff is like, it looks really good to be like, wow, 1 in 200, except that this is for the end game player who's grinding it out on a main and can pick their task. The actual mid-level player still can't get this item on task. So anyway, that's my frustration with this. So like overall, like I'm giving this a B. We all knew this was going to change at some point. This 1 in 200 number isn't real. This does not impact mid-level players at all. Like realistically, whether you're a mid-level player, like if you're trying to get vamp gloves, you have to kill 1,000 of these. You're going for this 1 in 1,000. You can't do them on task because you can't get a task. So yeah, that's my take on that. I don't know what you guys think, but I saw this number being shared around like, guys, it's gonna be so good for mid-level players. We can finally... No, you can't. I promise you, you can't. So, anyway. Orc said drop rates are BS. Leg pieces from racks are 1 in 40, but I'm 230 dry. Yeah, so that is unfortunately how probabilities work. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that do be how it works. Yeah, anyway. Slayer's so bad, I will crash out about this. I mean, I don't hate Slayer necessarily. I would use that previous point to make the argument that a 1 in 200 is still too rare when it is impossible to get a task. But Ryan, they need to protect the economy on this tier 25 item. Yeah, no. Anyway. Overall, though, this is good. Like, I gave it a B because, like, this is an improvement. It is an absolute definite improvement. I'm glad they've done it. It's 5 times more attainable than it was, but it's still probably not a great early game chase job. Okay. Next move. Court beast hitters are in an awkward spot having inconsistent drop rates, being overly rare. They're being doubled from 1 in 5 to 1 in 256. Okay. How do we feel about this one? I feel okay about this. Like, I would definitely be more likely to go to Corp now that the drop rates are better. But I also feel a little bit like shields are sort of dead-ish content. So, like, I don't know how, like, on the upgrade pathway this is going to be, but sure. And then they also changed Linza to make it half what it was before. I know this is good for, like, sea loggers. Okay. Overall, these drop rate changes are good. I do, and maybe it's, like, not in the scope of the mid-game, but I do think there's a whole era of bosses that used to drop best in slot, kind of like the Dragon Pickaxe, that are now, like, not on the upgrade path because they're too rare. I would include, like, Praisals from Angel of Death. I would include things like Kopeshes from Magister, where it is easier to get the tier 95 legendary weapon than it is to get the tier 92 lower tier weapon. So I kind of wish they had addressed some of those weird inconsistencies as well, so that you kind of have, like, a laddered progression that makes more sense. Like, if you're asking someone what's easier to get, a Roar and Ode of Devourer or Praisals, like, the Roar and the Ode are way easier to get, and that's weird. Same with, like, getting Lengs versus getting Kopeshes. I would assume that getting Lengs is probably a lot faster, where I would have loved to see some of those looked at too. Seismic 1, I mean, Seismic 1 isn't that rare. I don't think. It's like a 1 in 30? 1 in 40? But yeah. Changing the Kopesh rate would affect the cost of Equilibrium perk? I don't care. Personally. But yeah. Overall, like, I'm fine with the mid-game rebalance. I saw some people really happy with it. I saw some people really, really furious about it. Because they'd kind of built it up to be a bigger update. I think in the context of today, which is that everyone's obviously working on leagues and API, it makes sense that this is sort of like a smaller update. They did kind of do the same thing they did in the early game rebalance, where they fixated on a couple of skills instead of, like, you know, being able to look at more of the game. Because, like, I don't know, there's a lot of weirdness in crafting at low levels. There's a lot of weirdness in, I would say, construction for lower levels. Herblore is a very obvious one that, like, you know, there's a lot they could have done that just wasn't addressed. And it feels like most things were kind of out of scope. So I would say overall, when this update drops, the game will be in a better state than it was before. But this is not like a big update. But yeah, those are kind of my general thoughts. What do you guys think? What's the word? Yeah, like, to me, overall, this whole news post, it gets a B. There's some S tier stuff. There are some big hits. There are some big swings and misses. If you were going to ask me, like, what my 10 biggest mid-game things were to fix, like, honestly, Demonic Skull, Dive, and the kill count stuff would have been in my top 10, for sure. But a lot of this stuff is, like, you're tweaking a number a tiny bit, they're gonna have to, like, everybody knows they're gonna have to tweak this number again. This is gonna be the first of 3 rebalance. No, they've already done 1 rebalance on this too. So they're gonna have to be a 3rd one because they're being so light touch with this. So I look forward to a year from now when they do this again. I look forward to a year from now when they have to do this one again too. I look forward to a year from now when they do this one again. Yeah, but outside of that, this divvy stuff is crazy. But yeah, overall, agility is getting faster. You'll be able to fletch actual good bows and decent arrows. Bolts are still dead. God Wars systems are way better. And some drop rates are improved. Not a huge update, but yeah, they did some good stuff. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Chat, she brought me throat coat. What a legend. She put honey in it too. Chat, let me tell you, my throat is about to be in pristine condition, mid-season form. Also, if you don't know what throat coat is, it's a kind of tea that is good for people that talk a lot. Okay, I'm gonna restore my artifacts, and then ideally I get the level so that I can go to the next spot. I think I definitely will. We might even overshoot. Like, there's no way I can't make a single tablet. This skill can inhale bees. What do you mean it doesn't have... This skill actually can inhale bees. What? Brother. What was the... Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. Let me take a quick look. And then if I make these ones, I'm not going to have enough soapstone. Okay, whatever. If I make these 2 urns, I get 5k XP. I'm not going to get my level. No, no way. Wow, okay, well, this is terrible. You only need urns, no, I need XP. I need 62. We are not getting into 62 with this. That is for sure. Maybe we'll camp at material caches for a bit. Maybe that's the move. I don't know. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. And then we've got the big news post to go through. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And then put those in my invent because I want to know what I need. Bank those. Restores. Collection of jackalopes. Okay, so I need soapstone, blood of Orcus, samite silk. I think blood of Orcus is cannabis. Yeah, maybe I need to get to Arc Professors. Maybe that's the move. Hello, Ryan. What's your thought for an iron to get the new warp weapon for training? What is my thought on it? It's a really good move. It is great. It is a great play. Yeah, maybe I have to hit up Pup and be like, hey, you got any of them archaeological materials? Slayer Tower, cool. I will park myself here. And then we have a lot to talk about leagues and API because I believe both of them got announced in this, which is like actually crazy to think that we live in a timeline where these are real things that exist. It's up one more floor. It's up here. Blood of Orcus, right? That's what I needed? Yeah, soapstone, blood of Orcus, samite silk. Samite silk is an alkarid as well. Or carrot. Okay. All right. Let's get to work. One more video to discuss. The road ahead. Okay.
Hey.
Hi, Mod Ryan. Wait, I'm gonna watch it on YouTube so we get maximum quality.
He's like a jazz.
Bro, no, I'm
Hey,
not.
everyone.
We're not watching House of the Dragon right now. Bro, that'd probably be the copyright strike speed run. All right, let's go.
Mod Ryan here. The RuneScape of today is massively different to what it was just a few short months ago, and it's only gonna get better. Stick with us to find out about all the awesome things happening
He's
in
cooking.
the months ahead. We've been working on it for a while now, and we've really had to roll up our sleeves and reinforce its foundations. Now, however, its new form is ready to be unveiled to the world. We are, of course, talking about the new player-owned house.
Player-owned housing from the ground up. Okay.
The upcoming
You see how fast she made that chair? She went overdrive. Sorry.
player-owned house update includes features and customization, the likes of which RuneScape has never seen before.
Okay. House controls. Place, rotate left, up, rotate right, down, return to storage, cancel, hold plus mouse, scroll to zoom camera, hold plus click to move. And then there's an interface on the left here, right underneath Twitch chat, where you have like quantities of things that you can like play. It's like The Sims. That's kind of sick. Wait, is this in a POH? Wait, is that a RuneScape player? Or can I get a POH manservant to bring me beer? Wait, is that a fairy ring? I see multiple people. I see a fairy ring. A sink outside. Okay, I'm not sold on the sink outside.
And it arrives next week on July.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Well, we have much to do. Chad, I hope none of y'all had plans next week, because we're gonna be building a crib. Okay.
13. This is
Wait, was that a POH? With like a fountain and holy shit. Respectfully. Holy guacamole.
13. This is a major update to construction, and the team have created something incredible here. We can't wait to see what you think.
July's a month ahead. Okay. Bug fixes, goblins. July month ahead. Sunlight Sands. Bug fixes. POH next week. And then Leagues 2 Equilibrium reveal. Can you do an RSTV crib review stream where you go into people's houses? Squid, I am not gonna lie. Whatever crazy ass dungeon you want to build in your home, no, I will not subject my chat to it. Can I move my head? There's nothing above it. There's nothing. It just says Grand Exchange improvements. Oh, holy crap! Grand Exchange improvements are this month. Oh, I didn't even notice, but not even because it's covered by my big head. So do you think the like former Ellie people who are very, very not tall and bald, are they gonna start DDoSing the actual Grand Exchange? What do you guys think? Put your votes in chat.
Don't get too comfy in your new digs though, because League's Equilibrium is on the way.
Okay, we got green. Chat, we gotta Inspect. Okay, we have green, stone of jas, leaf, butterfly. What's the backpack? Chat, what does it mean? I'm assuming it means we'll have extra backpack. And bro, is there a relic for the made you look thing? Like the like, you know? What is that? The Gotham relic? Okay. And then what's this one? It's like a hand with dice. Why are two of them so handy? Hand, and bag. I don't think any of these are gonna work at Jad. No, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm very excited. Okay. Is there gonna be anything else other than just saying that it exists?
You can look forward to region locking mechanics.
Okay. Wait, why are people booing? It's all the people with the old school dragon scimitars booing region locking. Don't y'all like always have region locking and seem to manage to have a good time? Wait, why do we hate region locking? I'm so confused. It's stay left, but RSV's never had one. Hate it in old school, we'll hate it here. I love it, but it makes you think. I don't like it. I understand why it exists, but it's lame to me. It's so fun. You make funny builds. I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, what I was thinking is like, I've never played a region locking RS3 league, obviously. I played the most recent old school one. I liked that I had to start in one area because I think otherwise I would have been very overwhelmed if I'd had the entire game world to pick from. So I kind of like got to clear out one place and then go to another one and clear it out and then go to... So I was like, I'm excited for this personally, but I'm like, I'm reading all of your comments. I have no opinion. Hey, that's valid. But yeah, anyway, everyone got burnt in the only non-region locked old school league because there's too much to do. See, yeah, I don't know. To me, I mean, we'll have to see way more, obviously, but I'm surprised that so many of y'all are not looking forward to region locking because I thought it would have been like a cool thing that people would have liked. But yeah, interesting. Okay. Sorry, I'm switching material caches really quick. Region lock is for sure the play. I'm not judging because I don't know what to expect. Yeah, like, I've seen some people say, like, some regions are going to be way stronger than the others, but I also kind of feel like... I don't know. Okay, this might be a bit of a hotter take. I feel like for an RS3 community that maybe doesn't love making decisions, if there are some regions that are a lot better than others, I don't necessarily see that as a terrible thing. But, yeah, okay, cool. Interesting. On to the next.
Mechanics, as well as new combat blessings, relics.
Dude, I feel so bad for Mod Ryan, because while we're doing this, we're pausing it on, like, all of his just, like, mid-word talky faces. I'm like, I'll be the first to admit, like, bro, same shit for me. Like, you pause at a bad time and you end up with this, right? And, you know, these things happen. These things occur. And I know what it's like to be targeted at a bad pause. I'm currently in one right now, but I just feel like he didn't sign up to this, you know? I feel bad for the guy. Okay, so we've got new combat blessings, so I would assume that's like pacts?
And features to push your RuneScape League's experience even further.
Okay, so it's got, the league has features. Okay, I like features, I think.
Including way more auto-completed quests.
Thank you! Okay, RS leagues to equal... Oh, Pippin, are you good? Are you hyped for leagues? What was that? Bro, he just started flying. RS Leagues to Equilibrium launches August 10th. August. Oh, so that's in like a month. Dude, Pup and I have a month to finish this series. Holy, that's gonna go nuts. That is actually gonna be bananas. Well and truly. Okay. New relics, auto-completed quests. Auto-completed quests is good. Yeah, auto-completed quests is really good. New relics, new combat blessings, region locking. Yeah, we'll have to see what they do here. The theming is interesting as well. Region locking makes it overwhelming for new players. See, that's so interesting because I found when I went to old school as a new player who knew nothing about the game, I actually liked the region locking because it meant I only had access to a small part of the world at a time that I could kind of like learn and understand and play through, and then I could go to a different place. Whereas I found if I'd been given the whole world, I definitely would have quit before I did. But yeah. Oh, it makes it less overwhelming. Holy shit, I can't read. Sorry, chat.
Leagues,
Yeah, that's how I feel. Fully.
equilibrium, launch.
How do you pick a region as a new player if you're not aiming for content? So the trick is you don't care about min-maxing as much. So you just pick the region that seems interesting to you, and then you live and die by your consequences.
In a month. And we'll be sharing
Or you watch a streamer. Streamer will tell you.
much more about League's Equilibrium soon. So keep an eye on our channels as we kick off a series of reveals and teasers starting later this month. Beyond Leagues though, there is still so much more to come. While we have already covered so much this year, 2026 is not yet.
Hold. We gotta check that they did all this. Flesh Hatcher, 20th anniversary. Yup, they did all this. New quest, Blooming Burrow. Yup. I don't want any extra check marks, you know? An unearned check mark is a big problem. UI, cosmetic toggle, Miss Linus Guardia refresh. Yup, they did that. Okay, saved. There were no unearned check marks.
Complete. You can look forward to Havenhive Part 2 in September.
Oh, Bro, I am glad I went out this weekend because I have a feeling I will not be leaving the house much for the next 4 months. Holy. When am I going to start prepping for leagues? Today. What the? Okay, so next week we have POH. The month after we have leagues. The month after we have HH2 and the boss. And then the month after that is RuneFest, as well as API. Okay, one thing I am going to say about this, I feel like, and I know this like requires a magic wand, but I feel like putting API before leagues could have been cool. Because you're going to get a lot of old school people trying leagues and being like, I wish there was API. But,
Dropping before RuneFest. RuneScape is quickly becoming the best it's been in over a decade. Now we want to look at how we can welcome back even more Scapers to Gielinor. We have a killer 2027 roadmap in store, which we can't wait to share at RuneFest. In addition to great content, we have even greater ambitions for things that will put us firmly back on the map. So we're planning something. The ultimate reason to welcome back old friends and mentor new adventurers, while respecting the old guard and your desire to see your homeworld thriving again. This mission is about unlocking RuneScape's true potential, and you'll hear more about it later this year.
predictions? They're going to make botting legal. Treasure Hunter 2. Account sharing. All world PvP. RuneScape 3 on a console. Can you imagine trying to PVM, but you only have 8 buttons? A 10-year rollback? Can you imagine? You wake up one day and we're just like, oh, well, guess we gotta start over again. Now, in all seriousness, I like, yeah, this kind of a banger. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot coming out. Dude, every pause is Ryan pogging in some way. I gotta find it better. He's also getting a lot better on camera. I will say that right now. But yeah, okay, so this is what we want to look at. We made a lot of changes to the mid-game, so we're resetting everyone so they can experience it. It's a good idea. Yeah, damn. Okay. Like, anyone else? Like, here's what I said before when we were talking about leagues. It was like, either it's going to be before RuneFest or after and not during. So we kind of felt like it was either going to be August or it was going to be in, like, the end of October. I was kind of thinking end of October because we got into July. We hadn't heard a word about leagues. And now all of a sudden it's just like, leagues happening next month. Like, that is, yeah, that's crazy. Huh. That's very soon. I'm not going to do the thing, though, that we sometimes do as a community where we get mad that there's no content. And then when there is content, we go, oh, there's too much content. I don't want to be that guy. So I'm not going to be that guy. Because that feels very lame. But, yeah, we're kind of going from... I mean, I would say we've been in a bit of a content drought. Like, there's a reason why Pup and I made new accounts and we've been messing around on the Miro board and, like, everything else. And now I'm like, whew. There's a lot coming out pretty freaking imminently, to be honest with you. Not bad for a rebuilding year, yeah. No, what do you guys think? What's the forfeit if y'all don't complete the series by league start? I mean, we probably won't, but I'd like to be as far as we can get to. Yeah, no, I'm stoked. Yeah, this is a W to me. I have a lot of thoughts about leagues though, and I have a lot of concerns. And I was wondering if you guys were down to do a deep dive into leagues today. The reason I wanted to talk about it is I really didn't like Leagues 1. Like, I played it a lot, and, like, we had some fun streams, and I also really burnt myself out. But there were a lot of things in Leagues 1 that genuinely, like, I think were inexcusable and should never happen again. And one of the things that I prepared for this stream, which is why my Adobe Premiere is open, is during week 5 of Leagues 1, in my peak burnout, I recorded a 30-minute long video complaining about everything that pissed me off in Leagues 1. And I thought when we're talking about Leagues 2, it might be fun to go back, put ourselves in the headspace of someone that just finished getting burnt out on Leagues 1, and then create like a bit of a wish list for things that Leagues 2 needs to do a better job of. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but I thought it might be a fun little thing we could do today. That suit looks good on you. Thank you. It was custom. And then I gained 10 pounds, so now it doesn't fit. No, it still kind of fits. It's fine. Let's do it? Okay, sounds good. I got so burned on Leagues 1 that I quit for last year. Yep, and I think I have some reason as to why. So this is a video that I never had time to finish, but all of the commentary part is complete. And I could repurpose it for something, but yeah, okay, I'm super down to do that. I'm just trying to think, what should we do in-game while we pick apart Leagues 1 and create our Leagues 2 wish list? Please tell me you also hated Tier 5? Oh, trust me, I picked apart a lot. We went to bed. And I'm glad I did it at the time, because if I hadn't, I don't think it would be like... I honestly, I rewatched some of it this morning, and I re-remembered a bunch of things that I didn't like from before, which is kind of cool. Okay, I have those. I have those. Dude, I'm not gonna get this level. There's no getting this level. We could do crime time. Why don't we do crime time? Actually, you know what we should do? Why don't I go to the Abyss? Why don't we train our combat stats? That seems like a good healthy activity. Because then that way, like, I don't need to like bank or anything. We could just play and discuss. That seems good to me. Yeah, sounds good to me. But yeah, anyway, that's sort of what I was most keen to do today. I dude, I have so many thoughts on this. And obviously, like, we need to get deep into leagues prep as soon as there's any info. That's one of the things I like most about leagues. There's clearly a culture of like, they will tell us nothing about leagues. And then as we get these tiny little shreds of info, we need to put a lot together in a little bit of time. One of my favorite things. But yeah, that sounds good to me. So we need blood runes, soul runes, death runes, fire runes. Do I need anything else? Probably not. Oh, maybe armor would be good, actually. Me load in the young PVMer preset. There we go. That's fine. Teasers start on July 20th. That's like not a lot of days. I'm kind of excited. I'm also like a little scared. Like once again, we're hearing about leagues so late that today I'm gonna talk about a lot of things that I feel like this league just cannot do. And I hope that, well, I'm also really curious what you guys think about it, but I hope that it's able to not do those things. That would be great. Ring of Life, good. Lance, good. Verax, good. Chaotic Grimoire, good. Super Restore, good. And then I just need runes for Vamp. And we're good to go. Alrighty. Multicast you. And it's training time. Hi, Grayish Games. Thank you for the 3 months. I really do appreciate that. It's very kind. Leagues needs to not make Godbook pages rare. Wait, why? Of all the things that I would have put $1 million on that not being brought up. Grassy Knights, what's my opinion be? We know nothing about them. Well, if you're an old school player, I would argue you probably know more about them than I do. Because I know nothing about them. Like, actually nothing about them. Like, zero. Here we go. Okay, nice. Oh, there was a person here. Did I crash someone? I mean, kind of no. They let themselves de-aggro. They're not moving. It's fine. And the south spot's available. They can just go to the other spot if they need. Yeah, they're gonna get over it. Okay. I wonder if Zambi will actually have tasks this time. Yeah, dude. So why don't we take a step back into the past and talk about leaks? Is there a way for me to like make a preview of this so that it bumps out? I think there is, right? Do view, playback resolution, display mode. I mean, maybe it's fine. Yeah, so this was me from a calendar year ago, ranting about everything about leagues that truly hurt my soul. Are we ready? And then we're going to build our checklist for what we want out of the league. Hold. Okay. What are those? Why are you so quiet? That's my first question. Second question, you guys will see pretty quick why I didn't end up making this into a video, but, you know. Oh, there's no sound. Ugh. Well, that's not so good, is it? Okay. Oh, I think I know why. Hold. Give me a second. Will not take long to fix. Oh, maybe it won't be easy to fix. No, I think it'll be fine. Let's go here. Let's go here. Don't die to the abyss. No, I don't want to add any of those. Hold Fode. Huh. I actually want not a great fate here. Wait, I'm gonna click on the game. And then we can figure it out. Oh, you know what I can do? I have a plan. Preferences, audio hardware. And then we just need to have it go out on the correct thing, which is going to be browser. Done. Okay, and now it's gonna come out as browser. Questions. First question. There you go. Fix it. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Okay. Let us begin. Also, Chris, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Why does this person look like he's about to sell me a used car when I clicked on a video about RuneScape 3? You didn't even click on it. The second question might be, why is this person using a flip-flop as a microphone? And I promise, in this video, I will be answering both of those questions, and hopefully, by the end, they both make a bit of sense. But to your first question, why am I grossly overdressed for a RuneScape video? The reason is because first impressions matter, and I want to hammer that point across, even though I think it's something that a lot of people already kind of innately understand. If you've got an important job interview, or maybe you're meeting your girlfriend's parents for the first time ever, you probably care a little bit more about your appearance than you would if you were lounging around your house on a Sunday. And there's a reason for this. We know as humans that the first time you introduce yourself to someone new, that first impression you make is important. And a lot of people will make a snap judgment on if a thing or a person is good or is bad or is a waste of their time. This league. Interesting. So, yeah, makes sense. This league, RuneScape 3's first ever league, was an opportunity for a brand new start and a first impression, as tons of players were looking at RuneScape 3 for the first time in probably a decade. So RuneScape 3 is in the limelight. There's a ton of attention on this game. So now, is it going to captivate the attention of thousands of new players and show people that it's truly an amazing game with a poor reputation? Or as quickly as it brought people over, is it then going to drive them away due to the mechanics of the game and to the mechanics of the league? And unfortunately, now that we're 5.5 weeks into League, I'm pretty concerned that the reputation of RuneScape has not been repaired through this league, and in fact, a lot of players have left feeling like the game is not for them. For those who clicked on this video and have no idea who I am or what I'm talking about, I've been a RuneScape creator for the better part of the last 13 or 14 years. I have been here for an extremely long time. And if we're talking about leagues, I have already put 450 hours into this league. But you might be thinking, okay, so he's been playing the game for a long time. He clearly likes the game. He clearly liked the league if he put 450 hours into it. Is this going to be one of those videos that has a negative title and then the person says a bunch of positive things and that's the whole spin? No, it's not. So it's kind of funny me talking about the video that you clicked on because none of y'all are literally one in chat if you're here against your will. Nobody clicked on this video because it didn't exist. It's not. When Leagues was announced, I was so excited because Old School, they've had Leagues running for 5 or 6 years. They've had them forever, and all this time, I've been looking over at the Old School League and thinking, wow, this would be such a good opportunity for RuneScape 3 to get new players activated, to teach people about the game, and to bring new players back, and hopefully bring some growth back to RuneScape 3 for the first time in quite a long time if we're being honest with ourselves. It's important to note here that while this was RuneScape 3's first leagues, people have a good idea of what a league is, and it kind of stems off of 3 core pillars. The first pillar is a power fantasy. The league relics can be completely busted and overpowered because after just about 60 days, this entire league is going to wipe and delete itself. There's no economy, there's nothing to worry about. You should have a power fantasy where you log in and you are a very, very strong character. You get the happy chemicals flowing because your character is strong. What's up with the flip-flop? It's just a microphone. I just needed something to hold so that I had something, one of my hands was occupied. And we don't have budget for a real microphone, so we used a flip-flop. Second thing, a league shouldn't be terribly grindy because everything about it is accelerated. That means that the things that you're doing in the league when you log in and play should feel faster than they would in a regular game. And 3, should give players access to content that they would not have regularly been able to play in the live game, especially with such a relatively low, by MMO standards, time investment. This allows people to effectively try out a game in an accelerated pace, and then if they enjoy the content, then those players are going to go to the live game and they're going to know that the light at the end of the tunnel is valid, that they're actually going to enjoy all of the end game parts of RuneScape, and therefore it is worth grinding an account, making a new account, and leveling it up through all of the early game and all of the mid game and all of the quests and all of the requirements, because they know it's validated for them that it's going to be fun once they get to the end. This is the true power of leagues to me. It allows someone who maybe doesn't have time for an MMO or doesn't really want to commit to a massive MMO that requires a ton of things to get to the endgame to experience that endgame and make their decision on if it's worth making a new account. And you can see this with old school. Coming out of leagues in old school, you usually see a ton of growth, as it's a great jumping in point for people to try the game and see if they like it. And then, when they do, they make it count and they start playing. I know that RuneScape at the end game, once you've really got it down, is an extremely fun game. I wouldn't be here every day playing it if it wasn't. But I also know that in order to have fun and have those good experiences, there's a lot of grinding you have to do. You have to kind of sludge your way through the early game and the mid game, and a ton of quests that came out more than 20 years ago and might be older than some of the people watching this video. But it's all worth it because I know what the end game is like. So the idea of a leagues was really exciting to me because I knew the league would be a great opportunity to get new people playing the game, skipping all of the stuff that drives a lot of people away from the game. And then they get to experience the end game and have a blast getting those leagues points and getting those trophies. And unfortunately, 5 weeks out, I think the majority of people that tried leagues ended up quitting for various reasons throughout the league. It could have been the fact that there were hundreds of quests to do, and even though some quest skips were introduced before the league, and some were introduced during the league, and some were introduced many weeks after the league had launched, not only were the vast majority of quests in this league not skipped by default, which is what they would have been in old school, but on top of that, a vast majority of these quests were actually leagues tasks. So not only is it like an optional thing that you could do, they felt very required in order to progress through the league. And you might be wondering, okay, Ryan, what's wrong with quests? The problem with quests is the whole point of leagues is that your progression is accelerated. Your XP rates are multiplied. Your drop rates are multiplied. You have these super overpowered relics, but unfortunately, none of them speed up quests at all. If you've got an hour-long quest in the main game, it's going to take you an hour in the league. And compared to everything else that you're doing that should feel accelerated, quests feel 100 times slower in a league than they would even in the live game.
So I want to mention to you, I recorded this when I was the most burnt out I've ever been because it was like this league just about killed me and I put 450 hours in. But I think first thing for the checklist that they've said they're doing is quest skips. That is really good because, yeah, the questing situation in the league was terrible. And if I have to do more than like 2 quests in this league, I'm going to crash out. I think it's very, very obvious. I think people know at this point why quests don't belong in leagues. Cool.
Game. This to me was an absolutely shocking miss because the formula is there. It's very clear from talking to old school players what they enjoy about leagues. And it's about progressing quickly, it's about getting powerful, and it's about doing things that you couldn't do in the live game. But the idea of bringing new players onto RuneScape 3 and then telling them, yeah, all those early and mid-game quests that might have driven you away from the game initially 10 years ago, yeah, we're expecting you to do most of those, but also on a game mode that deletes itself in 2 months. That, to me anyway, is an extremely hard sell. But what were some of the other reasons that leagues didn't leave a very good first impression, beyond just the quests? Well, it was a lot of mechanics that are kind of foundational to the game itself. These are things like dailies and weeklies, which are activities that you can do recurringly on a day or a week cooldown. But RuneScape 3 takes that a step further. We actually have hourlies, which is a thing that will come at a specific time on the hour, and then you have to leave and stop doing whatever you're doing in order to do this thing, or you miss out. Hourlies absolutely suck for a ton of different reasons, but the fact that they were present in the league, I think is also a pretty big miss, because you're trying to tell new players that they can get stuck into this brand new world, and there's so much to do. They can adventure, they can play the way that they want to, except that every hour on the hour, they have to go to a place and do a thing, or they're gonna miss out. In RuneScape 3, it takes hourlies beyond even what I'm describing, because you actually have multiple hourlies that go off at the exact same time. So eventually, you're not even really playing the game. You're just filling these random 45-minute gaps in between the activities that you cannot miss if you don't want to miss out. If I'm a new player getting into a game and giving it a try, I don't want to feel like I have to do something every single hour or I'm going to miss out. It feels like a mobile game mechanic, and I think that these should have absolutely been excluded from leagues, and honestly, they could be excluded from the game too. Another major gripe.
Big. Okay, so second thing for the checklist, we want quest skips and no quest tasks. No dailies. So one nice thing is they nuked them from the game. So those don't exist in the game anymore. And that's great because early leagues was just spamming caches or missing out. And I think that was stupid for inside of a league. Cool. No, for anything this up. I appreciate it. On to the next one. And there's a lot in here, by the way, but we're making good progress.
Another major gripe I had with this league is the power fantasy was all but gone. In old school RuneScape, the leagues that people know and that people make their frame of reference to what a league is, you can play for a few hours and you will already be more powerful than a max main in old school RuneScape in terms of how much damage you can deal. You can quite literally take a bronze dagger, the worst weapon in the game, and you can kill an endgame boss with it because of how overpowered your account is, and that's the whole point. In RuneScape 3 leagues, this completely and utterly missed, and it doesn't even matter which relics you pick. I'm going to give you an example. I'm a fairly advanced RuneScape 3 player. I can probably do something like 800,000 damage per minute.
Damn, this guy's flexing on me.
I can do about 800 in the live game. The average RuneScape player probably does somewhere between 300 and 400,000 damage per minute. So you might be thinking, okay, how much damage per minute could you do in the leagues? That's a really good question, because it'll kind of give you an example of exactly how powerful all of the strongest combat relics were, and the answer to that question is somewhere around 1.1 to 1.2 million. So as a top player, my top end damage output value went up by somewhere between 30 and 40% at most. If the whole point of a league's power fantasy is to allow people to kill things and do content that they wouldn't be able to do in the live game, and you're taking an average player with 400,000 damage per minute, and you're saying in this league, you're going to be able to do 550,000 damage per minute, or 600,000. That is still significantly less power than a top player has just playing the live game. And at that point, you don't need to grind for all of the upgrades that will give you your power either. I did 3 full playthroughs in this league, and in all 3 of them, at a certain point when I was going dry on upgrades, I realized that I would actually have a better time playing this content by just logging into my existing account on the live game and playing it there. I'd be able to mitigate more damage, I'd be able to deal more damage, I'd have all of the upgrades that I like, I'd have all of the perks that I like, and I would just have an easier time. And to me, that is a catastrophic miss. I can't even put into words how big of a miss that truly is. The other thing I want to mention here, with the combat relic specifically being very underpowered, and also coming into the game way too late after you've already had to grind for a ton of hours, is this. A lot of people left the league because of drop rates, and going dry on upgrades that they needed to be able to do damage. Not only does this showcase that...
Hello, monitored suspicious user. This guy's voice makes me want to lobotomize myself. Wow, that's a big word. I'm very proud of you.
The other thing I want to mention here, with the combat relic specifically being very underpowered, and also coming into the game way too late after you've already had to grind for a ton of hours, is this. A lot of people left the league because of drop rates, and going dry on upgrades that they needed to be able to do damage. Not only does this showcase that, in general, your damage output was way lower than it should have been, but beyond this, it also illustrates an important point when you're looking at old school RuneScape, because I am going to draw some comparisons to OSRS in this video. I just think it makes sense to. In RuneScape 3's leagues, you got to a maximum drop multiplier of 6 times. In old school RuneScape, I believe it's the same. There might have been one league where you got to 8 times, but for the sake of this video, I'm going to say it was the same. So you might be thinking, okay, so what was the difference? Why did this league feel so slow? Well, the reason is, in old school, you could also kill the bosses 3 times faster than you could in the live game, effectively making your drops per hour not 6 times, but in fact 18 times the amount of drops that you would usually receive in a given hour, because you're killing the boss 3 times faster, and every time you kill it, it's worth the equivalent of 6 kills. In RS3 leagues, it felt slow because we weren't powerful enough to kill bosses faster than we could in the live game. So yeah, if you're someone that went really dry on this league and quit because it felt slow, yeah, that might be why.
So, okay, first points for our checklist. And by the way, this is a green screen video, so like if I had made it into an actual video, there would have been leagues footage behind me, obviously. But we've got no dailies, we've got quest skips and no quest tasks. We've got underpowered combat relics with blessings, ? And then we got drop rates. But this is where I believe I start nitpicking the crap out of this league in a way that these are all things that I think people may have forgotten, or I definitely forgot until I watched through this morning when I was planning out today's stream. So this is, yeah, this is where we're about to start cooking.
I also wanted to talk about how many things in this league just weren't plugged in to work whatsoever, but
this
also had
biggest
tasks
one.
associated with
It pissed me off the most.
If the point of a league is to progress quickly, one would expect that if something was a league's task, it probably would have been accelerated in some way. And you'll see here, there's an absolute ton of content and a ton of leaks points locked behind things that aren't accelerated. And to me, this is another miss. It lacks an understanding of what makes a league, and you should be able to push points while also doing things that feel fast and feel exciting to complete. The task I'm showing on screen right now is a task that literally, as one part of it, requires you to get an entire quest cape.
Fuck, dude.
I genuinely am ready to throw the flip-flop. Why is that a League's task? This is a League's task that requires you to catch 4,000 chompy birds, one of the worst completionist cape requirements in the live game, and in the League, it's not accelerated at all. It's just the same thing that nobody likes doing on an account that deletes itself in 2 months. But there are so many more than just those two. Genuinely, there's a significant percentage of the tasks that just aren't sped up at all. There were tasks for making crystal tools. Good thing getting harmonic dust to make those crystal tools isn't accelerated at all. Maybe you picked the necromancy relic and you want to do rituals with ink. Well, the ink isn't sped up, so you're going to have to grind something that a lot of people in the live game don't even like doing, and you're going to have to do that in a league where it's going to feel 10 times slower when compared to everything else. Or what if you're a mage and you want to get a rune pouch, that thing that you could use to store the unlimited runes that you can buy from shops in the leagues? Well, unfortunately for you, the way that you get rune pouches is via magical thread and rune crafting, a thing that just wasn't boosted at all for some reason. So if you wanted to get a rune pouch, you're basically completely out of luck. Genuinely, you would have had to spend the same amount of time as you would have in the live game to get a rune pouch, which is somewhere between 8 and 12 hours. Doing that in a league, or asking a player, or even suggesting that a player would do that in a league, is completely ridiculous, and it's just such a huge mess. There were a ton of tasks for buying things from the Dungeoneering token reward shop, so when I went and did Dungeoneering, I was expecting to get a lot of tokens. But unfortunately, they weren't boosted. So even though my XP rate was 16 times, my token rate was exactly the same as it would have been in the live game.
Dude, I'm getting mad just listening to this. I'm getting like aftershock tilt at how much stuff just didn't work in this league for no reason. Like, oh, dude, there's so much. Like, this is my biggest thing. Like, all of these things need to be fixed for the next league. It felt so sloppy. It felt so bad.
There's also a task for getting a Dragon Matic from Big Game Hunter creatures, and as a side note, Big Game Hunter is awesome. All of my homies love Big Game Hunter. It is a really fun hunter activity where you're trapping dinosaurs and building a ballista, and you're baiting a bait pad, and then you're shooting it down, and then you're looting it. Really, really cool method. Unfortunately, even though there was a task to get and equip a Dragon Matic, which is usually in the live game, I believe a 1 in 100 drop, in the leagues, even though the league came with drop rate multipliers, it just didn't work on the Dragon Matic. So this would be exactly the same grind as you would have to do in the live game. These creatures take a little bit of time to hunt per, like several minutes. So now we're talking about rolling on 100-sided dice in a league in order to complete a task. It's just another thing that should have been boosted and wasn't. There were tasks that involved buying things from the Runespan shop with Runespan points. So you'd think, okay, so obviously Runespan points are going to be boosted in some way. But no, they're exactly the same as they would have been in the live game. There were a number of tasks involving player-owned farms, which is like an activity where, unlike growing a tree like you would do in old school RuneScape, you can actually like grow animals as well, and you can like breed them and make special shiny versions of them and do that whole thing. It's a farming training method. It's very similar to tree runs, but even though the regular farming timer was 5x in leagues, the player-owned farm one wasn't touched at all. So there was kind of no good way to do player-owned farms unless you went all the way up to tier 7 and then also got 100 rune crafting in order to unlock advanced time so that you could spam advanced time and skip the time lock of player-owned farms. But this shouldn't have been a time lock in the first place. It's leagues. How come the regular growth timer is 5x, but the player-owned farms one isn't? On one of my playthroughs, I wanted to train Necromancy because I wanted to get some quick talent points and then get the League's task done for defeating Raziel. But I wanted to do it with lower tier gear because I didn't want to go through the entire process of doing the Necromancy upgrade tasks. For those that don't play RuneScape 3, it's a fairly cumbersome process. It probably takes about a day. I was good skipping that. And I have no issue with that upgrade process being a part of Leagues. I think it's totally fine. It gives you powerful weapons, whatever. I'm all good with that. But the thing that frustrated me the most is in order to get Well of Souls talent points for Necromancy that let you upgrade your skill tree, the way that you do that is you gain experience. So I went out, I did some combat, I gained some XP, and I noticed very quickly that something was off. I just wasn't getting talent points, even though I was gaining millions of experience. And it turns out, lo and behold, just like everything else I just listed, talent points just weren't boosted. So what that meant is instead of being a ratio compared to the amount of XP you were gaining, it was based on whatever the XP would have been in the live game. So effectively, my 16 times XP multiplier did absolutely nothing for that grind, and that made it feel extremely, extremely slow.
I believe I believe this is about to get even worse, but look at me, man. This is a man that spent 450 hours grinding leagues. But yeah, I think this is my big thing for leagues too, is, and I don't think I'm like exaggerating this. All of these like individual little things that like just didn't work in Leagues 1, I think like genuinely all of these were unacceptable. Truly unacceptable. The idea that there were tasks about getting dungeoneering tokens, but with 20x XP, your dungeoneering tokens were the same as they would have been in the live game. Like, all of this stuff. Don't do a task for a Dragonmatic if you're not going to boost the drop rate on the Dragonmatic. It's leagues. But yeah, continuing. Oh, there's so much more, because I haven't even talked about relics yet. Also, when I recorded this was off the dome. There was no script for this video.
I'm kind of beating a dead horse at this point because there were literally too many examples for me to pick for this video, and I'm not even looking at my notes right now. These are just the ones that I remember off the dome while we're talking about this. But I'm going to give you one more example because I think it's a good one. On my third and final run through this leagues all the way up to tier 7, I wanted to do a magic build. And as part of magic progression, one of the best pieces of magic gear in the game, it's called Elite Tectonic. And the way that you get it is you need 4 key components. Component 1 is you need items from Nex, and those, I will give the league credit, were in fact boosted. So I went to Nex, and I very quickly got all of the drops I needed in a way that was congruent with how a league should have been. But then what about the other 3 components of Elite Tectonic? Well, the first one you've got is Tectonic Energy, and that's dropped from Virago, but it's also not boosted at all. So if you're going to go get Tectonic, it's going to be exactly the same as it would be in the live game. The third thing that you need to make Elite Tectonic is Draconic Energy, and it's something that...
Oh, chat got an ad. Hold. I will wait. I will wait a moment. Not to worry, team. We are 73 strength and defense. Yeah, I'll wait a moment for the ads watchers, because this is a video that doesn't exist and will never see the light of day. So, you know, that feels reasonable. But yeah, anyway, so far, I wanted to play this today just to rehash, like, some of the things that made the league good and some of the things that made the league bad as well. And obviously, you only get a first impression one time, but I think my biggest thing is I'm going to make a checklist of things for this league. And if I can, I'm literally going to pass the list to Jagex if I can. But basically, every single thing on there was something that made my league's experience worse than I think it should have been. But yeah, let me know when ads are done, by the way. They should be done soon. Dude, we don't play that many ads, do we? Nah, we do not play that many ads. Okay. 10 seconds left? All right, got it. And then we'll run it back. But yeah. Anyway, kind of fun to watch a unreleased video from the Vault that never got made. Okay. I think we're going to call ads good enough. We'll keep going. We're also in the back half of this video. So let's get it.
The way up to tier 7, I wanted to do a magic build. And as part of magic progression, one of the components...
Okay. Here.
So I went to Nex, and I very quickly got all of the drops I needed in a way that was congruent with how a league should have been. But then what about the other 3 components of Elite
Sorry, I already played this
game? The third thing that you need to make Elite Tectonic is Draconic Energy, and it's something that comes from the second Elite Dungeon, which is like a dungeon with 3 different bosses and a bunch of mobs. It's kind of like a raid for those that are familiar with that kind of game. And these raids, they take somewhere between 15 and 20 minutes for the average player to complete, and in your average raid in the live game, you will get 13 Draconic Energy per run. You need about 900 to make Elite Tectonic, so if you're doing the math in your head, that's a lot of runs through this raid. It's a ton of hours spent in order to get enough of the currency, enough of the Draconic Energy to make your Elite Tectonic. So you're probably thinking, okay, Ryan, now you're going to tell me what the average amount of energy you'd get in leagues was, because obviously it was boosted. No, it was actually not boosted. Not only was it not boosted, it was actually lower in leagues than it would have been in the live game. So instead of averaging 13 energies per run, you got to average a humble 12. So congratulations, if you want to get Elite Tectonic, you actually have to take a grind that is already long in the live game, and it gets even longer in leagues. If you're wondering why the drop rate somehow gets worse in leagues, by the way, it's because the unique, which is the Greater Barge Codex, is
This was
buffed.
so stupid.
But whenever you get a Greater Barge Codex, you skip the entire roll on the energy table. So if you're a mage who's trying to get Elite Tectonic, you actually don't want to get the Greater Barge Codex, and it's 6 times boosted. So you're going to get a lot of them, and it's actually going to slow down your progression towards your Draconic energies. I've already brought this one up, so I'm just going to brush over it, but the fourth thing that you need in order to make Elite Tectonic is Dungeoneering tokens, which once again, just weren't boosted at all. So I hope you're not planning on doing Dungeoneering to get those tokens. The end result of this just made me feel frustrated, to be entirely honest, because even though I enjoyed the league and I enjoyed pushing for Dragon Trophy and gaining points, it just felt so bad that I had to not cater my gameplay to the things that I wanted to do in my adventure, a thing that, RuneScape should be foundationally about, and instead, I had to cater my gameplay to balancing between all of the things that were working and all of the things that weren't working, all the things that weren't sped up. I had to try to find alternate paths to unlocking them, and it just led to a huge frustration. But one other thing I wanted to talk about as a core foundational pillar of leagues that we brought up before is the idea that you get to play the best of what the game has to offer without all of the requirements. And a lot of the time, especially in an old school leagues, the tasks that exist will actually lead you towards playing interesting or new pieces of content that might take you out of your comfort zone, might bring you somewhere new, or might challenge you in a unique and fun way. One of the best things that RuneScape 3 has to offer at the very, very pinnacle of the endgame is its group content. We've got Zamorak, the Lord of Chaos, the actual god himself. You've got Solak, which is like a really cool, awesome, sentient tree boss. It's voiced by the same person that voiced Geralt of Rivia in the Witcher games. Like, this boss is absolutely sick. Zamorak is as well. And there's a ton of content just like that that is really fun and really enjoyable. A league is a perfect opportunity to get people into difficult PvM and use your overpowered relics and your powerful setup to be able to take on content that you otherwise wouldn't be able to do in the live game. And if you're an old school player, because I've been talking to a lot of old school players throughout leagues, when I mentioned that in RuneScape 3 you can actually fight Zamorak, that gets people extremely excited. I collaborated with Foe on his last day of RuneScape 3, and the reason he called me up is because he heard Zamorak was a boss, and he didn't want to quit RuneScape 3 leagues and move on to other things and go back to old school without having experienced it. Zamorak is a huge selling point, and the fact that there wasn't a single league point associated with it, not with any of the gear, not with getting any of the drops, not with getting a single kill, not with getting to an enrage threshold, just nothing, as though the boss didn't even exist, was really disappointing to me. And everything I just said about Zamorak, just apply it to Solak 1-to-1. RuneScape was asked about this on a Reddit AMA a couple days ago, and the response was as follows. With the time we had for development, we weren't able to be comprehensive in giving tasks for all possible content, so we aim to provide a range of tasks across different playstyles. We'll aim to expand tasks further for any future leagues.
Bro, I forgot about that. I'm gonna jump off my balcony. Oh, man. Oh, this is tilting me all over again. It's been a year and I'm still tilted. Don't worry, there's a pool down there. I would land in the pool. It's fine. But yeah, no, like, just so a big one that's going on my checklist is task distribution. Just reminding myself that this was the big, like, ooh, let's try to get old school people interested in RS. And there was a task for 4,000 chompies, but not a task to kill Solak once. Is just so frustrating. Oh my god, it's frustrating me after the fact. Like, this game has so much good content, and this league somehow was like, what if we avoided all of it?
Leagues. Not that I'm going to get too speculative here, but if you read between the lines, it said, based on the time we had for development, which effectively means they didn't have time to make tasks for a lot of the most impactful, important, significant pieces of content that RuneScape 3 has to offer. And if you think I'm being a little bit too speculative, why don't we scroll down a little bit further into the AMA to this question and this very apt answer from ModUI. How much overtime, how much crunch were people doing for this league? And the answer, of course, is just a yes, a ... and an emoji. It's very clear to me that this league was rushed and the devs were not given enough time to actually make something that could compete with old school's leagues. Not something as polished, not something as kind of fully done, not something as complete, and not something that allowed players to access the best content that RuneScape 3 has to offer in order to make their decision and that first impression on if they want to actually make an account and pursue the game further. And that's the thing that I'm by far the most disappointed about. This was a huge opportunity for RuneScape, and I think it's one that you really only get once. I know there might be a Leagues 2, but I don't know how many of the people that tried out Leagues 1 and were like, you know what, I'm going to be open-minded, I'm going to give this a try, are going to try Leagues 2 once Leagues 1 came out like this. So entirely unfinished, so entirely unpolished, and just missing so much. It really is a bit of a shame to me, because I'm someone that waited 5 years for this league, and you know what? I'll be honest, there was a lot of stuff that really blew me away about this league. There were a lot of things about it that genuinely made me very happy. One of the main ones was how many people tried it out on day one, and the thought that most of those players have now gone back to old school and are not regretting their decision or missing RuneScape 3 terribly. It just leaves a bit of a bad taste in my mouth, because of those players, I just feel like so many more of them could have been retained and could have been converted to actual real RuneScape 3 players for years and years into the future if the league had just had more time to be made. I also know I'm known for like the person that's going to be positive about literally everything, and I know this is kind of out of left field for me to make a video that is more or less negative, but I think a lot of the commentary that we've seen from people that got disgruntled from the league and you know, stopped playing it at certain points, I think a lot of it is really valid. This league, you were less powerful than you would be in old school. This league progressed significantly slower than in old school, and a lot of the tasks were focused on questing, a thing that's not accelerated, and then there was also just a lot of AFK skilling too, which, hey, I have no issue with AFK skilling. I think skilling is fine. I think AFKing is also fine, but I feel like when you have an opportunity to show people the best and brightest things your game has to offer, I just don't know if that's what I'd personally pick. One other really important miss that I would be remiss if I didn't bring up is
Holy
upkeep
pun.
scape. It's something that is very kind of foundational and very prevalent in RuneScape 3, and it has been for a long time, especially for Iron Man, where it's like, okay, I want to go kill a boss. Okay, well then you need to do this 5-step process to make your ammo, and then you also need runes, but also you're going to need necromancy runes as well as normal runes, even if you're using melee. So go make all of those things and do all those things. But of course, your overload potion requires 30 other potions to go into it. So start making all of those potions and working your way up. And then you need to make a familiar, and that familiar requires archaeology. And then that archaeology requires charges for your porters. And it goes so on and so forth. And eventually, what ends up happening is in order to actually do the thing that you want to do for an hour, you might spend 20 or 30 minutes just prepping for that 1 hour. It's one of the things about Iron Man mode that a lot of people absolutely despise, and I think it's a pretty valid piece of criticism. But the fact that so much of this upkeep scape was present in the league was also another pretty major disappointment for me. I think when you're telling people and selling people on the idea of the best that RuneScape 3 has to offer, and accelerated progression, and moving quickly, and pace, and action, and killing bosses, and playing the actual game, I think the last thing that that person wants to hear is that they need to upkeep the charges on their godbook, and they need to make familiars, and they need to get incense sticks, and they need to make overloads, and they need to upkeep all of these different things in order to play the content that they want.
This is reminding me of getting an Erethr's Grimoire on the league and then having to grind Solak with no tasks associated in order to use my Grimoire on the league. It was so frustrating. It was so frustrating.
It's one of those things that is kind of more of a side point and a little bit more secondary, but I would have loved it if, as an example, godbooks just all worked forever. It's leagues. You get one and it just lasts as long as you want. Necromancy conjurers, exactly the same deal. They shouldn't last a little bit longer if you pick the Necromancy relic. Why do they die at all? It's leagues. And probably the biggest one of all, I would say overloads. In Old School's recent Gridmaster, they've given players a potion that you could just drink and it doesn't deplete it. So you could just drink it infinitely. So your shark becomes an infinite shark. Your overload becomes an infinite overload. That's a really good example of one of the things that I would have loved to have seen in this RuneScape 3 leagues, because it allows you to spend less time doing the kind of remedial upkeepy work that is kind of the grind of being an Iron Man, and it allows you to spend more of your time doing the actual fun, interesting stuff that you're probably wanting to try out in a league.
You know, I realize there's 4 minutes left of this video. I haven't even talked about the terrible relics yet. Well, here we go.
In old school leagues, not only do they give you a lot of power, but they also give you things to use that power on. In the most recent league, they revamped a ton of different bosses, and then you actually had like new unique league-specific bosses to fight. That's very cool. Obviously, that's not first league ever kind of stuff, but even in their earlier leagues, they would have challenges that involved doing some of the more difficult PVMing in the game. And in RuneScape 3, there really wasn't a whole lot that was skill-based, and it was a shame because it was so close, but then it just completely missed at the end. When I logged into Leagues on the first day and I checked the task list, and I saw that there was a Leagues task for completing every single Sanctum of Rebirth achievement, I was really excited, because that's some actual difficult PVM to do all of those combat achievements. There's speed killing tasks, especially like the Grandmaster Nakatra time. That's something that I did on Mainscape, and it was actually really hard. So I was looking forward to blitzing through it in Leagues and having a ton of fun going for it. And then upon doing some of those combat achievements and actually spending time in the Sanctum of Rebirth, having a blast working towards that 400 League points task that felt really skillful and really awesome, I looked at the fine print, and in fact, it wasn't the combat achievements, it was all of the achievements, of which included getting 100 kill count at hard mode Nakatra. So effectively, no matter how skillful I was, no matter if I was able to get all of the actual combat achievements, the League points would have been locked behind grinding the entire Sanctum of Rebirth 100 times. And that applied, by the way, to every single Leagues task that involved combat achievements. The kill count task that is not a combat achievement.
I'm gonna crash out. I'm actually gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out.
Was also tied to it as well, which is just immensely, immeasurably frustrating. It's like it was so close to actually having at least a few tasks that, you know, would have been skillful and would have been a good way to kind of hone your talent and show off your League's power. They just didn't even exist. But with that said, it wasn't all doom and gloom, because I do also want to take a little bit of time here and talk about some of the things that were good. It was previously said in that same AMA that I quoted earlier, that Reddit Q&A or whatever it was, that most of the time, or a lot of the time invested in this league, was invested in building the systems themselves. And I've got to say, the systems themselves actually look great. The animations for unlocking relics were sick, the user interface was awesome, the task list genuinely was so good that I wish it could be ported to the live game for every single achievement in the game. The fact that the task list auto-populated when you teleported to different areas to just show you the nearby things that you could do for some league points, it was actually absolutely fantastic. It went extremely well. So the one really positive thing I will say about this league is the foundation is extremely strong. It's just a shame that so much time was dedicated to the foundation and so little time was seemingly dedicated to a lot of the stuff that players actually had to experience and play throughout their league journey. But a strong foundation is really important, and it can't be overstated how crucial that truly is and can be. I'll give you a really good example. People sometimes when talking about RuneScape 3 talk about spaghetti code, and it's kind of the word and the catch-all for like a lot of the RuneScape code now and a lot of modern content is built off of kind of a shoddy foundation, and things just kind of start breaking or aren't possible or aren't able to implement. And to me, this is kind of the opposite. It's been built in the right way, where very clearly, if we get a Leagues 2, I think it's going to absolutely kick ass. I think it's going to be incredible because all of the foundation is there, all of the feedback from this league is there. That should be the perfect recipe to make an awesome Leagues 2. The thing that upsets me, though, is that unfortunately, for a lot of people, the first impression already happened, and I don't know if this league gave enough to make that good first impression. So with that said, let me know what you think in the comment section down below. I'm hopeful for Leagues 2, and I really hope I'm wrong about this as well. I hope that when Leagues 2 comes out, it's as successful in terms of people trying it out as Leagues 1. I just hope the final product comes out a little more polished, and I wish this league could have been a little bit better. With that said, thank you so much for watching, subscribe, and all that stuff, and I'll see you very soon for the next one. Oh, and before I end, you might be wondering about the flip-flop microphone. So usually when I make this kind of video, which I don't do often, admittedly, sometimes in the comments people yell at me for talking with my hands and being like very expressive with my hands. And I don't know, people don't like that. So I thought maybe I would have an easier time if I had something that I could put in one of my hands. I don't think it worked very well because I've been
Ryan, hi.
Ah! The voices! Oh, you got Warp Stone! Pog!
I got
Let's
a
go!
second warp stone.
You're insane! I mean, good thing they're not tradable in group storage, so congrats. You have 2 tier 90s and I have 0.
Nah, don't worry. You can get a quick, easy mill tokens.
1 million tokens. Huge, huge, huge.
Yeah. Wow.
Congrats. That's sick. That's
Thank
really, really
you.
cool. GZ.
Thank you, thank you.
Pog.
Okay, enjoy your AFK.
Thank you.
just
I
wanted to
appreciate
come
it.
poke you.
Yeah, no, thank you for the poke. That's big for both of us.
It is.
Yeah, so the stones are storageable, the weapons aren't. But yeah, basically, this is what I recorded when I was hot off the press on Leagues 1 and as pissed off as all heck about all the stuff that didn't work. And I wanted to rehash it today when I found out that they announced Leagues 2, because I think it's good to have the failures of Leagues 1 kind of fresh in our memory so that hopefully there's an opportunity to give feedback. Hopefully there's an opportunity to, you know, as a community, figure out where our expectations should lie. Figure out what needs to happen for Leagues 2 to be better. And, you know, I ended the video positively saying, hey, the foundation is solid. And I do agree with that. But I think there was a lot in Leagues 1 that was honestly pretty garbage. So yeah, anyway, that was my recap. Why didn't you post this? I didn't post it because, unfortunately, I did not have time in my upload schedule to actually edit in any of the backing clips, which genuinely it was probably only like 4 or 5 hours of work to source them all, but it was just a timing thing. I just ran out of time. I had enough time to record it. I had enough time to prep it. I didn't have enough time to edit it. So this is why I'm trying to bring editor Nathan on full time, because then videos like this would exist. But I still had the footage, and I wanted to open into the project just to give you guys a little bit of insight, maybe refresh some memories on some of the stuff about Leagues. But yeah, fun, right? Fun to go over. You know, interestingly enough too, yeah, I didn't even get to talking about the relics and how terrible a lot of them were. Because, like, I think my biggest thing for that video was the stuff that should have been working that wasn't. And I think, like, to me, that was a lot worse than, I mean, I guess drop rates fit into that, but then, like, relics that weren't super well designed. To me, that was less of a negative. But yeah, anyway. So, some thoughts now when we talk about Leagues 2. Oh, you know what we should do, chat? I have an idea. I think we should make a Miro board space for Leagues 2, just like we did for Leagues 1. Oh, we totally should. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. To the productions board. Okay, no, I don't need all the contents. I just need the canvas. Okay. Leagues 2. So, okay, this is such a boring color, dude. No. We got to do a more fun color than this. Let's go orange. Amazing. Actually, maybe green's the right color because there was like all this green. Okay. So, what I wanted to do real quick is I made a little notepad with some League stuff that I would want to see, right? Stuff that, like, we'd want to see for Leagues 2 that wasn't in place for Leagues 1. So first one, quest skips. They have done this. Go team. They have already said there will be quest skips. Vampirism check? Yeah, we're chill, don't worry. I'm not gonna die. Second thing, no dailies. They have done this as well because they've just removed the dailies, which is great. In terms of underpowered combat, I'm gonna mark this as orange because they said there was, what was it called? Is it called blessings? Combat blessings, I think is what was in the video. Like, maybe that's the solve to that. So that's like a maybe. Drop rates. We have heard absolutely nothing about drop rates and what they're going to do for this one. They haven't said anything. It hasn't been in any of the marketing material. Can I make a category for insane tasks? Like, I mean, with area locking, there can't be a quest cape, I guess. Insane / unboosted tasks. So, like, 4,000 Trompies would be a good example of that. 4K Harmonic Dust, not accelerated at all. Rune Pouch is impossible to get.
These are all things that I would want to see addressed. DG tokens unboosted. Can we talk about area locking itself? So that's the next thing I wanted to do is Seb from the community made a Miro board talking about area locking. So I was gonna actually take a look at it today and see what comes through there. Yeah, Seb, I don't know if there's anything I need to do to get access, but if there is, let me know, and I can do it now. Dude, this is like, yeah, anyway, this like tilted me the most, I think, in the league was all the stuff that wasn't accelerated at all, but still had tasks. Oh, POF? Not accelerated. Bro, I need to make the thing bigger. Just from all the stuff that didn't work on the last one. PF not accelerated. That is 74 strength. Not bad at all. Talent points not accelerated. Here, I'll go here. Upkeep escape. Godbook charges. Ooh, that is level 74 defense. Dude, the XP per hour training here is just ridiculous, by the way. It's crazy. I'm gaining 660k XP an hour. I'll go this way. Godbook charges, overloads, ectoplasm. And then the last kind of thing we have here is something to use power on / PVM tasks. And this is one that I think is important too. Okay, so we've got a list. So quest skips looks like they're going to be in. No dailies, they just fix them from the game. Great. Underpowered combat blessings, orange because we don't know what those are going to look like. Drop rates. We don't know if they're boosting drop rates more. These were all unboosted tasks. 4K Chompies, 4K Harmonic Dust, Rune Pouch is impossible to get, DG tokens unboosted, Big Game 100 drops not boosted, Rune Spin not boosted, POF not accelerated, Necromancy Talent Points not accelerated, and then we had the Upkeep Escape, Godbook Charges, Overloads, Ectoplasm that were just like the same as the live game. And then I'm going to make this one bigger, something to use power on / PVM tasks. So for this would be like the no Zamorak, no Zamorak, no Solak, etc. Yeah. Cool. I think that's a good rough rundown of like a lot of the stuff that I would want to see in Leagues 2. We'll see if it happens. But yeah. You might do better XP than this at Spiritual Warriors. Well, I can't get a POD until I'm level 99, I think. So I don't think it's an option. But yeah. They should delete Chompies? Yeah. How was God Arrows? Oh, it was bad. Wasn't Archglacier Nihilus not boosted? Yes, it was. You are correct. Nihilus not boosted. That's crazy as well. Yeah, that's definitely a good one. Dude. A spam bot keeps posting in my Discord, and we literally made a honeypot, but he doesn't... It doesn't fall for the honeypot. I don't know how to fix it. They do this every day. Unlucky. It's evolving. But yeah, anyway. Outsmarted? I genuinely just think it's too smart for us. Okay. Why don't we look at area locking a little bit? Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Okay, cool. I'm very curious how I think they're gonna do region locking. Because so many bosses are in the same region. How do you think they'll do it? It's hard to say. Also, Seb, do I have your permission to go through this mirror board? Holy shit. Wait, you said so much? There's so much in here. Chat, are y'all seeing this? Holy crap. Yes, you're good. It's very detailed. God damn. Okay. Shall we take our first look at region locking from Seb? Wait, you're including Morytania in Havenheim. Okay. Wait, this is so well put together. This is so much nicer than any of my boards. Yeah, this is beautiful. Someone had too much time? No. In a night, I am not going to frown upon this. This level of theory crafting, in case the league may have been region locked, is truly impressive. And I am nothing but proud. Okay. Welcome to my ramblings on region locking leagues. Note down thoughts, feedback for others what region locked leagues could look like. Currently, the assumptions are as follows. Misthalin and Kremscher free zone. You start in Misthalin and then you unlock Kremscher for free. Region choice is limited to 3. Invention is unlocked as soon as you have the Rex. You don't need the guild, makes sense. Ancient Invention and Summoning are given. Okay. Things that need to be considered. Dungeoneering training is only available inside Demonheim or Elite Dungeons. Asgardia Wilderness Demonheim. Masterwork, Fremenic Rings. Okay. Ancient Magics locked behind the desert. Lunar is between Fremenic. Gearcraft Prizlock Essence locked behind those regions. Cinderbane's locked behind Kandarin. Things that should be unlocked. Invention, yup. Essences make sense for extra Dragon Forge. Demonheim. If Demonheim has made its own region or bring your total regions to 10, Demonheim is a strong option when it comes to skilling and gearing. Okay. Wait, I'm very impressed by this so far. Wait, this is going to be very fun to look at. I'm not going to lie. Go, Seb. Good work. This is why the gold cloaks, and let me tell you, chat, the gold cloaks, we show up and we show out for leagues. We go crazy for leagues. Okay. As leagues, task variety is a big part of what makes leagues entertaining fun. Choice matter, something that isn't enjoyable or interesting. You're probably not going to interact with most of the content outside of rushing gear. Need to progress other areas. Okay. So basically, there aren't that many tasks. You tried to come up with tasks? That's crazy. Demonheim could work, would allow us for some fun group content within DG to 83, but it would lock players out of leveling dungeoneering outside of ED1 and ED2. And you couldn't do Flesh Hatcher without 40 dungeoneering. Oh, got it. Okay, so what you're saying is if you had dungeoneering by itself, you would kind of have to pick it. Whereas your alternative is making it so that anyone can access Demonheim as part of the starting region. Yes? Yes. It's purple. Okay, got it. Got it. Distribution of content. Major problem with region locking in RS3 is a lack of content. Oh, this is interesting. Past White Mountain on the west side. Kandarin and Fremenic lack any real diverse PVM. 3 bosses in total between these two regions, with Toronto having no bosses at all. These have solid, strong skilling component options. However, most of it can be substituted with options in other areas. Okay. So, what I was thinking here, by the way, it's interesting that you're including Kandarin with the Lost Grove. I would probably... I would include Taronwyn and the Lost Grove. I know you walk there, but I just feel like they're kind of, you know, they're the same little chunk. There's no land access to Lost Grove from Taronwyn. Cool. Okay, let's take a look. Mistlin starting zone. Key locations and features. You get Necromancy, Yuck, Seniston Dig Site, Archaeology Guild, Inferno Source Wizard's Tower. You get Elder God Wars, Raziel, Zamorak, Zemo Vorkath, Zuck, Sanctum, and the Gate of Olympus. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, okay. So basically, yeah, no, I would actually agree with Seb's ramblings here. Mistlin has to be the starting zone. You can't put the starting zone anywhere else. Because there's everything is there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's bananas. Okay. Okay, and then you've got Karamj as a freebie zone. I assume because that's what leagues did, yes? Okay. Tsar City, Shiloh, Brimhaven, Fight Cave, Fight Kiln, the Abomination. You know what I was realizing? If Karamj isn't a freebie zone, does that mean you couldn't get a Zuck cape? Because Zuck is unlocked in Mistlin, but if you kill Zuck, you'd get a stone that you couldn't use to upgrade. So I kind of feel like if Karamja isn't the freebie zone, you need to just make a change so that Zuck drops the thing. Okay, makes sense. Wilderness. Wildy Slayer, Revan. Oh, I don't have edit access. No, Seb, you've got a typo. Revenant's Mage Arena Chaos Altar. Wildy Boss's Corp. The Corporal Demon, chat. Look out. KBD, ED2, Chaos Ellie, Flesh Hatcher Mark? We're calling him Mark? I don't know how to set edit access. Don't worry, I'm just teasing you. You're fine. Don't you worry. LOL behind Chaos Elemental. I mean, I feel like the Wildy's actually okay. When you get Corp, Meki, and ED2 to train Dungeoneering, like, the Wildy's not terrible. And you get Revenants for weapon and armor upgrades. The Wilderness is insanely strong zone, especially for melee players because of Dragonkin Lab. Ton of options for Wildy Slayer as well. Yup. Govik Staff. Yup, agree. There's an argument that Demonheim should be added to the Wilderness. But if you do this, it's a must pick every single time. You know, I would agree with that. If Demonheim is its own region, you'd consider it for Dungeoneering stuff. If it's not its own region, if it's combined with the Wildy, this is an instant pick. Because on top of ED2, Flesh Hatcher, Corp, you would also get Wildy Slayer, Revenants, Dungeoneering, Ruinous Stones, Demonheim Dig Site, and all of the Primal as well. And the Shadow Reef. Yeah, hot damn. Region lock has so many problems. Like, why are these problems? It's just a really strong region. I think this is fine. But yeah, okay. So Wildy Demonheim is goated. Asgarnia. The Ark and the Warriors Guild. Okay, the Ark low-key would be kind of cool. You get QBD, Virago, Giant Mole, ED1. Troll Country would be linked to Asgarnia. Wait, okay, so you would also then get God Wars 1, Nex, and AOD. I mean, this feels pretty good too. Like, these both feel comparable. Wildy Demonheim and Asgarnia plus Troll Country seems pretty good. Hello, Riot. How are you doing? Yeah, this seems decent. And then you're linking Haven Height and Mortania together is so interesting. Because then you get Silver Quill, you get Ivar. Just that being a free tiles Mistlin already has a ton of content, or being a part of Asgarnia as you journey there from Port Sarim. Okay, so you combine it with Mortania, and then that way you get Ecto, Darkmare, Salve Amulet, Silver Quill, Ivar, Rots, Rax, and Barrows. Yeah, to me, this region does a lot worse than the first two. The first two are way more compelling. Although with Haven Height for a start, that's pretty good. But yeah, Mortismeth, Anachronia. You get Raksha, Rex Matriarchs, BGH, Anachronia Agility, Orthan Digsite, Herbie Werby, Totems, Arbucks. I mean, Heist 2 is on there. The Time Altar is on there. Anachronia feels pretty bad. But I'm also realizing, if you get the same amount of points allocated to every region, so the max amount of points is the same, there is an argument for picking one of these regions like Anachronia and realizing that all of your 10k points are going to be tied to Big Game Hunter and Anachronia Agility Laps. In which case, like it almost... I think there's a world where the worst regions are actually better. You can't get Vuln Bombs without Anachronia? Oh, because they're the ranch out of time. True. Okay. And then the desert. Maniphos, Hetz, Agility Pyramid, Ancient Spellbook, Mazcab Connection, Caradet, Heist 1, KKKQ, a Masket, Magister, God Wars 2, Telos, and Raids. Oh, dude, the desert is pretty... Whew. The desert is kind of banging, low-key. Temple of Amanishi thematically fits everybody against Adagate Desert, and how important the desert is already with like Samasket KK. I would kind of agree. This would be a must pick. Yep, agree. I love that you're throwing shade at the Nexus here. Very good. Okay. And then we got some more regions to pick. Also, the cat wants to say hi. Oh, he's getting away from me. Okay. I thought he wanted to say hi. Kandarin. ZMI Alter, Eagles Peak, Eternal Magic Trees, Catherby the Lost Grove, Cinderbane's Deep Sea Fishing Hub, Stormguard Fishing and Farming Guild. Solak is the only boss in Kandarin. But to give more to it, you add it to the Feldup Hills. Wait, this is kind of a cook. So you're taking the regions without much and you're saying, what if we... Although the Feldup Hills doesn't... It adds a quest that I don't want to do. Ooglug... Potion flasks, though. If potion flasks are locked, Legios... Okay, yeah. I mean, realistically, this stuff is okay. Like, there's a lot of stuff here that's actually pretty good. But yeah, I sure wouldn't pick this region. Most definitely I would not. And then we've got the Fremennik province. Lunars, Livid Farm, Fremennik Slayer Dungeon, Dagonoth's DK. My cat is eating something he's not. Sorry, don't mind him. Editor Nathan, take this clip, put it in a video to use as a transition. It's Pippin related. Bro. Okay, Squid, you can't call my cat 200 death runes. Also, a cat that size would have to be worth 400. Surely if the cat is the size of 2 cats, they are worth twice the amount of death runes, right? That should be how it would work, no? Okay, Tronwyn, you get Priff access to Ibin staff. Can I just say, if you have to add access to Ibin staff to the description, you know that is not a very strong region. And then not a single boss. I almost wonder if... I don't have edit perms. What if you combined Tronwyn with Kandarin and get kind of Big Bertha? Oh, Pup is 99 Dungeoneering. Holy, he's an animal. Congrats, Big Pup. You're
Thank
crazy.
You, Ryan. He's done.
You're done. You've finished
He's
the
very
account.
much done.
Oh
I
no, does that
have.
mean we have to spin?
It might mean we have to spin.
Oh man. Oh, I'm scared.
Do you want
Did
to
you
guess how many floors I've completed? What the quick chat will be?
Can I do math, or do you want me to just guess so it's more fun? and
Have a
I'm
guess,
wrong?
because I have no idea either.
304.
304. I'm gonna guess more. I'm gonna guess like 410. Okay, I've done 201. That was a lot lower
Damn.
than I thought.
You were complaining, all that complaining for 200 measly floors? Wait, where is the wheel anyway? Is it in Feet Finder? I think it's in Feet Finder.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in Feet Finder. I found it. It is.
Let me buy-
Okay, wait.
where do I
Maybe
buy
I
the
should
cape?
teleport. Okay, yeah, buy your cape from the Dungeoneering tutor at Demonheim, and then we should teleport to, like, Lumbridge together, and then we can do the spins together. Surely that's the move. Also, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna finish my thought. Oh yeah, Ryan, I don't know if you're still here, but if you were, I recorded a 31-minute long video discussing all of the different ways that Leagues 1 let me down, and a lot of different thoughts about Leagues in general. And what we did with the Leagues announcement today is we watched through the whole thing, and we made a list of things that Leagues 1 was that we hope Leagues 2 isn't. And I just wanted to let you know that we did that, and there was a lot of really interesting discussion. And yes, I was holding a flip-flop, but yeah. I wanted to mention there was a lot of good discussion. I mean, I'm thinking there's going to be some twist like Echo Bosses. I'm guessing there isn't going to be, because if there were, they would have said that there would be. But I'm also kind of scared because one of the things on my list was like, we wanted quest skips, we've got them. We wanted no dailies, we got them. Underpowered combat, we know there are combat blessings, we don't know how they work. There are all of these things that weren't boosted that need to be boosted in Leagues 2. There was all the upkeep seep stuff that obviously we haven't heard anything about. And then, yeah, no Zamorak, no Solak tasks, so better task distribution, and also something to use power on. And that could be Echo Bosses, but I also feel like it could just be better task distribution. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what comes up. But yeah. Oh, so do you have any extra thoughts? I'll happily add them to the board. No, you did amazing. Seb, you absolutely cooked. You made something truly beautiful. And I was super impressed. Dude, imagine you pick Havenite, you get Echo Ivar. Crazy. It's not uncommon to pick a region purely based on how easy and quick the points are. Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking, is like, if there's a bad region, is it actually a bad region? It might be a bad region for PVMing or for accessing bosses, but it might be a really good region for points. Okay. Hello, Big Pup.
Hello, Big Ryan.
I am in Lumbridge, wearing my 99
Okay.
cape.
Shall I meet you there?
I think you should meet me there.
Okay.
Wait, I gotta go on Spotify and find some, like, very intense, you know?
Some intense music.
Think I got what we need. Maybe. I got it.
I'll even turn the graphic settings up just for this moment.
Wait, what do you usually play on?
Bad.
Okay, should I do the thing?
Your lance is so long.
Right? That's sort of what I was thinking, too.
He's a long boy.
He is a long boy.
Okay, so what's the plan?
Wait, Pup, why are you taller than me? Do you want to switch?
Okay, yes, we can switch.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Chat, here is the deal. A great many months ago, sorry, I'm trying again. A great many months ago, when we launched this series, we launched it with one goal in mind. Also, it was 19 days ago. We need a legendary weapon, the strongest legendary weapon for each combat style in RuneScape. Those legendary weapons come from 4 different bosses. Hard mode Karapak, hard mode Zuck, Zamorak, and Raziel. Those are the only bosses that drop the weapons that we need. Okay. We have placed those bosses on a wheel. And the twist for this series is and was always that we are not allowed to access any of the bosses, and we don't know what order we're doing them in. Once you complete a boss, you can spin the wheel again to roll for the next one. So we may have to complete these 4 bosses in any order. But then it came to the question, okay, so what do you do for the first pick? That very first wheel spin. How do you determine which boss you're going to? And what we decided was that once we each had a different non-combat 99, that would be the moment that we would spin the wheel. I picked a much easier skill than Pup. I AFK'd 99 Thieving. It did not take very long, and I've had it for, I don't know, 3 or 4 days now. As we've unlocked heists, we've done a lot of pickpocketing. The dwarf traders know me very well at this point. Pup just completed 99 Dungeoneering as his first 99 cape. Is that the untrimmed DG cape, by the way?
I think so, yes.
It looks sort of trimmed, but it looks very sick.
Is there a specific untrimmed one?
I would imagine so. Your first 99 is always untrimmed. So with that said, now that we each have our 99s, it is time to spin the wheel. But I have a twist, and it is an important twist. We thought it would be a little bit boring if I'm just like spinning the wheel for both of us. You know, that just feels a little lame. So instead of that, what we are instead doing is we are going to take turns spinning the wheel. I will go first and then Pup. And we will continue to spin the wheel until we both roll the same boss. So as an example, if I were to roll Karapak and then Pup were to roll Karapak, that would lock us in at Karapak as our first boss. If I were to roll Karapak and then Pup rolled Zuck, we would go again until we both rolled the same boss.
Mm-hmm.
Which bosses do we want? We definitely both want not Raziel. And I think we both want not Zuck as well. Not hard mode Zuck. Because early level hard mode Zuck is terrible. It's so hard. So
Yes.
to me, I'm thinking Zamorak and Karapak are the best ones. What about you?
I'm the same. I think Raziel is not ideal because our progression kind of maybe gets turned on its head a little bit. I think Zuck is tough, but I wouldn't mind it. I'm kind of hoping not for Zami, because my thinking is Lone Rage Zami, we might take a long time to get the bow. And I think Karapak is the one that we both think is pretty reasonable as a role.
I think Karabak's definitely the easiest one. Like, that'd be my preference.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mr. Pup,
Yes.
who's rolling first?
Should I roll first?
I think you can roll first. I'm not sure if it's going to roll
Okay.
for both of us. It might. I
I
don't know.
don't know. I've never used this before.
I haven't either.
I guess we'll find out. Spin the wheel. Wait, I'll turn the sound off. Okay.
Hold,
we're
hold,
spinning.
hold. It's spinning?
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
No, it's not spinning. Spinning. Should I wait? Should I spin?
Should you screen share? How should we do this? Just in
Uh,
case?
I like the suspense of each other telling us what we've got.
Okay, give it a whirl.
I'd say let's not. Okay, spin the wheel. It's spinning. Oh, yo, this spin is sick. Okay, it's slowing down. We have rolled a Raziel.
No! Pup, no!
But it's okay because Ryan has a spin too,
Oh,
and I trust
no.
Ryan. I trust Ryan.
Oh no. Okay, Pop. I'm gonna spin the wheel.
Yes.
Please not. Please not. Please not.
Okay.
It's spinning. No, please no. Please no. Please no. No!
Have you rolled Raziel?
I'm done. I'm dead. We got Raziel. We got Raziel.
Oh, I don't even know what to say.
What's your necromancy
Oh,
level,
no.
Pup? What's your necromancy level?
My necromancy level is 1. It's 1, Ryan.
Mine is
It's one.
6.
It's 1.
How the hell? What? We're level 1 and level 6. Oh my god. Oh, there's no way. Okay, you know what I have to do, Pup? I
Yep.
want to make sure that the wheel isn't wrong. I need you to spin again, and I'm going to spin again too. Just to make sure
You
that,
know
like,
what?
just to show the people that it can be anything, okay?
I did exactly the same thing just now, and I rolled Zuck. So the wheel is not rigged. We are just that unlucky.
Yeah, I just rolled Zamorak. There's no way!
No!
No fucking way! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so the good thing about this though is the reason we rushed our stats in the way that we did to get a 99 is so that we could find out early where we needed to go first.
Yes.
And now that we know, oh my god, I can't even think. I don't even know. Okay, why don't we do this, Pup? Why don't we sit down and figure
Okay, I'll
out
sit down.
what
There we
our
go. Done.
what our upgrade path is now? What do we aim for? Like this genuinely changes everything. Holy crap.
It literally does, because we were thinking we'd stick with the melee and do, you know, Vind, maybe some... Oh, God, fuck.
This we actually just got absolutely boned. Our combined necromancy levels are 7.
Yes.
Okay, Pup, I'm gonna be back in 1 minute. I'm just gonna run to the restroom, and then we should
Okay.
sit down and figure out how we're gonna manage to do this. Oh, this is crazy.
Oh, God. Boys, I don't even know what to say. Like... Crap. So necromancy does have ruinous weapons, yes. Which does mean, in theory, eventually, we could both have ruinous weapons. Unfortunately, Ryan has spent the last week unlocking heists. And he could get the mask, but the mask isn't that useful. The alternative, is we don't do Necro Ruinous and we almost save them. But the point with saving them is, I guess it also depends. Like, if you think big picture, once you spend 100 years getting our Necro up and then doing Raziel and getting the drops, one of us could then use tier 95 Raziel gear, like the main hand and the offhand, and probably some of the armor pieces, which means that the warped stones, if we had them as ruinous weapons, are then in theory useless. If you spend them on necro weapons to get Raziel. But if you save them, they're also not that useful either, because someone could just be using best in slot necro. Or close to. The problem
Can
is,
I
where do we
say
start?
we deserve this?
I don't think we deserve this.
I think we deserve this because we both were like, necromancy's not going to come up. And then we completely ignored the skill. And the wheel knew. The wheel knew. The wheel, we know this, chat. The wheel smells fear. And in this instance, yeah, no, we deserve this. We were necromancy haters. And now we need to become necromancy enjoyers. I'm
What?
shocked.
Can I still be a necromancy hater?
I guess. Okay. Okay. I do have a thought though. Like, I think there's one component of this is okay. We've both trained a good amount of arc. You're almost level 70. Getting to 86 with the porters that I have from thieving is not going to be that bad. That's one thought. I obviously need 86 as well.
Yeah, we both do, yeah.
Okay, we should make a checklist. Because I don't even know. Is the way forward to unlock Greg? Get Sliske gear and then do Raziel and Anima Core of Sliske and Hellhound? Like, is
Essentially.
that the move? Oh, this is gonna be...
I don't know.
I don't know either. Okay.
Is there a world? It's going to sound awful. But you use, like, a couple pieces of War Priest. And then, like, one augmented armor piece. For, like, perks.
You
I
know
guess
what?
the other thing to figure out is how annoying is it? How long would it take to get tier 90 necro weapons in terms of, is it worth to get those, or is it worth to get like tier 70 and then just commit to the ruinous for the tier 90? Because
Do you
we're not going to have a high necro level, so the accuracy increase is good from the ruinous.
Okay. So, I think the Ruinous is going to be really good at Raziel. I think it will be better than getting standard
Yes.
tier 90. What I think we
Yes.
should do is, I'm also currently blasting in Miro. I think what we should do is, I think we do the tier 70 upgrade path for Death Guard directly into Ruinous.
Mm-hmm.
So we train with tier 70. That skips like most of the nonsense. And then I'll take it a step further. I think we want the tier 70 tank upgrade path into Ruinous.
What do you need for that?
Let's check.
I have no idea what you need
Neither
for
of us
the
know.
different parts.
Neither of us know a damn thing about this skill.
I know at
This
some
is gonna
point
be
you
awesome.
need subjugation.
Wait, didn't they add chaotic? Wait, is there a chaotic guard?
Wait, hold. I'm off. I'm
There's a
going
chaotic
look.
guard. There's a chaotic guard.
Wait, there's a chaotic. Wait, we could just get.
Okay.
Ooh.
Dungeoneering saved. Okay, so now, oh, that actually changes everything.
Wait, there is. There's chaotic garden lantern.
Okay, how are you gonna get 80 necromancy to equip the thing? You're gonna go tier 60 to chaotic guard? You know? Okay. Chaotic guard. Okay, that actually, okay, that helps. There's a Gravite guard at level 55.
Here's the thing, though. Right?
Mm-hmm.
If you skip the vast majority of necro content
Mm-hmm.
and just buy weapons,
Oh, yeah.
which I'm super a fan of, you would have been missing out on quite a bit of the power. Like, you're gonna have awful conjures. You're gonna have like, you're gonna be missing out on like life transfer. You're gonna be missing out on like even like stuff like bone shield. split soul. Like, your Raziel kills are questionable.
Well, you need a level and an amount of souls.
How many souls do you need to actually even do the quest? I know there's some like Giga quest at the end, right? Do you actually do to unlock the boss?
30,000.
Oh. That's... Okay, so basically we're going to end up with all the unlocks. The question is, do we bother to make the gear?
I think we do. I think we make tier 70 armor. Yeah, tank.
Bro, why do we have to roll this?
Your fault. You rolled it.
It was your fault. You were the decisive roll and you threw.
Well, your initial throw resulted in my throw. If you had rolled differently, then we wouldn't be here.
I should have just never got 99 DG.
Honestly? Okay, what about this? If you find a way to get banned so that your account gets rolled back, I think that would have to render our wheel spin null and void, and then you'd have to re-roll. Right?
How would I get banned though? I don't think it's possible nowadays.
It's pretty hard, but it
Yeah,
it's
like I
not
could bot
that
24/7,
hard.
but I'm not gonna get banned for that.
You could talk about automating your Amasket P1 prayer flicking on your stream.
No, that's
Oh wait, you don't
allowed.
get banned for that. Never mind.
No.
Shit.
You know what? I actually don't know. If I was given a challenge of try and get banned as fast as you can, I don't even know what I'd do. I'd be like 80 years old still trying to get banned.
It's hard too because you don't want to do too much, you know? Like you want to hit the sweet spot. Like you want a 1 day or a 2 day or a 7 day. You don't want like a, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, looking at it, getting the tier 70 armor seems pretty simple. The tier 70 tank armor. It's basically just
yeah.
it's basically just wool, which is easy, and then cloth, which is just mystics, which is viable.
Is Mystic Cloth viable?
Well, you buy the mystics, and then
You can't break
make
it into cloth. You can't.
Why,
I don't
why
think.
not?
I just don't think you can. I think you need to
Well,
get
you just-
Mystic
you just-
Cloth. Can
No.
you turn a Dragonhide plate body into Dragonhide?
Bro, there's a fucking wiki page.
Okay, I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And then yeah, the tier 80 is when we need thread, which I don't know what it's from. Oh, you just buy it, and then subjugation. So it's probably like tier 70 tank, I think.
Tank is, yeah, Barrows, Dragons, Fish Pie, or
Yeah, the tusks
Royal
are
Kite and
fine,
Hideous
I think.
Moleskin. Okay, so getting
know-
tier 70 seems fine.
Mm-hmm. You'll need POF sheep. I think Ryan's been doing some sheeping, and I can start doing some sheeping now that I know
Yeah, I
what
haven't
we're
been much of a
doing.
sheeper, to be honest.
Hey, I saw you got one sheep collection log update. That counts.
Can you,
That's more than
can
I've
you
done.
jump back and forth? Like, can you do the tier 70 tank and then the tier 80 power and then the tier 90 tank? Can you do it that way, or do you have to go through all of them?
No, because you need the tier 70 power to make the tier 80.
Got it. Because
You're
here's
upgrading it.
here's what I was thinking about too. The tier, like, power gear would be good, but the problem with power gear is we're hardcores. We are going to die. Like, I reckon tank gear is better. Specifically for going to Raziel.
Mm-hmm.
Rebel Pie, Spiritbound Hammer. Slayer assignments, greater community rituals. Okay, like, all of this is fine. I think we go tier 70 tank armor, and that's what we take to Raziel. And then we do the tier 70 tank upgrade path into Chaotic Guard, into Ruinous. And then maybe we skip the Chaotic. Tier 70 Death Guard. Okay.
Just tank can't even work at Raziel. Oh, it's just the HP. That's it.
And then the other thing too that we do need to have a smithing level. I think it's like 65 to make the tier 70. So realistically,
Yeah, that
it's
sounds easy.
it's
I already
better
have
to
that.
not. Yeah, no, I do too, or just about. So it's better to not go to tier 80 or tier 90. Like it would be better to go to chaotic and then ruinous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Pup has 2 warped stones. He can share the warped
Yes.
stone with me. The problem is I need 1,000,000 dungeoneering tokens with an M.
Which is a lot.
I don't know how I'm gonna get that many tokens. Well, I mean,
It's
I can think of one
like-
way I'm gonna get that many tokens, but
You could do some engineering.
armor 65 crafting, that's fine. That's easy. Okay. So we've also got some general unlocks we need to think about. I mean, I guess I can do heist for my death mask, because that thing is actually good, I think. You can
It's
wear
better
it
than
by
not having it.
itself. You can wear it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Miss Salionar's death mask.
Is making Necrogear really that hard? I mean, we can. I don't know what you even need for some of it. Like, what does death? Wait, what's the power gear called?
Death Warden? No, Death Dealer. Death.
Death dealer. Yeah. Like tier 80. What do you need? Oh, it's Hermit. Oh, it's the plates, isn't it? Yeah. And then subjugation.
Like
mean,
we've got Salve
realistically-
Amulet, obviously. We have the subjugation as well. Yeah, what are you thinking?
I don't think it would be the end of the world to make like decent armor, as long as we make the armor late into our progression, because by that point we would have higher tier rituals.
Speaking of, I think we should get the ritual ring.
Yeah, what's that from? Isn't that a new thing?
It's from the dig
The
site that
ritual
you've
ring.
done. It's really good.
Ritual ring. No, not
Um,
what's it called?
It's called the
It's not this one.
Ring of Kayazu. I am not gonna lie, that's actually really good. Wait, that's actually really good.
80% soul attraction.
Requires 88
Gives a
arc.
chance to double the item rewards. That sounds sick. I mean, it's boostable. We'd need 86 arc to basically start anything necro related anyway.
Okay, so we want Ring of Kayazu, and we probably want the ritual necklace too, right? Alteration necklace. I'm gonna check what that Rex.
I don't even know what that's for. Is it just like a moonstone
It's
and then you make it?
Moonstone necklace, which is made at level 77 crafting boostable. That's easy.
Okay,
Okay.
fallen. Requires a moonstone. So it's basically just
I think
do
we can get a
some
moonstone.
sanctum.
Yeah. Okay. So we've got an idea for weapons to go tier 70 into chaotic into ruinous. For armor, minimum would be the tier 70 tank, but low tier power might be fine too. Okay, this is the big question that I've kind of been putting off. Do you think we need ancient curses to do Raziel?
To do Raziel, no. To do Raziel properly, yes. I think so.
How
Like-
much soul splitting do you do during a Raziel kill?
I don't
Like a
think I've ever
normal-
not soul splitted a Raziel kill. So I don't know how much healing that equates to.
There's a moonstone on sale on Wednesday. That's convenient. Okay. We're back.
Okay, we can buy that. 1005 prayer for Axie is pretty big. Yeah, I don't know how that compares to like.
Oh, you can't soul
A-
split at Raziel. Shit.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Although,
I don't know how
okay.
the prayer, like 1095 prayer, actually compares to like a Zealots or something.
I have a slightly cursed idea. Zealots doesn't
Mhm.
work because we're going to be using Salve Amulet.
Oh yeah.
But I have a
Salvi
cursed
boy.
idea that I think you're going to like.
Oh, you can't say cursed idea and say I'm gonna like it. What if I hate it?
If the main reason we can't soul split is because of food or like healing, what if we just have ourselves a little guzzle? Because our food is
mean, we
infinite healing
can,
anyway.
Because we can just
Like, you
infinite
couldn't
heal.
just do an invent full of chocolate cakes that you use every kill? Like, I can pickpocket Eligators in 2 levels. I could get us 10,000 Eligators, and then we could just guzzle Eligators, and then pray
Let me
Necromancer.
look at
I think we might be able to guzzle our way through.
the hit chance.
Is there a hit chance calc somewhere?
Yeah, let me see. What would our level be? Let's say we're 90.
Say
99
you're
necro.
100. Yeah, 99's fine.
And then my level, like weapons are like tier 100. And then
Wait, what hit chance calc are you using? Because the one on the wiki
PvE
doesn't even
one.
have necromancy on it.
prayer would be, I guess, piety. Yeah, like if we were on normals.
Wait, PVME has a hit chance calculator.
Hmm.
Is it in spreadsheets?
Yes, miscellaneous spreadsheets, and then it's like somewhere in there.
Or as hit chance calculator? Got it. Okay.
We can see if we end up with the same number because there's so many options.
Weapon
Ooh.
tier 100.
What's our herblore level going to be looking like? Because here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really need overloads.
What? Are you using extremes right now?
Well, I'm using, but well, I'm thinking like overloads don't do much nowadays.
No boost. Okay, just give me one quick second here. Let me catch up to you. Helm, no. Cell Amulet, yes. Enchanted, Balmung, Bane, Flareos. What? Why is my hit chance like not working?
Did you type in Raziel?
Yeah, it says nan %.
Put your attack level at 99 maybe. Honestly, maybe it's outdated. I don't know if this goes to 120. Let me see. No, it should do.
Oh, sorry. Reaper necklace stack said nothing. Okay, got it.
Oh,
Okay,
okay, got you.
got it. So enchanted salve amulet, full arrows.
You know what? The accuracy looks kind of good.
I am getting an accuracy on piety prayers and extreme potions of 96.9% at 100 necromancy.
Yeah, I'm at the same, which is like fine. And that's without Lord of Bones, which I presume we would have.
I mean, this would be insane if we do this. If we make a plan to go to Raziel and we just rush it with no overloads or curses and we just guzzle our way. Like it seems like it might be okay.
Yeah, what about super necropots? I mean, we're still 93.7. The downside is extreme necropots are stupid level to make. So we're probably looking at super necropots, realistically.
Okay, so then go to level 105 and you're at 97 again.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any debuffs we can use?
I mean,
Not
in
really.
theory, not really, because you like you could G-Star spec, but it would just be dumb, I think.
Stat hammer?
I think like you're gonna be getting some Lord of Bone stacks. Like surely we're actually like fine.
So you want to do Vorkath for Lord of Bones first. You'd get 50 Lord of Bones stacks.
I wouldn't want to. Wait, what's
I
the
mean,
drop rate? Did
We
they
get
make
to
it better?
100. It's common in normal mode. It's common in normal mode. This
One
is
in-
so cursed.
It's not that. It's 1 in 250 in normal mode. Is that common?
With us duoing, it's 1 in 125, and our kills are gonna be like a minute or two long.
Yeah.
Because it's more
Maybe
common
that's a
from normal
maybe.
mode than hard mode.
Yeah.
Maybe Vorkath will be fixed by then. What?
Sorry, nothing.
Okay.
The other thing is, I don't know how you get energizing, but we could look into that.
Oh, it's pretty easy to get like a low rank, like rank 3. It's only a little bit of
Like-
extra accuracy, but yeah.
It's
no,
not.
we
Yeah,
can-
it's
it's
but
low
it's an
level.
armor perk. It depends what our armor is. Like if we get tier 70 elemental armor, then that's a viable perk.
So, I think we could. How do you feel about the idea of skipping overloads and curses?
I think yes. I think overloads are a definite skip. They're just not even good now. I think curses. It sounds really cursed,
crap!
but it might because like we can just eat constantly, and as long as you don't run out of an invent of food, like it
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
food
There's
doesn't
no
drain any
downside to
adrenaline,
eating.
so we may as well
Yeah.
just have ourselves a guzzle.
Yeah.
This is... Okay.
Like, maybe that's just it.
Bro, we gotta rename our like our names to like I don't know, too tall to guzzle, and you can be too small to guzzle. We're gonna be going through like 1,000 cakes per kill. What about a Nihil or a Beast of Burden? No, Hellhound definitely.
We'd need a hellhound.
Hellhound, yeah, dude. When we're this under leveled, we're gonna need a Hellhound and like a deity. This is so freaking
Oh,
cursed.
God.
I can't believe we pulled Raziel. We could have pulled anything.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I do think it's gonna work. I think the good thing for you is the things that were kind of screwed over by the most. The hardest unlock here is the Ruinous Stone, or the Warped Stone, and 1,000,000 DG tokens, of which you already
Yes.
have. And you can't share it in
Yes.
group storage because life is hard. Like, you can share the
Yes.
stone, but you can't share the
Consent-
weapon.
I can't. Yeah, and there's not any way to like give you tokens. I don't think. I'm pretty sure there's not.
There's an arc spot that gives tokens. But I don't think
Yeah,
it gives
but as
very
in, like-
many.
Because I have 1.6 million tokens currently.
Oh my god, that actually hurts.
So I have an extra 600k tokens that just aren't useful for us at the moment.
I mean,
Um,
here's an idea. Maybe it's a bad idea.
what's
So
the
I
idea?
can make this thing at level 90. I could dungeoneer to level 90. Maybe. How many tokens per hour? Like, is it faster to farm tokens from dungeoneering? Or is it faster to farm tokens from, like, Cerberus or ED1 or, like... Plus, I can
So,
refund my chaotics as well. That'll get me 200k. Like, maybe it won't
my-
be...
Let's say you did like an occult. That's where like 100, maybe like 140k XP. It's like 28k tokens probably. In like, let's say we duoed. And a very conservative floor time of like 10 minutes, I guess. You're like at least 150k an hour. Probably realistically more like 200k at a push.
Okay. So DG might be the move.
It doesn't seem awful.
Okay. Whew.
I think.
I'm also going to check if there are any pickpocketing targets that are good for us. Like, here's part of my thinking too, is if we're skipping overloads and we're skipping curses, we can also skip Prif.
Mm-hmm.
Because the
There's no
reason you
need
go to
then.
Prif is to buy prayer all the way up. So if
Yeah.
we're actually sold on this idea of rushing Raziel at stupidly low stats, arguably you skip Prif as well. You also want to Vuln bombs, but I guess you have regular Vuln?
I think you just roll like a normal person, yeah.
Holy, okay. At 117 thieving, I can pickpocket extreme necromancy potions.
117 though.
I mean, thieving is very AFK and very fast.
Fair enough. Yeah, with heists, that's probably like not much time, I guess.
I'm gonna say
We
something.
might. Okay.
This
say it.
is very cursed, but I actually think this could end up being a very unorthodox and interesting pathway, because we both want to get Raziel done as quickly as possible. On a hardcore, like, we're skipping most of the stuff that you would usually do. I'm even looking, there's a chest I can pickpocket that gives buckets of slime, ectoplasm, and inks. And ashes at level
That's
112.
nice.
So at 108, I could go there and I could just...
Yes. We also may need to visit Rots a small amount to get Undead Slayer perk.
The perk.
I don't know if you can get it without Undead comps.
I thought there was an easier way. Barrow's equipment.
I think Barrow's equipment has a bad rate of undead components.
Oh, Sun
Let
Spears.
me look.
You could just buy and DA a bunch of
Oh.
Sun Spears.
The
Yeah.
Sunspit is win. Okay.
Yeah, that is
that's
what
fine
I've done
then.
before. Yeah. It's like a 1 in 20 or something, so it's like a little expensive, but we will
It's like-
we will have the money. Yeah.
Got you, yeah.
Raziel also apparently has a chest.
I mean, so does most people.
Yeah, no, but his is it's full of stuff that we want.
Oh. Why are you AFK and get to Gemrocks? I'm busy molding, okay?
Yeah,
Let me
we've
mold
got
in
much to
peace.
figure out, all right? Let us do some figuring it out. Okay. Raziel Citadel chest. Oh, it gives noted impure essence, bone, flesh, miasma, and spirit roots. Shoot. Okay. So, to me,
Oh yeah, we've got to do runecraft, haven't we, Ryan?
not if I can get my thieving to where we need it.
Are we gonna get enough runes from that?
Every pickpocket gives you 20 to 60 impure essence, average of 40. Like
Then
that.
what are you gonna do with the essence?
And then also bone runes 25 to 35, 10 to 20 flesh runes, 5 to 15 miasma, 35 to 45 spirit.
Oh,
So
you get all
I
the
actually,
runes?
yeah, it has all the
Oh.
runes and the essence. Yeah, I actually don't think that'll be that bad.
Okay.
I will need to get
That's
the level for it,
reasonable.
which would be, it's 119, so it'd be 115 with a boost.
I have a feeling you have a lot of thieving in your future.
Yeah, I get that impression too. I don't necessarily mind that.
Mm-hmm.
My question though would be, okay, so we know what we're doing for weapons, we know what we're doing for armor, we know we need to get the Ring of Kayazu and the Alteration Necklace. What are the actual recs for Raziel? Because that's like the next thing we need to do. We have to do the first Necromancer quest series, which means
We need 95 necro at a baseline.
That's fine. Like you get a lot of that from rituals, whatever. That's fine.
86 archaeology.
Jesus. They need to change that. They really need to change that.
And then looking at the other quests, I think that's kind of it, really.
Okay, recursive quest requirements. What's it called again? The last quest?
Alpha versus Omega.
Alpha versus XXL Gigapop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 25 agility we have, 20 cooking we have, 77 dungeoneering we have, 66 magic we have, 40 prayer we have. It is quite literally 95 necro, which we do while doing necro stuff, and 86 arc.
I'm so excited to train archaeology. You were saying earlier how you really enjoyed it.
86 arc kind of is that hard.
It is.
And then that also gives us access to Ode of the Devourer, right? Submit.
Yeah, so we will unlock gate whilst doing it.
Yeah, it's gonna perfectly unlock gate for us.
The question is that good? Like, is there a world where we get Eclipse Soul and Divine Reach? I mean, Divine Reach is kind of tough, but Eclipse Soul, that's the gate one, right?
Requires 75 strength 3 and magic necromancy and prayer to use.
Like, those are all reasonable.
4% crit chance. Yeah, so this seems fine to me. The problem with Divine
The
Reach is it
downside
requires 85 in everything.
Yeah. Also, Eclipse Soul's probably not good because you're not going to be critting it. Because I'm assuming we would just be using. Well, actually, I was going to say I'm assuming we're using the Equilibrium perk, but then also we wouldn't be able to use Chaotic Grimoire. So maybe I don't know what actually ends up being better because we don't have like a scripture, obviously. Our pocket slot item is the Chaotic Grimoire.
Holy. I mean, Divine Rage isn't terrible. It's just the Rex to equip it are so high that I probably wouldn't want to. It's 85 in everything.
Which is the Sanctum one? Is that Divine Rage?
Yeah.
That's probably the skip.
Yeah, but Eclipse
But I
Soul would
think
be decent if we could
Eclipse
get
Soul-
it. Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Dude, how are we going to get 86 arc?
I don't know.
And we will be able to get a Zut Cape, obviously. That's still important
Yes.
too. And we're probably closer to that than one would think. Okay.
Yes.
So armor. Zut Cape. Okay.
Bro, it's just so much arc. Like I don't mind spending my AFK time doing arc,
Yeah. You don't want to spend
but
your
it's
active
just
time doing arc.
so much AFK
Yeah.
time doing arc. I don't want to spend any active time, so it's gonna be like just so much time, just spent smashing the ground.
Is there a world that we get invention to speed up arc?
I think so, but it doesn't speed up arc unless you have.
Well, it gets you the auto screener and stuff.
Well, I don't know if the auto screen is relevant with Jackalopes. I think they do pretty much the same thing.
Oh, so I'm gonna have to get us a billion jackalopes.
Well, the thing is, it's good to get invention if you get the Matic. And I don't think either of us are planning on getting the Matic.
Of time and space, or like any of the
No,
Matics?
the Dragon Matic from Big
So
Game
the
Hunt.
problem with the Dragon Matic is this. It is good at level 60, but at level 70 you have to upgrade it to Crystal, which you can't do without Prif.
Which you can't
So
do,
if we get invention for archaeology, dude, are we just gonna raw dog 86 arc without invention or an auto screener? That is grim. That's grim.
I could see myself getting an auto screener, but it's not going to speed up much or change much. I don't think.
When do I get to pickpocket archaeology professors? It's level 108, so level 104 with a boost. Okay, my brain is churning. Is there a world? How many Tetra compasses do you have? Is there a world where we get the minimum rec for Tetras, and I pickpocket a crap ton of Tetra compasses?
For XP or for what?
Yeah, for the tomes.
Are they that good, the tomes?
Yes.
I thought they were kind of meh.
How many pickpockets do you do per hour, chat?
What? 3,000, right?
3,000. Okay, so that's
Well,
three.
That's no. Well, that's with sticky fingers. Normally, you pickpocket like every.
So
3 ticks
2,000. So
AFK, right?
2,000.
2,000. Yeah.
Okay, so that's 2 Tetra compass pieces an hour. AFKing thieving.
Oh god, that's rubbish.
Well, how many Tetra compasses did you fill out training arc?
Well, if you did the collection logs,
Every full log gives you one
less
piece.
than. Yeah, basically, whatever way you get Tetra compass is always rubbish.
Yeah, so
They're always rubbish.
so two
So I don't
pieces
think
an
that's the
hour
play.
isn't that bad.
Not compared to any other way to get Tetra compass, but compared to training archaeology,
Just training archaeology.
I think it is.
You also get a lot of the mats back though.
That's the upside, yeah. You get the mats, and then you could just go to the spots and just zoom through them with the mats.
Okay, I have another thought. We need to look at some questicles that give skill choice lamps. Because,
Bro, I was about to do Branches of Dark Mind, dump it all into Arc.
yeah, like, well, not specifically, but like on a conceptual, yes. Okay, let's take a look
Mhm.
here. So, okay, I'm ignoring the ones that give like 10k or less, obviously, because like, who cares? Okay. One small favor, 20k XP. Okay.
That probably saves you like 5 hours with Arc, let's be real.
Yeah, see what I mean? Like maybe we nuke a bunch of quests. One of a kind. What does this require? Because it gives 25k. I have most of the Rex. I'd have to do the
Not
World
much,
Wakes.
yeah. Just
But
World Wakes,
I don't know.
which
Actually, it's summoning
be-
74, which we'll get at some point. But
Mm.
sure.
we could get
Okay. That's gettable. That's 25k. I'm working my way up, by the way, so they're going to get better. Koeshi's Troubles. What is that? And why does it give 30k XP? Oh, it
I
has
don't
an
know.
insane amount of Rex. Never mind.
Anything that says mini quest basically means it has
Assume
stupid
it's got
requirements
stupid
and requires
requirements.
everything. Yes.
Okay. Wait, Pup, I've got a jump start. Pup, chat, load up a firm PogChamp. Okay, I'm not gonna
Okay.
lie. Load this one up. Holster this one, chat. Something crazy is about to happen.
Oh, okay, I'm waiting.
Yeah, just hold your breath. Hold your breath. Hold.
Okay.
It's happening. Sorry, keep holding. It took longer than I
holding.
thought. I'm sorry.
I'm post jumping.
I thought it wasn't that hard, and it was that hard. Hold. Hold. Bang!
2 levels.
2 levels. I'm now level 63, baby. That's not a bad way to get 60k arc XP. You do a lot worse than that.
Okay, thought.
Yep, sorry. I got up to that quest. I realized I'd already done it. I just destroyed the lamp. So, yeah. What are your thoughts?
Extinction. The only bad requirement for extinction, pretty much, is archaeology, which is the thing we're trying to train in the first place.
Extinction level
Like
75
you need
plus.
85 in crafting or smithing or invention. But I think that's reasonable.
Is that all you
'cause
need? Is an 85?
You need an 85. You need, I think, 75 archaeology, which is like you would.
Is
do
that
it
for
later
I
as
have
well.
had 2 or for City of Seniston?
Don't know. And then I think you need an agility level that's in the 60s.
Here, let me check the recursive page. Okay, extinction.
I didn't know that was the thing, honestly.
Yeah, it's really helpful. It's not listed anywhere. I'm gonna send it to you. Don't share it with
okay,
your chat
cool.
though. It's secret. Okay,
Oh,
so
okay, I
65 agility, which we could get. 74 arc, which we'll get. It's 85. Crafting is not correct. It's 85 of smithing, crafting, rune crafting, or
Invention, yes.
invention. Okay, that's gonna be. I mean, that's bad.
It's bad, but I feel like invention's fast enough that we would get that.
Okay. I have some other ones for you. While Gothic Sleeps
Okay.
gives 400,000 XP
That's a lot.
in
What do we
skill
need?
choice. A couple of crafting levels, a couple of fishing levels, 65 herblore. That's the only hard rec.
That's like not awful. Fishing, herbal, hunter,
And then the lamp
range.
works on any skill 65 plus. So
We need
to
19
me,
attack, but that's just AFK.
no, you don't. That's not real. I don't know why it says
Oh,
that.
okay.
That's totally not true.
Got you. Understood.
I mean, 400k XP right there. That is very obviously a play. You're creating a bunch of extra work? You mean by doing a quest instead of getting like Arc at this level is like
Have you trained Arc?
it's like 8,000 XP per hour. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Is Gothic Sleep? No, you can put them all into one skill for sure. What about the World Wakes? We have the Rex for it
That's- yeah.
now.
We could
What
do
are
that
the
as buying
Rex
an
on
XP,
the
I think.
lamps?
I think
It's
like
100k
70-ish.
it's 100k at 75 and it's another 50k at 65. Okay. Well,
In a
Gothic
combat
Sleep
skill, yeah.
400k at 65. And then this one is World Wakes 50k at 65, 100k at 75. Okay. Next quest I want to look at is Children of Ma. What does this quest require? Because it gives like 500,000 XP.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hell no.
It
Okay,
requires
never mind. No,
everything.
completing the game. Okay. What about Ritual of the Magic Carrot? Is that multiple lamps? The lamps are only one per.
Yeah.
The 50k lamp is combat only. Oh, oops. So it's just 100k at 75. Okay.
Which isn't insane, but it's just an easy quest anyway.
Ritual of the Majorat. Slightly higher
77
crafting
agility.
level. It's mostly just 77 agility. I mean, the
Mhm.
question is, would you rather train 77 agility to gain... I'm checking the lamp. 240k arc XP at level 72.
That's pretty good. I guess I don't know how many quests you'd have to do. Okay. So going back to the Arc thing.
Yeah.
Let's say we just wanted to train Arc.
Yeah.
What do you think we need?
I think realistically, other than a shipment of porters, I think we have everything that we could use to help us with ARC.
Probably right.
Yeah, like I don't think there are any upgrades we can get. Now, in a few levels, we need a smithing level of 70
I have that.
for a Necronium
What's that
Matic.
for?
You have it. To
Yes,
make
I can make that.
Matics.
That's balling. Yeah.
Okay. 65, and then
Bro, it's 3 mil XP to get 86 arc.
Let us cook. Let us cook. I am actually looking at these quest rewards. I'm feeling like this might be slightly more winnable than we think. Sort of.
I think
So-
the quest rewards are good, but there's obviously a time in doing the quests.
So, yes.
And getting
Here-
the story points for them.
Here is the thing. If we were to do the vampire quest line,
Mm-hmm.
the vampire quest line is
The entire one is a
the
ton.
whole line is
It's a ton.
600,000 XP
Yes.
skill choice.
What do we need for the whole line?
That is a good question, isn't it? Let's check. So, I've already looked at branches.
Mm-hmm. That's basically just wood cutting. I think.
Branches is a bit of agility,
Bit of agility,
a bit of crafting, but we need that for lunars anyway. Fletching we have, obviously. Slayer's done. It's
Mhm.
just wood cutting. Okay,
Got
so
you.
branches is easy to do.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord of Vampirum is 79 construction, 76 hunter, 78 slayer.
76 hunter.
Shit. Pre-whirly gigs, that was easy mid. Post-whirly gigs, I actually don't know how worthwhile that is. I think I would probably stop at branches.
Scale of 1 to 10, how upset are you for Razio first?
12. Now, we're going to make it work. We're going to make it work.
What Ryan said.
We're going to make it work. A little adversity. We came up with this idea.
How many porters do you have, by the way?
I'm already out. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You
One
got-
second. One second. One second.
I was like, huh?
I'm kidding. I'm not out.
No.
Do you want some porters now? Is that what you're...
I'm more just kind of trying to work out how much we have.
Okay.
Because
have-
I'm assuming memory shards aren't group storageable.
They're not, but the porters are.
Got you.
So, would you like me to make you some porters, good sir? I have 800 shards, and each shard gets me 1.5 porter charges, or a little more than one, like 1.2. So I have 1,000 porter charges right now of porters.
Okay. I have like 200 memory shards.
I also
So
put
I-
some porters in storage, just so you know. I put
Okay.
them in a few days ago. Those were for you.
Yeah. I don't like need them now. I just kind of gauge what we have. And then am I right, because I haven't used porters at all, am I right in thinking that if you porter and jackalope, you still like jackalope all the soil and then you just porter the materials?
Yes, when the jackalope turns the materials into a material from the soil, it uses a porter charge, I believe.
Okay.
One other one I want to look at in terms of quests that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wanted to look at Eclipse of the Heart and Endgame. I think both are insane. I think Endgame requires like every quest in the game to do. Yeah, it really does. It's like 100 quests.
Mm-hmm.
But Eclipse of the Heart, but they both give a 1 million XP reward. So it's like Sliske's Endgame.
But are you prepared to do that many quests?
I'm happy with the quests if I have the Rex. I think the level Rex take longer than the actual questing. Endgame requires 80 divvy, crafting, invention, herb. No, okay. Eclipse of the Heart. Let's take a look. See, Eclipse of the Heart, the stat recs are a little more humble. Oh, requires 86 arc.
Never mind.
Perfect. Okay. Love that. Okay, so basically,
If you just list then give you might as well go to Prif. Yeah, we're almost reaching a point where the amount of skilling and quests we'd need would end up just getting us Prif anyway. The thing is, Prif doesn't necessarily get us anything, because I don't think curses change our Raziel killing much.
yeah, the usefulness of Prif has gone down quite a bit in recent years. So it's more just, if we end up close to Prif when we're close to Raziel, like, I think that's fine. It's just, is it actually worth grinding out all of Prif? Like, I'm already feeling good about not needing curses or overloads. Like, that's already a big help to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're telling me, like, what's your arc level?
68.
Okay, so 18 archaeology levels. That is not going to be good, but it's also like, that doesn't sound insurmountable to me.
Mm-hmm.
It's 18 arc levels.
How on earth are you guys getting Herb XP if you spend all this in Arc?
We're not.
So I think we only need like 79 if we were going to make Super Necropots, which we could either boost or just buy them.
Oh, we could just buy Super Necropods. I'll start
Yeah.
buying them now.
And apparently you can get them as a drop from Osseous as well, if we wanted to do that. Basically, like, yeah, we're not herbing at the moment. It's the answer.
So,
'Cause
also the
overloads
reason
just
we're
aren't
not
that useful
herbing,
for
I should
this.
mention this, overloads aren't very good.
Yeah.
They're not nearly as good as they used to be. The main value of overloads isn't even the stat boost, which is the same as an extreme. The main value of an overload is that it lets you drink brews to heal without
Yeah.
losing any stats. But brews aren't even good anymore because with Hungry Like the Wolf, you can eat forever without ever losing any adren or stats. So basically, I'm very comfortable skipping overloads. We don't need them.
Yeah. And we can't even make brews anyway.
Raziel drops Super Necropots too. True.
I mean,
He's not
Cool.
wrong. Once we get there, you know.
yeah, like
Okay.
once you get there, you do like get a bit of a supply going.
15 jackalopes in storage, by the way. I have a
Thank you. I
feeling
think
that we're
I
trending
found,
in
like-
that direction.
Yeah, I found two events yesterday because I needed to get 40 hunter, so I was like, I'll just do jackalopes.
Is there really nothing else for Arc other than Jackalope, Cosmic Focus, Soil Box? Is that it?
Let me look at the wiki page. So there's invention, which is irrelevant because we don't even have a Matic that we can
Augment. Yup.
augment.
Love that.
There's the cosmic thing, obviously.
Yep, which I have that.
The Jackalope, which is probably better than a Water Fiend, even if we had Water Fiends.
Yep.
The ring is useless. And then it's literally just it's just the stuff that we can buy with Chrono. It's like the monocle and the manual and the tea and stuff, which are
Oh, I pickpocketed a bunch of those.
yeah, I think I have a couple of them. But yeah, like it genuinely is just that's just it.
I
There
wonder,
aren't really
chat
any other
question,
big
how
choices.
feasible is pickpocketing Chronotes and then sending out a research team?
I would imagine not very feasible.
I got to know from chat. It's not? Okay, never mind. Chat was correct.
I think the chrono rate is really bad.
Fair play to chat. Sometimes, sometimes you just know. Yeah, the Dragonmatic doesn't work. Wait. Pup, is that why you unlocked
You went to Waiko for soapstone, didn't you? So cursed.
I did, yes. Because in
Uh,
Centerston, every
mhm.
single thing requires soapstone, and
Yup.
nothing gives soapstone.
I have just learned this.
Yes.
Lovely. That's pretty fun. Okay. So I guess if you care about XP, then you have to go to Waiko.
Yeah, pretty much. To restore those. Which is like it's easy to get there, obviously, but yeah.
Okay.
I need to get the cosmic thing done.
It is.
The
Oh yeah, yeah.
what's
The
it called?
thing.
Cosmic
focus.
is it?
The thing that is kind of throwing me for a loop is it feels sort of weird that you kind of can't train arc well until you have invention. That's throwing me
Yeah,
for a bit of a
I'm-
loop. I'm a little
I'm quite-
suspicious of that.
I'm honestly considering doing the invention first. But the thing is, all it really gives you is the auto screener.
Which
You don't get an
really
augmented
need.
Matic, which is like augmented Matic is good. We don't.
But
have
you need
that.
you need Prif for one. That's the problem. You would actually need Prif to get
I-
an augmented Matic that doesn't
so-
suck.
Well, I mean, like, Dragon Matic's the same tier as Necronium Matic. So I would imagine with augments, it's better than a Bane Matic.
What do we need to get a Dragon Matic?
You either need to get spooned as hell on Tetras, or we need 75 Hunter to do Big Im Hunter.
So what I'm hearing is Tetras, huh?
I don't know what the rate on Tetris is though. I don't think it's.
I think it's
good.
1 in 100. I think it's the same as doing a BGH.
And how many years would it take us to farm 100 Tetras?
200 hours AFK.
Okay.
So okay, the
You could
concern
just do 200 hours of archaeology then.
the concern here with Big Game Hunter is this. Big Game Hunter is getting to is it 70 or 75 to unlock it
It's 75.
without whirligigs because they got nerfed.
Yes.
I am pretty
It's
sure
awful.
looking at the RS guide, do you know what the training method is?
Oh, it's gonna be like something stupid. Is it Jackalopes?
It's Jackalopes the whole way.
Oh,
It's
no.
1.2 million XP of Jackalopes. I'm not gonna. I love Jackalopes. I can't do that. I can't do that.
You know what the bigger meme is? Is that
What?
someone in your chat just said birdhouses are good. I see someone that has never done a birdhouse.
So here's the thing about Jackalopes. Once you're 67, actually, you can swap to salamanders, but it's still like a lot of Jackalopes, like a lot of Jackalopes.
See, the thing is, it's kind of counterproductive. Because if it's a ton of Jackalopes, the upside is, yeah, we have a ton of Jackalopes. But if you're doing invention to the point of getting Dragon Matic, you don't care about the Jackalopes anyway. The only reason you care about the Jackalopes is if you don't do invention, at which point you don't need the Hunter level anyway.
Okay, so what do you think your course for Arc is? Like,
I don't know. Because, okay, I think the course, for me, the simple solution is find some easy quests I can bash out, do them ASAP, because they're better the lower level we are, and then it's just train the skill, I'll be honest. I think it might just be that. Okay, Ryan, you know the worst part about this whole thing?
Yeah.
Is we're going to have to trade a bond over to our account because we will not have the bank space to get 1 billion artifacts in our banks.
That's how
the
they
worst
get
part.
you, eh? That's how they get
That's
you.
the worst part.
Yep. I agree. Definitely don't think we should be missing our penguins.
Give me 1 second. Oh, dude, there's no way I have to drop a soapstone. There we go. Okay. There's an archaeology storage next week. What?
It's definitely a troll. Bro, imagine if there's one in POH though. Oh.
Two people said it. Wait, is that actually a thing?
I mean, I haven't seen it anywhere. So unless there's a leak.
Someone said there is one, I think. With POH update, they said it.
Did they say it? Okay.
Okay.
Just log off for a week and then we'll come back. Okay, here's the problem, Ryan. Here's the problem. You know when you log in on Monday, it's gonna say hi. There's a POH rework.
It's an ARC
and there's
storage.
Arc storage, and you
It
need
requires
109
80
construction.
An 80 archaeology.
Yes,
It's
it's gonna
require
be.
86 arc.
You're not gonna be able to actually make it. So, yeah.
New
It would actually help
level,
us.
new player POV is like, guess I'll just die. Guess I'll just die. Okay. So, Branches of Darkmare, 150k arc XP at level 60, requires 76 woodcutting.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm already 70. I've been AFKing it a bit.
You're 70 woodcutting?
Yeah.
See, here's the thing. That's 1.2 million woodcutting XP. I'm kind of like, I don't know if it's worth doing 1.2 million woodcutting XP for 150k arc XP. That's on the line of value.
I mean, once it hits 68, I think it doubles in speed because you get better Ivy.
Okay.
Um,
That's like, okay. Well, Gothic Sleeps, 400k XP, 65 Herblore is the main rec that we don't have.
I
To
think
me, that's
reasonable to get.
actually very worth it. 65 Herblore is gonna be a lot of herb runs. Like, we just need to do actual proper
Yeah.
herb runs and a great many of them. But that's only 300k XP. I think that's winnable. I'm making the sticky note green. I think it's worth it. Branches of Darkmare, I'm gonna make orange because it's like, eh.
Wait, which
Ritual,
means 300k XP, brother. It's a ton of XP.
what, 65 Herblore?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 300k XP from where we currently are.
Well, it's
Or from
200k
where-
for me, but that's like 450 total.
Yeah. Sure, right? For 400k arc, though, that's worth it. For
Yeah,
sure.
it's definitely worth it. I just don't like. just. I find Herblore and Iron Man kind of tedious because I don't mind doing the farm runs. I do the farm runs often, and I'll have like 300 herbs in my bank. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get tons of levels, and then you get one level making the pots, and you're like, this was so depressing.
I have a thought as well. Oh, the
Like,
the
the
plot is
XP
gonna
is
thicken here. Do you
Oh, God.
permission to thicken?
You have my permission to thicken.
Thank you.
From beneath the azure sea.
Sorry, I was listening to game songs and someone just started singing
Was it you?
about the white whale. Who's the white whale? Sorry. It just really distracted me. Okay, I have bad news for both of us. The medium
Okay.
wildy achievements require 67 hunter as their like biggest thing we don't have.
And what do they give?
They give 80k skill choice XP.
That's quite a big dent in herb.
Wait, herb or arc?
Well, I guess both. So here's the thing, right? Obviously, we want to be putting all our stuff into archaeology. But then how are we getting 65 herb?
I was gonna do herb runs and make potions.
How many, like, 200k or 300k XP in pots?
And then, well,
Like-
the other, okay, yeah, I guess. The other thing is, once you do the medium wildy achievements, once you're 65 Herblore, which is also the Walguthic Sleeps Wreck, you could also do the hard ones. And the hard ones are 2 times 77k. So 154k for the same wreck of 65 Herblore. So to me, all roads lead to 65 Herblore here. Like, very
Yes.
obviously. And that'll get you 600k Arc XP, just like that. That is not bad. Okay. Hard. Wildy Chivos. 154k skill choice. And then let me check what the level rec is on those. It's any skill 67 or above, so we can use those. So it actually is, in order, it's 67 Hunter. And then 65 Herblore. And then I'm assuming Elite Wildy achievements are impossible. That's just my guess.
I think so, probably.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, we're not doing that, that's for sure. It's a lot of XP though, but no. Okay. Chat, is there anything we're missing here that would be really good for XP?
Yeah, anyone have any suggestions for the main roadblock of training archaeology? D-iron. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, tempting.
I've already done it.
Oh.
Elliot said Scripture of Elidness. Doesn't that have the same absurdly high rec?
It has the same requirements as the arc level we're trying to get. Yes.
Okay.
But it is pretty good.
We'll give him that. I wish there was a way to sort my bank for stuff like arc mats, because I think I like pickpocketed some early, and now I can't, you know?
Yeah, you just have to kind of like...
Just kind of have
Yeah.
to live by the idea that I'm never going to find them.
What's the recs for each wheel spin? Don't you kind of snowball after one boss? I mean, potentially. Not in terms of gear, but in terms of...
Yeah, after
requirements
boss
for
1, we get
things.
to boss 2 right away. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's sort of the nicety of it.
Yeah. That's why we were kind of hoping boss 1 would, you know, be an easier one to kind of have more of a steady progression. But unfortunately,
Oh, apparently
hasn't
as an address quest is good too.
gone to plan.
I will look into that now too.
Hmm.
Dude, I'm restoring so much right now. And you'd say it's not worth grinding mats to do extra restorations, right? You just keep digging?
I
Other
don't
than
know
like
what
the
the rates
soapstone.
are, but I assume it's worth to just keep digging.
Just keep digging.
Yes. You know how Arc's a bit of a tough skill to train? Were there any Arc things in the mid-game rebalance?
No.
Oh.
Matic precision upgrade, but we don't want that. And then at level 70, it's the outfit, which we won't be able to afford because we're irons. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, and that's like the XP outfit, which I don't think is insane.
Secrets of the Inquisition. Okay. How's it going today? Terrible.
Worst day of all time.
Don't ask.
Don't ask.
I was doing really well earlier today.
I was having a good day. And now, no. I actually do think it's going to be very... Have y'all ever seen someone do Raziel without curses or overloads? I sure as hell haven't. Like, I actually think it's going to be fun once we get there.
When you say fun...
Fun, like
What do you mean?
actually fun. Actual fun. Like, not type C fun. Like, real fun. Like, true... Have you ever experienced joy?
I have, yes, but I can say that I wasn't using necromancy whilst experiencing joy.
I know. Maybe it's because you had all the bells and the whistles. Maybe this is how to make experience joy of necromancy. Okay, 2 more quests to look at. Sorry, y'all said... Azanadra's quest. Because this quest doesn't really require much. Well, you have Older Expert with 70 Divi. I'm 2 Div levels off.
Nah, that's easy. You'll be stuck in DG anyway.
It's 25k Arc XP, but considering we have most of the Rex for it, yeah, I'll put it on the list as like a maybe. Quest 25k. And then, sorry, what was the other quest, Chad? Kindred Spirits. I don't even know that I know that quest. Oh, it doesn't have a lot of Rex. Oh, and it's for Herb XP. Okay. Are there any other sneaky things we can do to train Arc? Pup, you're not making a lot of sound. I'm scared.
I don't even know, bro. To actually answer your question, I don't think there is.
How many penguin points do you have?
I don't know.
Because
I'll
I got a
quick chat it and
crap
tell
ton
you.
of XP from my penguin points.
Yeah, like I haven't done penguins this week. I will do though. Like that's all of that's just going into Arc before weekly reset. That's a guarantee.
You should put him in Arc as soon as, like, before you train. Like, to be honest with
definitely.
you.
Yeah, we should quest before we train. Penguin points. I have 46.
That is going to be... What's your Arc level? 68?
68.
And you had, what,
And then
48
I'd have
points?
another-
So if you do penguins, you'll have, like, 60.
Yeah.
That is 172,000 XP.
Couple levels there.
That is a couple levels there. That also makes me wonder if it's worth doing the penguin quest line for extra penguins.
It might be. I don't think there's any skill recs we need.
I think
it's
there
just
are
doing
skill
the
recs
quest.
we need.
Oh, maybe.
Oh.
Let me know what we need.
45 rune crafting,
Okay, I have that.
45 construction and hunter, which, I mean, we're going to get.
Okay, that's easy.
And then 50 construction, 56 crafting, 65 fishing. And that is
Really?
where we lose. Yeah, 65 fishing is where we lose. Unlucky.
What's your fishing level? Because mine's 40.
Mine's 39.
Okay. Similar page then.
Are we now desperate enough to do Agaroth? Yeah, maybe. Oh,
Oh,
man.
I've been doing Agaroth.
I haven't even done the
putting into,
quest rack
like,
for Agaroth.
Herb
But
before, but now
it
it's
should go
probably
into-
fit
yeah.
into an arc.
into the arc. What's the XP per hour even of this skill? Like, genuinely.
I have no idea.
Okay. Another question to ask. Is there anything
for or any benefit in me doing heist 1?
I think so.
You think so? Okay. What are
Wait,
we doing
well,
heist 1 for?
What
Is it
does
for
heist
the
one give you?
Gloomfire Bow, Legatus Ember Staff, Death Mask?
I think it's a mix of the Death Mask and the XP.
Oh,
to
in
unlock
thieving.
higher level. Yeah, I think
Pickpocketing.
the thieving XP to pickpocket like necro runes and all that stuff. I think might be good.
Yeah, you know
But,
what? That's
like-
actually kind of valid. I don't think I want to do any heists though until I've got Shadow's Grace unlocked
So
because
it's
I'm
back to arc.
63 arc. Yeah.
Can you pickpocket necro runes? I don't think you can pickpocket, but you can chest open them.
Oh yeah, the fort
think-
rested XP. I gotta make my fort.
Oh, bro, the fort.
Gotta make my fort.
How much XP Pleasant does Ryan have from his runs? I'm going to guess
A
3.
decent amount. No. It's actually a decent amount.
Oh, I didn't realize you'd done many runs, if I'm honest.
What the boy cook? I did like 13 runs with half loot, and it just about
Oh, okay.
killed me. But I'm
Got you.
actually assuming I'm currently in my arc, but I'm assuming I have a decent amount.
Mm-hmm.
Did we roll our first boss? We did, and we rolled Raziel. So we are building out a plan right now to go to Raziel with no overloads or ancient curses.
I was enjoying this account. It was good fun.
Was good fun.
Yeah.
Okay, but you know how hard it's gonna bang if we go to Raziel with low tier gear and we spoon a drop. It's gonna go insane.
It is, yes. It would be very sick.
I
But
can
Ryan,
get-
what if we
yeah.
don't spoon a drop?
We will. Don't worry.
Because here's the other thing as well.
Mm-hmm.
We should think long term.
Yeah.
Are there any upgrades that would actually make our Raziel kills faster that we might need?
I think Vuln Bombs are way too high level,
I
but
agree.
we could consider being POFers. But because it's time locked and we're playing a lot, no way.
Curses would.
Not by that much
think-
actually.
Not by much.
It's
I don't know what the
interesting
damage
because like
difference is.
Turmoil's
from,
like 2%.
Well, no. I think it's a bit more. I don't exactly know what the difference is. Maybe it is like 2% over sanctity.
I'm gonna go to prayers. Okay, so Sanctity gives you 8 levels of accuracy at 8% damage. We're just gonna
Good
assume
to know,
accuracy
okay.
doesn't exist, so 8%.
Yes. I
And then
feel like
with Divine
Curses-
Rage, it takes you to 13.
Okay, let's assume we don't have Divine Rage.
Okay, so 8%. And then
I think curses might
Sorrow is 10%.
be sorrow. What's sorrow? Is that the the curse
95.
one?
The tier 95 curse is
Okay.
2% better than Piety only.
And I think 1099's 12%, right?
Yeah,
Okay, so yeah, we should be
that's
fine.
hella not worth it for 4%. Like it's such a or for 2%.
Are you gonna watch the football? Yes, John. I'm just busy complaining, but yes, I will be watching the football.
Hi, Mikey. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. There's also stat drain and stuff on Sorrow, but I don't even think it works on Raziel. I would assume it doesn't, but if it does, none of these lead to more damage. Like lowering his armor doesn't give us more damage. I will put it on the list though that we need to go unlock. We need to unlock Turmoil, right?
Yeah, he's
Or
not
say,
immune to stat drain.
We need to do the night waves.
Yeah.
Which is fine. It's a good quest line.
Would it be cheating to go
Turmoil.
Brazil on your main and the setup you're planning on taking, just see how viable it is? I would say yes.
Oh, really? You think that's cheating?
Okay, I wouldn't call it cheating, but I'd
But
say
it would be
half the fun
spoiling. Half the fun is figuring
is
out what you need and
figuring
pulling
out what
up.
you think you need and then seeing how it goes.
Yeah,
And then maybe pivoting.
I would agree. I would agree with that as well. It is kind of funny that Sanctity plus Divine Rage is somehow better than Tier 99 Prayer. That's kind of funny to me, but
Yeah.
you know, it is what it is. Okay, so are there any other upgrades you think that we should do to enrich our necromancy?
Trying to think. Because we'll have, so I think the expectation is we'll have invention for some perks by the time we're going to Raziel. But not good perks.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
Yo,
Wait,
tier
what are
10
you
Master
currently
Provisions Officer?
doing?
I'm mining gem rocks.
Oh, for crafting?
Yeah.
Wait, why? For what thing?
I want to get invention eventually.
Eventually?
Eventually. Disruption shield? I don't think that will matter.
I think it's better to be on normal so we can vuln, to be honest.
Yeah.
Disrupt is good, but
I mean, it's only one hit. You get hit so much at Raziel.
are we gonna have Zut capes before Raziel? Yes, 100% we will.
Yeah,
That's like a very obvious one. I have a lance. I could do a Zut cape at any point.
You could.
Isn't Overload a bunch of extra damage? Nope, it's no extra damage, in fact. Pretty
It
fun.
shouldn't be.
It is 0 extra damage over an extreme potion.
Yeah. Like, we're not going to have extremes, but, like, an extreme is plus...
No, I can pickpocket them.
Can you?
Don't you worry, sir. 118 I can, or 117. Since always.
Ah. So we might
Yeah,
have extremes, but-
overloads are important because they let you brew, but now that there's a relic that makes food not cost anything, you don't need to brew anymore. So overloads are kind of, I don't want to call them useless, but I would call them grossly overrated.
Yeah.
Do extremes go down over time? They do, but you can drink another dose. I would
They
much
do, but,
rather
like,
drink an extreme
yeah.
pot, but also our Raziel kills are going to be like, what, 2 minutes probably? Maybe 3?
It's probably, like,
So,
a pot per kill type of thing.
yeah, exactly. So,
Because if we have enough
yeah.
pots, you can then just drink them.
you could just have a little guzzle. And it'll all work out. One thing to think about. I feel like we're going to run out of porters very quickly.
Yes, we are.
When and if that happens, is there... Maybe I should stop using porters when I'm standing 1 tile away from a material cart. That might probably help. Do we have a master plan to get more porters, or is it just divvy plus crafting? I honestly found making them myself not that bad.
Yeah, I didn't have a plan for porters. Like, I think gathering, like, energies is quite slow. Like, getting vibrant energies to then make the porters is not great.
Wait, heist 1. Okay. Heist 1 gives me energies. I just don't have the level to use them, but it gives me a bunch of them.
Which ones?
Radiant, which is the level 85 ones. What's your divvy level? 80, right?
It's 80.
So you could...
But then what level do you need for the porters that use those? Is it higher
80,
than that?
it's 88 plus ruby necklace. But the
That's
end result
reasonable.
is they're, yeah.
But then
so
how many
heist
charges
one
do
might
they
be
give compared to
good.
Radiant? Also, Vibrant. Is it that much more?
These ones have 25, but we would have the energies. That would
would
be the
have- yeah,
benefit,
for
is we'd
free.
have the
Yeah.
energies, yeah.
I mean, I could definitely just get that level in some way. I mean, it's honestly the simplest solution
Yeah.
is just get 2 levels and stew boost. I'm not doing POF for rabbit feet. That's not happening.
Can't you just catch rabbits for rabbit feet? I think you can.
Can you?
Mhm.
Maybe you can. I don't know. If so, then yeah, you can just div pot. Oh, wait, oh no, div pot only boosts 3. That's not a ton. I mean, I could just literally get 2 levels, and then get a boost to 88.
That is not bad.
And 2 levels doesn't. Well, it's literally 1 level actually, because I'm basically 2k XP off 81.
You know what I think I should do next? I think I should get 67 Hunter so that I can do the medium and hard wildy achievements to get 65 Herblore to do while Gothic sleeps. That is sort of what I'm thinking I should be doing right now. But maybe I should get Shadow's Grace first.
I think getting Shadow's Grace first makes sense if you're planning on having an option of things you want to do, such as heist. That, like, you know, if you wanted to do heist, you'd feel bad that you don't have it already.
Yeah, I don't want to do heist without Shadow's Grace. I just think that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
I also think the elephant in the room here is that I am going to need 90 Dungeoneering and 1 million tokens.
What's your level?
79.
Is that exact? Like, is a mil tokens exactly? Like, does that give you exactly 90?
No.
Because it'd be 5 mil XP, right?
Yeah, no, I'm 3.3 off 90.
Oh, so you're looking at like low, like you're looking at like 93 maybe or something.
Yeah, I mean, there's a
It's
world...
okay. It's not awful. So I went from 84 to 99 in 3 days, but realistically, I streamed so little on the middle day that it could have been 2 decent days.
Okay.
And that was soloing. If I duo with you,
It
then
won't be
should
as bad.
faster.
Okay.
Well, I imagine, because obviously when you solo, you'll get more XP per floor, but then I don't know how the time will compare. We'll have to
Yeah, I
kind
don't
of
know how it works either.
see. But I imagine that's not the end of the world for you.
Yeah, fair enough. And then obviously there's the chaotic refund as well, which isn't too bad.
There's a chaotic refund, but then you're probably buying chaotic.
Yeah,
280
probably buying 280 necromancy chaotics. I think one of the interesting things in this is, like, I kind of don't want to do any necromancy stuff until I have the ritual ring and the alteration necklace, but those require one of us to have like 80 something arc and then like 70 crafting.
So I think my pathway is I don't even know if I will do any arc until I get invention.
Okay.
That's my thinking, because I think I would rather have the auto screener to use less porter charges.
I don't think the auto screener is less porter charges, by the way. I think it's the same amount.
Does it porter them when it screens it?
Yes.
I assumed it just banked it.
No, it
But maybe
porters them.
porters it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So it's actually
Okay,
it's
so auto screener does
exactly
nothing, basically.
auto screener just saves you from having to click on your soil box.
Yes. Or
Yeah,
use
it's
jackfruit.
not.
So it's kind of pointless.
Yeah.
So maybe auto screen is just pointless. Like,
I was gonna say get arc, like rush arc if you want arc. Rush invention
think-
if you want invention perks. Assuming we end up with a Dragonmatic, like it could be fine.
so I don't think we'll get a Dragonmatic. I think I would want some perks, even if it's literally just like an Undead Slayer perk.
For Raziel, makes sense. Oh,
For
here's a
Raziel,
thought.
eventually,
Wait, I might be
yes.
missing something. Do you need a Crystalmatic to go to an Imcando? Or can you go Dragon to Imcando? Because
I
if you
have
can go
no
Dragon
clue.
to Imcando, Dragonmatic is worth it. And so is Invention. You can go Dragon to Imcando right away. You can skip Crystal. Okay.
That sounds a lot more viable. But then,
So considering we need 67 thingo anyway, is there a hunter boost for BGH? Super hunter is a 5-level boost. Mud bath from as a first resort. Anachronia tier 1 spa.
yeah, it says you need a perm-ish boost though.
You
it
need
says
it at the
it's-
start and the end. You need it to pad the bait and to... But you wouldn't need it for that long, right? You'd get 75 and then you wouldn't need the boost anymore.
No, yeah, I think you can do a couple without the level, and then once you get yo, what the hell? My cat just boots my camera. Once you get the level to get Big M Hunter, the XP goes up fine. But then we don't care about the XP. We just want the
Thematics, you can
thing.
stay at the lowest level ones.
yeah.
Holy, okay. So you're gonna rush Invention.
Well, I was planning on it, but then now that you say that the screener does nothing, I don't know if I care.
Well, I mean, if
Because,
we're
like,
getting
so-
Maddox, surely we want
Invention.
Invention, no? If we're gonna bother getting the good Maddox.
Yes. Buddy.
Okay, so plus
Water Fiend is still nice. What does Water Fiend do, Ryan?
I think it's a 5% chance to double materials. I think it's worse than a
Sounds good.
Jackalope. I think it's worse than a Jackalope.
What's the Jackalope? Doesn't it just screen them?
It screens them, but it gives you more. Wiki Jackalope. It has a higher chance of giving you a material.
But it's only from the soil, isn't it?
From the soil it grabs, it has a 33% mat chance.
I see.
Which, I don't know what your base material chance is.
Yeah. Because how does that compare to an auto screener? Like, does an auto screener give you... Like, does it give you your base chance, or does it give you more?
It gives you whatever your base chance is.
And do we know what my base chance is?
I'm gonna check. Screening station.
Because if it's good, there's a world where I end up with an auto screener and then a water fiend. Because water fiends, like, we could kind of get them whatever, I think. Although, what summoning level are they? Oh, they're 50. Okay, easy.
Okay, so like at level 70-ish,
Mm-hmm.
your screening success rate base is 27.8.
Okay, so as you get up the levels, water fiend becomes worth, basically. But low level...
Yeah, so
Jackalope
right
is
now,
worth.
yeah, I'm at 27%, but at level 80, I'm at 35%. So at 80, Water Fiend becomes better than Jackalope, but Jackalope is better below 80.
Yeah, got you. But it's not an insane change.
No, it's not. It's not.
Basically, I think at some point between now and when I go Raziel, I will want Invention.
Yep. I know, I
And
agree.
I'm
I
trying
mean,
to
I will
work out
too.
if
for
I should
perks.
be doing that before I do Archaeology, or kind of whenever. I guess.
Here
Because if it's
is
before,
Yeah.
then we get the Mattock. But then we have to get the Mattock.
here's the thing.
And
You're a
we need
lot.
two.
Yes, we would need to. We could put it on a timeshare. You're a lot closer to Invention than I am. Obviously, you've already got the divvy.
I've got the divvy, I've got a bit of the smithing. But I don't have any stone spits for the last few things, so...
I might
Uh,
have some. Just
like,
check with me.
My expectation was that we were going to be doing more Goblins Legend 2 because we actually cared about stuff from there, and I would get the stone spirits needed from there. But that obviously hasn't panned out as expected. So yeah. Jackalope only affects soil mats. Water Fiend is all mats. Huh.
So maybe the Water Fiend is better.
So maybe Water Fiend is better then. I mean, that's fine. I don't think we need... The limiting factor for Water Fiends is the binding contracts, right? I think you can thieve those from something.
Yeah, I can thieve binding contracts. Yep. I'm not at the
So
level
what do
yet, but
we-
I will be. So once I'm level... Here, pickpocketing targets. Okay, so Gobi Scavengers at 102, that can be our food source.
That's crazy, yeah.
Arc Professors are level 108. So arguably, I could boost them from 104 if we needed
Got
to.
you.
But
Does Water
then,
Fiend occasionally double artifacts? It doubles artifacts, but that's pointless on an Iron Man.
if we're going to all of that trouble,
Mm-hmm.
111 is pickpocketing Tazar her traders. And that's
Which are
crafting.
good gems. Do you know how many gems an hour it is?
Let
Because
me
what if it's just
check.
bad? Because the thing
I-
with gem
I know it's
mining-
not bad because it's full AFK and they're noted.
But is it more an hour than gem mining? You can get
It
like
is-
better ones, I think.
You get a gem every 5 pickpockets on average. So it's 400 gems an hour.
That doesn't sound good. Wait, let me look at the Tazar. What's it called? Tazar Traders. Tazar Trader. Okay.
So it's less than gem mining, but it's AFK where gem mining is active.
Yes. One in. But you get diamonds though. That's quite good because diamonds are more XP.
You also get onyxes. Is there anything I can do with Toggle in this game? I'm assuming no.
Don't think so. Just save it for when we go Zuck, I guess.
Yeah, none of the shops work. It's so funny that they were like, here, get Toggle, and it just doesn't do anything.
Let me open up a spreadsheet.
Oh boy. Oh boy, it's happening, isn't it? Why isn't Onyx expensive in this game? Because it has an alch value. It is purely propped up by the alch price.
So how many pickpockets? You're doing like 2,000 pickpockets an hour, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and Toggle, I have no idea, but in RSG Leagues 1, there was a task to buy an Onyx with Toggle, and it was balanced the same way it is in Old School, meaning it didn't make any sense. Wait, Pup, can I do anything with these ancient glass shards?
I have no clue. Those are just in my bank.
Wait, don't
Oh,
they give you
those.
XP?
Oh, they might do.
Are you sure they're not like the Rex Skeletor fragments?
I don't
You
know.
might be sitting
They're
on
in my
some
bank.
big XP, bro. Repair windows for XP. Ancient glass shards. Oh, 80 crafting is required. Love that.
Sick.
Wow, that's terrible.
Okay, this is what we're doing. Wait.
Okay, I know you're mathing right now. I'm gonna speak out loud. Feel free to ignore what I'm saying. Chat.
What's up? Tell me.
I am trying to figure out if my active move is to train Hunter for Heist 1. I should probably get Hunter urns too, shouldn't I? I definitely should. But, so if my plan is 67 Hunter as my active thing 1, and then Heist 1 is my active thing 2 after Shadow's Grace, the question I have, and then I go like Big Game Hunter, Will the achievements, while Gothic sleeps. The question is, what's my AFK? Am I AFKing pickpocketing to level thieving and get to higher level gobies and get porters? Am I AFKing woodcutting for branches of Dark Bear? For what it's worth, I think that's the wrong answer. Or am I AFKing archaeology? It's just like, I don't know what I want to do. Do I want, yeah, pickpocketing or arc? They both feel like they're equally important. Because when I run out of porters, I'm going to get more porters from pickpocketing. Do woodcutting for branches first. So the thing about branches is 76 woodcutting is a lot. I'm currently only level 55, and it's only 150k arc XP, where I think if I spent that time doing anything else, I think I would be better off. But yeah, chat, what do you guys think of the plan? To rush 67 Hunter, and when I'm tired of doing 67 Hunter, I do Heist 1.
I like your plan, Ryan.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was just kind of looking. I think the XP now is like less than half of Gemrocks, but obviously it's full AFK.
Full AFK, so there's a
compared
value
to
there. Yeah.
Not AFK.
It's a very interesting one, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's like how much here part of my issue too is so many of these grinds are very big AFK grinds where like the active path of Hunter I think makes sense because it's active. But I'm kind of thinking out loud and I'm like I'm a little scared by how much AFK there is. Oh yeah, I also need to do a lot of... Wait, resets in 13 minutes? That's not weekly reset, though. No, that's daily reset. You scared me, because I haven't done Herbie Werby this week. And I'm definitely going to have to. I gotta get my board online. Yeah, dude, there's a lot to do here. Yeah, I think step 1 is Shadow's Grace for me, though. I think that's, like, by far the most important thing. Shadow's Grace, Hunter, Heist 1, BGH, Will the achievements, while Gothic sleeps. That's my path to a bunch of XP. And then my AFK is either Archaeology or Pickpocketing. Depending on how AFK I want to go. Is Lorehound worth it? I don't know if it's worth it because my level is low as well, right? I'm only 63 arc. So part of me was like, by the time I'm 67, which is the level I need, maybe like, you know? Like if I get this page here, I can't move to the next spot anyway until the next level. But yeah, after this Jackalope, I'm probably going to swap to my Lorehound. Actually, why don't we do it now? Why don't we check out our Lorehound and see if we can't get our Lorehound online? I don't even know how that works, to be honest. Bring of Extinctions on the way to Invention scaling-wise might be an option. It's not an option because it only gives combat XP. It's a combat-only lamp. Okay. So, it's this, right? Lore Helper.
So this is a buff on the Lorehound that increases the chance to find lore books. Okay. I will buy the Lorehound. Yeah. You know what? That actually makes sense. Yeah, let's do it. And then I'm going to get rid of the Jackalope. Sorry, Jackalope. Open pet interface. Lorehound. Call pet. Oh, I just thought of another active grind that we should really do too. It's the whole necromancy quest line. How could I forget? We do need a way to not be 6 necromancy, perhaps. I mean, that's kind of a good problem to have. Because it kind of gives me an extra active track. Yeah, there's that track, and then there's necromancy line. Because tomorrow night when Thalmond is in the shop... Yeah, when Thalmond is in the shop, I need to be able to buy the Moonstone. This is looking a little phallic, but that's fine. So, yeah, okay. There's my AFK. There's my priority list. And then for the necromancy line, I mean, I actually do think that's going to be kind of fun. Trying to power train low-level necromancy. We've already got the Salve Amulet E. It's going to work. Right as I tune in after spending hours on these mysteries, I found out Lorehound is a thing. Yeah, the Lorehound is allegedly really strong for this. All right, I want to talk to Pup. All right, Big Pup, what's the word? You've been deep in thought for a long time.
I'm just kind of babbling.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I'm not too sure on my kind of immediate plan. I think the immediate aim is just do invention and then kind of go from there. But I think what makes the most sense is hold off training arc until we have done like penguins and quests and the early stuff that is better early level, essentially.
After Shadow's Grace, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, for you. But yeah,
So once I have Shadow's Grace, yeah, we should
I think my
send
plan
requests.
is do all of the requirements for quests, like possibly like branches, possibly like the Wild Gathering Sleeps, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think that makes the most sense. Yeah. And then how about the cows?
I might have enough beans for both cows.
Okay.
You're wanting to be a water fiender, aren't you?
Eventually, I think we would be water fienders. Should I be a cow or two?
Why don't I go now and check in on my cow?
Okay.
Let's see what my cow situation is. I know I have enough beans for one cow. I just don't know if I can buy both. But let's take a look. Don't you need 75 crafting for the armor? It's assistable. The armor rec, so I don't need invention first, necessarily. I think I am going to be able to afford both cows. I think. Let's check.
Okay.
I'm checking now. Sorry, PF music. You know how it is. Oh!
What do you need?
POF sucks. I can't buy
we know that,
cows,
but-
even though I have the beans for them. Because
Wait,
I
why?
haven't bought the large pen deed. So I have to buy...
no.
Oh, I can't afford the large pen deed, though. Okay, so I've bought the large pen deed.
Okay.
So that is purchased.
But now do you have any beans left?
No. So I have to go back to selling sheep.
Sick.
Basically, Operation Cow is not online yet, but we're coming up on it.
Got you.
They thought of everything, pup.
They have. Also, Ryan, I'm
You're
gonna have
leaving.
a voice.
Goodbye,
heading off
big
soon.
pup.
Thank you for our wheel spin. It was great fun.
I hate you. Nah, I think
You know, sometimes a little adversity can be a good thing. You know, to me, I was a little overwhelmed in the mid game. There was so much different stuff to do, and now we're focused
Now you're-
in. Even though it's
you're
not the
locked
stuff
in.
that we maybe wanted it to be, this is focused us in.
Got you. Okay, have a good one.
Bye. Is the 86 Arcvec boostable? No, and honestly, it really should be. It's kind of stupid that it isn't, because you can pull a damaged artifact from an NPC. There are NPCs where you can literally pull a damaged artifact from. But for whatever reason, they don't work. It's such a massive wreck. Okay, I have a thought here. I think that Pup is going to have an easier time training arc than he thinks. I actually don't think it's going to be that bad. Now, I've got my AFK figured out. My current active is Shadow's Grace. We do that before we do Heist. I can train Hunter whenever. In order to train Hunter, I need Hunter Earns. Is there anything else I can do to make my hunting better? I don't really think so. I don't want to start the Necromancy line today. I think I want to start it tomorrow. What I think I should be doing right now, though, is Herb Run and make Hunter Earns. Now, it says that Hunter Earns don't work on thingos, but I'm sure they do. I think they're just, like, the wiki's just not updated. So, what level do I need to make these things? It's 34 crafting. Okay, chat, where is the best place to make urns? Anybody know? Hunter XP outfit? Is it bad? I'm assuming it's bad. Crafting Guild. Oh, definitely Crafting Guild. I'm level 49. Worker District in Menaphos. Let's do Crafting Guild. Let's try the Crafting Guild out. And then to do that, it's just soft clay that I can mine there on a potter's wheel. I fire it. And then I add a mud rune. Chad, I can't do this. I can't do this, bro. What do you mean a mud rune? Is there a way to get a mud rune? Maybe the Living Rock Patriarch? We're at level 29 urn. Level 8 trillion. Holy crap, bro. Okay, this is crazy, bro. What a crazy requirement. Okay, let me pull this artifact. Let me gain my XP. And then that's what we're doing. We're getting to work. Oh, that's wild. You can craft mud runes? I bet I can't. At level 37. Maybe I can? Oh, I can. Oh. Should I just do that instead? Hype up, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Okay, wait, maybe we just do that. There's a bug where if you have a mud staff equipped and a mud rune in the event, you charge the urn while using the mud rune in your invent, but you don't need it. Oh. Wait, do I? Well, I'm assuming this doesn't use the talisman. Okay, let's go investigate this. First things first. First things first, let's try to get some XP. How do I get magic imbue? That's another question. Smoke urn. Big? I don't have the ancient viz for these. That's too bad. Oh, it's gonna get me a level 2. Oh, dude, that's such a bummer. I'm so short by a tiny margin. Wait, let's go again. Maybe we'll get there. Do I have any soil in the bank? Nope. I don't think we're gonna get there. What does API mean? Do we get Runelight? Yeah, basically. That's the idea. Okay, wiki. Binding necklace. Drop sources. Oh, you get them from the abyss. Okay, maybe I accidentally picked some up. That'd be kind of big. If we just like happy accidented our way in. Just an emerald necklace? Yeah, I just know for a fact that I... Actually, you know what? Maybe I actually do have emerald necklaces. Okay. First off, let me see if I can restore any of these real quick. Sure can't. That's fine. Oh, I literally have a bunch of emerald necklaces. Okay. That doesn't seem too bad. And then I just need runes to enchant them. Is this actually a good way to get my runes, though? Or is this, like, kind of a troll? I'm just going to assume it's actually decent. It's how I do it. Okay. So what I would do with this is I would go to the water altar with earth talismans, or vice versa. Or the earth altar with water talismans. Yeah. Okay, got it. All right. So current plan is I am going to enchant some binding necklaces so that I can make some mud runes, so that I can make hunter urns, so that we can start the push to train hunter all the way to 67 for the wilderness achievement diaries. And also because Pup is planning on rushing invention, and if he's doing invention, he's going to need an augmentable matic. So I've got the binding necklaces. Why do they all say charges available 0? Oh, they get charges when I put them on. Great. You need the respective runes. Okay, I think I have that. So I presume I do this. Rune, earth runes, water runes, necklaces. Earth talismans at the water altar. And then essence, of which I have a lot. I need 1 talisman. Does it eat the talisman or no? Oh, I definitely don't have the level for any of these. Maybe I could do the medium one. Okay. Fill you. Fill you. This gotta be the lowest level I have ever done rune crafting. Okay. It eats the talisman each time. Welp. I mean, how many urns do we need? It's fine. We can go. And yeah, I can pickpocket wizards in the Thieves Guild if we need more. That's fine. And then I need to go to the water altar, which is in the Lumbridge Swamp. Excited for the Outside Leagues too. Do you think they took the feedback on board? I don't know. I really hope so, I guess. I hope so. It was good news that they talked about quest skipping. That was good. But there's a lot of other stuff too. Okay, so how do I do this? I go in, and then I'm assuming I use the... Oh my god, I need a water talisman too. I am going to... I'm gonna survive, chat. That's what I'm gonna do. Wicked Hood. Activate. We've got the water talisman in there. Let's go. Wicked Hood still exists? Yeah. It's kind of weird that it exists, to be honest. I think, realistically, they could probably nuke it, but it's fine. No. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm off the call with Pup now. Obviously, this is the worst course of action by an absolute long shot. Like, this is as bad as it gets in terms of the configuration, but I actually do think it is going to be very fun. Like, I think it's going to make for some interesting content once we get there and we're so underleveled on a hardcore. Like, I think it's going to be fun. So yeah, anyway, okay, so I used the Earth Talisman on the altar, yes? And I just got 32 mud runes, and it ate my talisman. Okay, I mean, that's not the worst thing I've ever done. Where's the bank? Bro, there's no way the bank is all the way in Draenor. Okay. It's not the fastest, but yeah, let's do one more invent of those with my last talisman, and then we'll have some other runes. We're gonna have to do it at some point anyway. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking. And maybe this is a cope. You guys can tell me if it is, but realistically, if we pulled Karapak first and got a Fasoa, and then we rolled Raziel, like, in some ways, that would suck more. Because we got our Fasoa, and then we had to go to Raziel. You know what I mean? Like, that arguably could be just as bad or worse. Copia? So, in this way, at least, we get our Necromancy Foundation, and I think that means no matter what the next boss we do, it's likely going to be one melee or one Necromancer. Whoever gets to keep the Raziel drops we get becomes the Necromancer. Whoever wants the Lance is the meleeer. And then oh my god, it wasn't the preset. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. It's fine. Everything's fine. Fasoa needs Elite Tectonic to be good? Nah. It'll be fine. Should probably go Earth Altar. Well, I don't have the talismans for it, so I'm not going to bother. What did I do to train thieving? I trained thieving by basically pickpocketing higher level stuff the whole way up. I've been doing a lot of dwarf traders, actually, because the XP they grant is just really, really high. It's higher than, like, everything else, so... Like, realistically, if I go pickpocketing tonight, I am going to have to go back down to dwarf traders, unfortunately. That's just the move. I think you'll need Soul Split still. Yeah, I mean, realistically, getting Soul Split won't be too bad, because we will have infinite money from pickpocketing, so we could just buy the XP. That is 38 runecrafting from actual runecrafting. Holy, when's the last time you saw that? Pretty nuts, if you ask me. Okay, we got some mud runes. And now I need a brown apron, which I don't have, but maybe you don't even need one anymore. Let's go make some urns at the crafting guild. You're a grandmaster? Congrats, Lix. Huge. You still need the apron. Okay, I heard that it's bugged and you don't. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna scope it out. When we raid, are we gonna throw techie on ability codices? Depends how much techie we get. Like, realistically, if our plan is to not have Soul Split, we might need, like, a lot of food. And if we need a lot of food, I will end up with a lot of techie. Yeah, easy. No brown apron anymore. Okay, so we've got pottery wheel there. We have a water source here. We have cows. Where do we mine the clay? Wait, there's a cave in the crafting guild? Huh? Silver, clay, gold. Wait, this is new? I have never been down here on any account. This is kind of wild. Although, you know what I should have done? I should have checked to see if I have a bunch of soft clay sitting in my bank. That might have been a good move, because that could have saved us a bit of time. But it's fine. Yeah, that's very cool. There's a bank upstairs. I think it's just a deposit box. I think it doesn't turn into a bank until you, like, I don't know, do a bunch of stuff. Returning player for years ago, been really loving the content on YouTube. For my second monitor. Oh, I'm glad you've been enjoying it. That's great. You need the hard Falador Diaries. Well, that's not gonna work, is it? Yeah, no, I'd be very happy if I can just, like, make these urns self-sufficiently. That would be sick. Okay, so I go up here. Go to the sink. Soften the clay. I mean, this takes a little bit, but it's not crazy. And then I can go to the pottery wheel. I can make the urns. And then once I add the rune, they stack. Yeah, okay. It's not terrible. One thing I'm going to check, though. That's a strong hunter urn, which is what I'm making. There's also decorated. What's the level? 79. Okay, yeah, these are the urns. Fair enough. Okay, so now we're going to go to the pottery wheel. You know, one thing that's nice about these kind of, I mean, they're not even side quests, but I kind of like, oh, what? Strong hunter urn. 50. Woo. Oh no, I can't make strong urns. I thought I could. I can only make plain urns. Shoot. Use collect integument iotas? Yeah, this is still worth it. Yeah, no, this is fine. These are fine. I just wanted to make sure they worked. I'm assuming they work. Yeah, they work. Okay, nice. But, you know, I was going to say, this is actually pretty good XP at this level. Like, because we're so low level, most of these methods are, like... I'm not going to say they're good, but they're okay. Okay, so that's done. And then we go to the pottery oven. And then we make them into urns. And then each one of these is worth like 1,000 XP in Hunter. Yeah. You could definitely do worse than this. And then my level target is going to be 67, of course. Which is... How much XP is that even? 500k. Yeah. It's going to be a bit of a grind, but... We're going to have to do it. That is also level 50 crafting coming in. Big. Hi, Big Babako. Got a third age dye 2 days ago and it won't sell. Any help to sell it? I don't know how to help you sell an expensive item. I honestly got nothing. I got a strange rock for Hunter from that. Interesting. So now my invent allocation doesn't work. So I'm just gonna destroy it. It's fine. All right, back to the mines. Yeah, you could just wait for the Great Exchange update next month. Yeah, that's actually what I would do. And then you'll find the actual price. Yeah, do that. Nah, dude, the merchants are already circling like vultures. I got it for 9.5 bill. I have no idea how much money it actually is, to be honest with you. Why don't we check? Third age die. Yeah, the latest price on it is apparently 9.6 bill.
But obviously, like, that doesn't necessarily actually mean anything. Someone bought for 9.6 in June. But also, I get a little suspicious when it's a lot of the same names who are buying them and selling them. So, do with that information what you will. Yeah. I also know ever since the G update, a bunch of items are crashing. What was the item that got like to half in price? Was it the black Santa hat? I think that's what it was, right? Let me check. Or sorry, the black party hat. I can't remember which one it was. Yup. Is this the one or was it the other one? Yeah, rares went. Noom. Yeah, I think a lot of them did. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That boy went down 6 bill. Pretty cool. What G update? So basically in a month's time, people are going to know the actual prices of items. So expensive items won't just be like a playground for merchers. You'll probably get info on supply and demand as well. And I think a lot of expensive items in RuneScape have the value they have due to a perceived scarcity. Like the idea that like this party hat is super giga ultra rare. But if there's any info on item volume, the bubble could absolutely burst potentially because I think people that are like, do I spend 40 bill on a party hat are going to be less likely to do it if they know that there are 9,000 party hats in the game. There's like basically a party hat for every third person online. They're just all kind of hoarded. So yeah, we'll see what happens, right? No one knows exactly what info is going to be given out, but the rare market is reacting to the idea that, you know, it's not in a good state when the concept of transparent pricing has the market crashing. It's like, transparent price. Wait, don't do that. We can't be having that. H&F, thank you so much for the 9 months. I appreciate it. That's very kind. What site was I using there? I was using Flipaholics. Because that one guy gets really, really mad when I use any site that isn't their really crappy one. So, for fun, you know? Just for a little bit of the culture. Will the API give us access to info on rare items? I don't know. I don't think anybody knows, but it could be cool. I thought GE Price didn't do rares. Yeah, we don't do rares. In our experience, like, the problem with rares is people trade them player to player, and as soon as you trade stuff player to player, it doesn't matter who's pretending like it's like guaranteed prices or fair or whatever, but there's no actual way to know that the price isn't being manipulated. And also, like, a lot of the people that run the FCs are like genuinely known for manipulating prices of things. So it's kind of like, yeah, I use the sites as a rough approximation, but the GE update is going to be sick because all of a sudden, all of the nonsense users and things are going to just lose all of the power they have over the market. So I think the biggest thing about like merching rares that exists is the way that they get you is the merchers are the only people that know the actual price of things. So if they tell you it's a price different from what it actually is, that they only know, you can end up massively overpaying for something because they have more info than you do, which I think is pretty poor, to be honest. A lot of the garbage GE scams are going to go away. Yeah. A lot of the, like,
AI slop price checking websites are going to go away. A lot of the legitimate price checking websites are going to go away, which is also a positive. It's going to be good. All going to be real good. Okay. We've got a nice little shipment of hunter urns. Yeah, these are going to help. According to the RS guide, what am I looking for? Let's take a look here. Rabbit snare jackalopes until 67. But if we get tired of that, we can move to block strapping skill trompas, and that's good for POF. Okay. Fair enough. Most importantly, though, we've got our hunter urn so that we can start on that grind, and it's going to be like, I don't want to call it like efficient because, you know, but at least if nothing else, it'll be semi-efficient. Okay. I think for this evening, the thing that I should do is I think I should do Arc. Because getting me closer to 67 and Shadow's Grace gets me closer to being able to do Heist 2. Like, quickly, efficiently, everything else. Which I think is going to be fun. So I think that is my move. But with that said, team, I think it is time for me to call it for today's stream. Before I go, though, thank you all so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. This is very, very kind of you all for stopping by, watching, tuning in. I had a ton of fun talking about leagues, playing an unreleased video. That was kind of an exciting thing we usually, you know, don't get to do. When's the next YouTube video? It might be tomorrow. It might be the day after. One of the two. Outside of that, thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. And I will see you guys tomorrow for the next stream, where we've now got a decent plan. We figured out what our role is, and we got to keep it moving. Yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Really do appreciate it. And I'll see y'all again soon. I'm going to send you all over to... Who is streaming now? I'm going to send you guys over to Sensu, who is doing Zuck. I hope you enjoy Sensu's stream. And I'll see you next time. Have a great evening. You're not missing much. I'm going to be here. Also, my wife is making waffles, so that's going to be great. And then I'm